All right, let's get over here. And let's take a look and see if we're up live. Good morning, everyone. Buenos dias. Buenos dias, mi amigos. Yeah. Good morning. Welcome, all you early fish. Got no membership notifications on the TNXP dropped to 15 cents this morning. Now that it's pumping over 17, I think these are things folks would want to know from you. It's difficult to tell or suggest when I see the price of a stock falling if it's time to get in. And I already thought it was time to get in at 22 cents. So am I going to keep pumping a stock that's now at that price? It could go to 13 or it could go to 8 for all I know. It's falling. Don't try to catch a falling knife right now. We're going to wait till we see true recovery. All right. When we see that thing start to move and we see it moving big, we don't need to try to guess the bottom here. I've been trying that. It's not working for me with that one. So we're just going to hold off and don't worry. And if you saw that, I hope you bought some. And you know what? You can go over to one of the chats and you could put in, hey, boom, you could type in a comment and I'd get it. And then I'd get notified because I can't always just sit in front of the computer and watch the numbers and wait and see when it's, oh yeah, I got to jump on and put on. I can't always do that. I have a life as well, aside from doing this, what I'm doing every day for 9 hours a day. Nobody puts in as much time or effort to your success than me. No one works harder for you than I do. And realize this, about 80 to 90% of the people who are in the retail stock market who decide one day, okay, I'm going to get in on this thing, I'm going to buy some stocks, they fail. 80% of them fail, lose all their money. And those of you that have been watching this channel for a year now, I don't think you've lost all your money, being that the price of Sofi was at $6 when I started this channel, and now it was below $6. It was at $4.66 when I started this channel. And I know a lot of people have been with me ever since then. And they've sold when it hit 10 with me, and they bought it back in the 6s, and they sold when it went over 10 with me, and they bought it back in the 6s with me. That's what we're just going to keep doing with Sofi. You know, that was $4 swings we were seeing that we went through 6 times. How much have we swung here in the last week? And people get all panicky. Oh my gosh, $4 swings we were seeing all during last year in April, May, June, July, August, September. $4 up, $4 down, $4 up, $4 down. We saw it. We lived through it. We went through it. We went through the trenches. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. I'm here to inspire you to buy low and sell high. I am not a financial advisor. I'm just an older guy who's been trading since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune way back when. And I got good news. I pronounce it loudly. And the good news I have for you today is that you own Sofi stock, period. And you were able to buy it in the below most. I did a survey here, a little question thing, one of those polls, and it said that about 30% of my viewers got in with me at 7 or 8 a share in the 7s and 8 ranges. And that's very good. 30%. That's why I have, I guess, about a 38% return viewer rate. Good morning. Yes. Been sneezing my head off this morning. Hopefully soon there won't be a dog here. I mean, I'm not trying to wish him away in his life. I want him to continue to live on and on, but not in this house, hopefully. So, but things will all unfold as they do. Good morning. Welcome. Good to hear about Sofi. We've got a couple things going on. We got PLTR, which just absolutely blew away estimates of the street and just took off, up 25% last night. I sold it. No, I did not sell it all, but I did take a third of my position off the top of PLTR. So you got to hit when the strike when the iron is hot. I sold it at 103.13, I believe it was, or 103.16. Not sure where it is this morning. It was about the same thing this morning I saw. Let's get some of this light up here and look at our old buddy PLTR. Yeah, 102.79 right now. 102.79. Look at that, folks. I've been telling you to buy this stock since go back to my first videos, and I was telling you to buy this stock when it was in the $11 and $12 range. And the reason I was telling you to buy this stock is because it had a chart that looked just like this right here. This is the point where it was. When I saw it, it was right here at this point. And I told everybody, you need to buy into this stock when the price was about right here. Okay, this is when I was telling everybody, where's the price right there? 220, but it really wasn't there. It was right here where I started telling you to buy the stock, right here. And the price was about $2 right here. And this is TSSI. Now, this is why I told you to buy PLTR, because it too was at this same stage right here when I told you to get into it. Right there is where it was. And look at where it is now. TSSI. And folks, the reason I'm showing you this is because this is where Sofi is right now. This is the triple crossover where the current price and the 45 and 50 all crossed over the 200-day moving average. And folks, this thing is going to go in the same pattern that TSSI did, okay? It's just going to come down to the 10-day and bounce off, and down to the 45-day and bounce off. And as long as the 45 and 50 and 10 are all rising, it's going to just bounce, folks, every time. That's what I think. As long as, now, if you're in a situation where you got a 45 and 50 dropping and you've got your 10-day moving down slowly, and then you have this kind of a crossover to the downside, it's going way down here. Yeah, that's a tumble. But when you've got all your longer term moving averages, the 45, the 50-day, the 10-day, all of them rising, and the price is pulled to the line, it's going to bounce. It's going to bounce every time, just like TSSI here, see? In every instance here, when it came down and hit that line, it bounced, because all of the longer terms, the 200, the 45, 50, they're all rising. They're rising. They're all pushing. This is called momentum, folks. So when they try to pull it down to this, boom, it bounces off the 45 and 50, boom, off the 45 and 50, boom, off the 45 and 50, boom. Because the whole time, the 45, the 50, and the 200 are all moving up, and the 10-day. All right, so just keep that in mind, everybody. With Sofi as we go forward, this is Sofi's course. It's going to go up $1.50, down $1, then it's going to go up $2, plateau out, try and shake some people out. It's going to go up $2 more. It's going to come down $1.50. Then it's going to go up $4. Then it's going to come down $2. Then it's going to go up $5. And it's going to come down $2.50. Folks, this is what Sofi is going to do. And you got to look at the duration, the timing of it. How long was it from here to here? And how long was it from here to here? How long was it from here to here? How long did they run it down from here to here? And gauge it out, folks. And we're going to make a shit ton of money off of this stock. I'm telling you right now, we're going to make a fortune off of Sofi. It's going to do this. There's the map of Sofi's future. This is the road we're traveling. We're going to follow PLTR and TSSI right up, folks. Okay? That's what we're going to do. They've set the course for us, and they've cut and plowed the course already, folks. It's going to be easy for us compared, and everybody's talking about this doggone stock. Look at PLTR's 1-year chart right now. And I'll go over here to the interactive one. I mean, that's the thing of beauty, folks, right there. And I told you PLTR was going to pull back from here down to here. I told you to sell PLTR, and I said it's going to pull back, and it sure as heck did. Does anybody remember me telling you to sell PLTR about 2 months ago? Because it just pulled up here and then came down to the 10-day moving average. See how PLTR's done? It crossed over right here where SoFi is right now. They brought it up down to the 10-day. It dropped below the 10-day, just like we just did. And then it rose, and then it dropped down to the 45 and 50, and then it rises and drops down near the 45 and 50, and then it rises and it drops down right to the 45 and 50, and then it rises and down to the 10-day and here and down to the 10-day and right on up, folks. And that's what SoFi is going to do right there, folks. That's it. Look long term, folks. Don't look short. Look over the last month. We're up 9% right now, folks. We're up almost 9%. Look at the bright side of things. And by the way, this number you're seeing was after hours last night. So there's your true sentiment about the stock, where people think it's going. Not the manipulative numbers. And there is a report on jobs this morning coming out. It's called the JOLT, I think, the JOLT. But there's really nothing that's going to influence the overall market in a negative way, in my opinion. Everything looks good in the futures market. There's really no fear at all. The VIX probably looks better. I know there was a spike in the VIX, someone said yesterday. The VIX is the volatility index. It's right here. Volatility index. Let me turn this light off so it's not so bright. So let's look at the 1 month volatility index. See, it had a spike right there. Boom, it hit that spike. That's just the 1 month ago. Take a look at the year. We're way down from the biggest. This is August the 5th. This day right here was the day that SoFi hit its low. August the 5th. 6:01, folks. It's in my song. Remember, it says, so short's been shorting and selling SoFi. But you've been listening to Catfish Ty, who told you shorts would all gonna be screwed back on August 5th. And remember 6:01, that's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton. And from that day on, the price just flew. And nothing that the short could do. They all got screwed. SoFi, yo, Chivarini. You know the song. We might sing it a little bit later once everybody gets signed on. We got 93 visitors with us now and investors. Remember, folks, the track record of most retail investors is horrible. They don't follow a pattern. They don't follow a set of rules that they should sell by and buy by every time, and they don't know what they're doing. Most people just don't know what they're doing, and they all trade on emotion. All retail investors trade on emotion. But, we are a little bit more educated around here, and we go over and go, wow, I wonder if any more institutions have bought some SoFi. We follow the money, right? Let's go up and see. We're going to go over 900 institutions, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to surpass 900 very soon. And I do also believe very soon we will see well over 50% institutional ownership. And I think some things are being done to keep us under that right now so people won't notice. But still, we've gone from 39% 2 years ago to 50% now is where we're at. We're about to break through 50. But 897 institutions total. And in case you don't know, I keep track of this. And this shows you how many institutions there were involved in SoFi back here, starting on September 21st of 2023. And on that day, there were 700 institutions. 644 were long and 23 short. So it just started growing and growing, and then we went over 700 long right here. February, March, April, and a lot of institutions were buying through here. they started accumulating. And look at them just coming in now. And we got up to 897 now. I'm going to write that in, 897 right there. Oops. Oh my gosh, I hit the tab button. You should never do that on this. Don't hit the tab button to move back. Okay. We won't know what the price is till the end of the day, but I bet that institution's has a longing. Yes, it is 835 long. It has a longing for Sofi. How do you like that? Institutional data. 835, ladies and gentlemen. Add another one in on the long side. Add another one to the long side. So what I like to do is also track how many shares they bought. So we're going to come over here and look at this number, 535, 522, 330. Copy that right there. We're going to pop that in over here on our chart. And we're going to put it right there. Doop, paste. And it looks like they just bought 1,000 shares. 1,300 shares. 1,303 it looks like. Alexa, what is 522,330 minus 521,033?
The answer to your question is minus 130,070.
130,000. Thank you.
Good morning, Tyler. My pleasure. Just doing my job.
Well, you do a good job. How much am I paying you? How much are you being paid? Alexa, how much am I paying you for such great information?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I'm surprised it didn't come back. The retail cost of an Alexa is $39.95 plus a tax depending on where you're located in the U.S. All right, so let's get back over here to what percentage. We're at 48.89% institutional ownership. That's the same as it was. And that's an increase of 10.2 over the most recent quarter. 10.20%. Okay. All right, we got it all loaded in there. Looking good, ladies and gentlemen. Enter and sign in, please. And make this size 12. Doop. All right, and we'll change that to actually size 11. I need to format these. There we go. Now we got it saved. So an increase of 130,000 there. That can't be right. That doesn't sound right. Alexa, what is 522.330 minus 521.033?
522.33 minus 521.033 is 1.297.
1,297.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
That's what I thought. That's more like it. Those numbers didn't make sense. Because I saw it's 535, 522 minus 535, 521. That's only like 1,000. So there you go. So they increased by 1,297 shares. All right. Well, small timer came in, but they came in on the long side wisely. I will save this information and move forward. Okay. They came in on the good side of the rope. The way I like to put it, folks, is that the shorts, which there's a number of right there, there's 31 shorting only, and they're up against another team of 835. And I do an analogy, whereas what if you were asked to be in a pulling a rope pulling contest, tug of war, and they said you can choose one of two teams that are going to be competing. One of the teams has 835 pulling on the rope, and the other team has 31 pulling on the rope. Which team do you want to be in for this competition? And there's some, believe it or not, right here that are shorters that say, I want to be on the 31 team. Put me on. I want to be up number 32. I want to be part of the David team versus the Goliath. And then when they get over there, things don't go too well, as you can see. You think we've had it. You think we've had it rough. Holy smokes, they're on the side with 31. 31 on their team pulling against 31 pulling against 835. Which way do you think the rope is going to move, everybody? Does anybody want to take a guess at where the rope's moving to? And which team's going to come out the conqueror, the victor? And to the victor go the spoils. This news about Donald Trump signing legislation, man, folks, if he abolishes and gets rid of the education department and student loans through the government go away, Sofi, oh my gosh, you want to talk about opportunity with a capital O? Wow. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The headlines read, in case you didn't notice, let's ask our little friend over here, hey, Alexa, is Donald Trump going to abolish the education department? Alexa, is President Donald Trump going to get rid of our education in the U.S. Department of Education?
Sorry, I didn't understand the question I heard.
Alexa, is there going to be a removal of the Department of Education by President Donald Trump?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
All right, well, forget it then. Thanks for trying. Trump may end Department of Education. Right here, 10 hours ago, Trump is weighing big cuts to the U.S. Education Department. Trump considering executive action to dismantle Education Department. Folks, if he gets rid of the Education Department, student loans will come to Sofi. Isn't that great news? I mean, holy smokes, folks. Here it says right here, Trump preps order to dismantle Education Department. I don't want to view any more offers, and I don't want to sign in. And so I'm going to go back here. Trump considering executive action to dismantle education. Let's just see what it says here. Hold on. Read a little bit more into it. Trump considering executive action to dismantle Education Department. Sources say And he will, if the sources say he's going to. If he floats a rumor, he's going to. President Trump is considering executive action that would dismantle the U.S. Department of Education, ending some programs and shifting some to other parts of government. According to multiple sources familiar with the plans, the sources said such a move was not imminent. Slashing the department is in line with Mr. Trump and DOJ Chief Elon Musk's goal of shrinking the federal bureaucracy and workforce. The Wall Street Journal was first to report the news. The Education Department is responsible for distributing federal financial aid for education and for collecting and disseminating data and research related to schools. The department is also tasked with enforcing non-discrimination policies in schools. It funds account for less than 10% of the nation's public school funding, which is primarily driven by state and local taxes. Generally, it supports federal college loan programs and Pell grants and also vocational training. Folks, I'm telling you, he gets rid of them, and SoFi is going to be on the receiving end of very good fortune. This is absolutely wonderful news for SoFi. I can't stress how good it is. And on the heels of PLTR and its run up to over $100, which I never knew it was going to go that high when I was telling everybody I would have been doing a channel on PLTR for the last year and a half if I had known it was going to go up that much compared to SoFi. But you know what? SoFi is going to go up that much too. You just be patient and you'll see. You'll see Catfish has not been lying to you all along. It seems like a long time, folks. 2 years is a long time. 2 years is a long time, but in 2 years, we've gone from $4.45 to $15.45. Got it? $11 up. Can you take $11 up from where we are? $26 in 2 more years? Can you be patient and almost double your money in 2 more years? Just be patient. And folks, it could spike to that price on any great news that could come out about the big bank that they signed to the deal with. There's still hush-hush on that. But they won't be forever, folks. They won't be forever. There's going to be the news one day pop out, and Anthony's just going to go, well, see, I told you so. And he's going to get a nice fat bonus for reaching the $25 a share level. That'll be his first bonus. I think he makes $119 million or something when he reaches the first level bonus, I think, or something, or $97 million. It's a lot of money on the line for him, folks. Anthony Noto. And he's a warrior. He's a strategist, folks. He's going to figure out how to get it there. He's doing everything that they need to do. He's doing everything they need to do. All he's got to do, he's got until 626 to get to the price of 25. So he's not in a rush. He's in no hurry. And neither should you be. Just day trade 10% of your SoFi account each day like I do. And let's make some money every day. A couple hundred here, a couple hundred there. 1,000 a week. 1,000 a day sometimes. You guys have done that. I know many of you here have made over 1,000 a day. Some of you have made 5,000. Some of you paid off this guy wrote me and said, I just lowered my house payment mortgage term from 10 years down. He dropped it 10 years by paying a bunch of money he had made selling and making money here with us. And he paid off his mortgage 10 years early. They didn't like it. They didn't like that at all, he said. He shaved 10 years off of his mortgage payment. That's nice, folks. That's what we want to see, those kind of results. That kind of results will get other people to tell other people about the channel, which they're doing. And I'm about to go over, I guess within a month or so, I'll have over 20,000 subscribers, which is not a huge amount to say anything, but it's nice to have that many. And 40% or so are coming back every day to listen to what I might have to say and tell. And this is good news I'm telling you about the student loans thing. And at the Department of Education, if he signs that bill, folks, SoFi will be the obvious receiver of very good fortune, in my opinion. I mean, just think about it, folks. Right now, SoFi has like 2% or 1% of the student loan because the government's been doing so much of it. And think about it, coming through SoFi's doors, folks, it's huge. I'm telling you, it's huge. I appreciate all the hearts that I'm seeing right there coming up. And now it's time to try to look at some of these stocks. that we talked about yesterday. We've got 12 minutes to look at some of these stocks, okay? And we're going to take a look at them. Some of them big movers. And we need to watch them. We need to watch them. If I can find the piece of paper that has all of them on it. Huh. Is it over here? Set the phone on top of it? Here it is. Oh, yeah. So aside from Sofi, obviously, which is going to be green today, and there's several reasons that why it should be. And for one, we're past the normal 5-day rundown. This is it. Yesterday, you saw the bottom, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but it's the typical 5-day after earnings rundown. And it's usually down about 12% after 5 days. That's about right where we are, I think, here, if you look at the 5-day chart. Oh, my gosh, we're only down 4%. Oh, my gosh, the last time after earnings, we were down 12%, folks, and we're only 4 on the 5th day. Nice. I see that as a very good improvement. It's resiliency, folks. It shows more and more resiliency. It's very good. All right, so let's get over here. We're going to take a look at some of these stocks that were mentioned here earlier, and we're going to watch them and see what they're doing today. REBN was one yesterday that someone mentioned. Let's get a look at it this morning. REBN. And that was yesterday, so it's refreshing right now. Pre-market 521, up 2.3%. It was up higher, though. It was up higher. By the way, in case you didn't know this, and I wasn't aware of it, I learned it from Trending Stocks, my buddy Cal. If you don't know about him, go over and check out his channel. He puts up a review every night, 10-minute review, and he's excellent, following all the data that you should know about SoFi. And the sentiment right now is very, very good, strong. It looks good. And this is 1532 should be, according to him, the low today. And I know that's a good number because I always tell you to get some at 1531 and 1533. So if you're wondering, you should have some orders in there. He talks way too much about maxed out on SoFi, not buying another share until the move. I know he does, but it's mainly SoFi, yes. Zoom out, please. Okay. Well, let me get my channel running up here where I can see what you guys are seeing. And by the way, 812 new subscribers over the last 28 days. So thank you, all of you new subscribers coming in. I really, really appreciate that. And it shows right here an incredible it says 6.7 times more than usual. That's viewing hours. And folks, when you've got 23 and it's 6.7 times, folks, that's about a 6, 12, 18, 24. Yeah, it's a 25% increase in time watched. Oh my gosh, thank you, everybody. Shalal Hassan, you just got your name on the list for the drawing with that donation. Thank you. I appreciate that. Your name is on the drawing list with J.P. Panick, David Geist, and Shalal Hassan. And Shalal, and anybody else, if you've given and I didn't see it, let me know now and I'll put your name on there. All right, so let's go take a look at some other stocks this morning we need to look at. This one here, Black Sky. And let's look at BHAT. It was up 54% yesterday, BHAT. At the high, it was up 54, and it only closed at 27. So see, it lost half of its gains yesterday from off the high. And this morning, down 7%. Oh, I got to back this out some. Hold on, folks. Hold on. There we go. Okay, folks, I want you to know something, folks. This is going to get slaughtered down, and I'm looking at another one here. EYEN. And I'm just going to refresh all these. IVVD. I bought a little of this IVVD last night. And let's take a look at it this morning. Wow, it's up 17%. Oh, wow, nice. Well, I wish I'd have bought more of that. Did anybody? All right, let's do a poll right now. Did you buy IVVD with me? Did anybody else buy IVVD? So let me go over here and get in on my chat. And here we go. We're going to go to my channel. And holy cow, we got over 100 members now in the channel. Thank you. JP Panek, I really want to say, especially if you're listening, I know it's a crazy hour for you out there, but it's like 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning there. Here's the video. No, that's a good video headline, folks. And here we are. Let's see. Which of these brands have you seen on TV? Old Spice, for sure. Sign. Skip ad. All right, here we go. All right, now we're running. I can see what you guys are saying, and I can see how much screen you can see, which is very little really at this time. So let me move this over here now. There it goes. And holy smokes. And sometimes I just have to go BKSY stock Yahoo to get the page to come up. It gets locked in on something. There we go. And now we'll go look at Black Sky. And I think it's primarily just we're getting a lot of... Black Sky looks good. Nice. All right, everybody. We got some runners here. We got some runners this morning. And this is one we're going to be watching, HCWB, which was up 128% yesterday. We're looking for a washout on these this morning, folks. We want to see them get... Oh, yeah, there it is. See, I knew that one was going to. 18% down. All right, folks, and we're going to look for a good entry on these. That's a good one right there. IVVD, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get over here and sell that sucker. I don't have that much of it, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just ride the wave and buy some more of this. I don't know. IVVD. I bought very little of it, folks. I just nibbled at it. I told you I'm going to nibble at this now at $1. It was like $1.03 or something where I bought it. $1.01. I bought it 101. Well, wow, folks. All right, so here's the question in the poll. Did you buy IVVD with me yesterday? Here comes the poll. Did you? Oh, man, I'm in caps lock. Did you buy IVVD with me yesterday? All right. And there's the poll that we'll see if anybody bought with me. And I told you to just nibble at it, folks. I told you, let's just nibble at this, and then we'll wait in the morning and see what we get. But holy smokes. $95% no. Wow. I'm going to do another poll. That's not good. End poll. It makes me wonder, why are you guys watching me? We're going to go, were you present and watching while I bought IVVD? See, that's what I need to do first. We're going to have to figure that out. So we're going to copy this. And now we're going to end the first poll. We got to end the first poll. There you go. Where's my dang poll? Here it is. Paste and start poll. Were you present and watching while I bought IVVD? And there's the opening bell. And here we go. We're off to the races. Then there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out of the gate and taking the lead. We're going to be taking a look here at Sofi, the main thrust of our viewing. Good morning. And I'm going to go Sofi, stock, Yahoo, and we're going to get it to pop up here for us. See, the interesting thing is when I do the search for Sofi, stock, Yahoo, it actually happens pretty quickly if I go about that method. But right here, usually we have very poor internet, so this morning it's not behaving good. And I'm not even sure if I'm connected right now. Ah, there it goes. And here we go. It finally decided to get up and have some coffee with me and maybe wake up here. Our computer is going very slow, but our internet is not really approaching the optimum right now, I'm sure. Here we go. All right. So this is a good entry. We need to just stay above 1531 here. And it's 13 cents down, ladies and gentlemen. I like that. 13 cents down. So I'm going to come over here to trade. Coming in here on Sofi. There we go. And I'm going to buy right here at 1538 if I can. Well, I really want 1533, so I'm going to try that. And I'm going to try 1531 right here. We've already hit 1521. So that's two numbers I want to get if I can. And then we'll do this 1538. All right. So these are the numbers I want. And these are on my buy board, folks. When they run it down, these are numbers. And now they're not going to fill. And I'm just going to buy at market now because it's rising and it's going away. And that's the end of the down. I got 1545 there. And I'm going to try 1543. And I'm also going to buy at market again here. 1544. Well, I like those numbers. I like those numbers. Now I'm going to raise this lower one up here to 1544 again. And I'm going to come up here under this to 1542 and 1541. And ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't know this, if you were buying these shares with me yesterday in the 1505 and 1506, 1507, 1508, this is a nice little amount to pocket some. And you know there's going to be resistance at 47, 48, 49. So I'm going to sell here at 54 and 55. And I'm going to come up here and sell at 61, 64, 65, and 66. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Those are numbers that I always sell. And also, I'm going to sell at the 69 and 70. Raise this to 69. And then I'm going to come up here to 76, 77, and 78. I've already got there 77, 78. I want to put in a 76 there too. All right. And this is beautiful, folks. This is absolutely beautiful. Sofi, I am selling here. I just sold at 1554, 1555. And now I'm going to make sure I got these buy orders in here at 47, 1547, 48, 49. All right, because they're going to drop it to that right now off the 55, I promise you. And if they can't get that, they'll at least get 51. All right? All right? If they don't, then it's going to go beyond this, and I'm going to take away the 61. If they don't get down here from 55 to 51, I'm going to take away the 61. All right? And by the way, I'm going to make some money. I'm up 4,000 on this stock today. And I'm going to make more on it day trading it because I know where they're going to stop it and I know where they're going to bring it back down to. And it did not come to 51. That's very strong for SoFi. So now I'm going to eliminate the 61. I take it off now, okay, because it should have come down from 55 to 51 right there. But now she's too strong. She's going to go up to the 63, 64. So there's where I'm going to move that one I had at 61. I'm moving it up to 63. There we go. There's the 52 now. We're one away from the number I expected. Right here, folks. 51 is what we should hit right now. 51 is what we should hit. I'm sorry I'm so hold on. Let me turn this down. I'm going to do two things here. Give me a second, folks. I'm going to change my camera view. Okay. All right. Now we can get in here and I can see, and you guys can see better. A good app to day trade. Yes, this is Thinkorswim is what I'm using on Charles Schwab. I can see the pixels, LOL, morning fishes. Yep. It's always fun, Piggins, LOL. PLTR blew up last night. I sold it at 103. I sold it at 103. And I wrote to everybody. I sent out an alert to all members last night to tell you about PLTR, which was up 24% in after hours. And I said, I would suggest selling it, but you can do whatever you want. I said, I sold a boatload. And I did. I sold 1/3 of my position at 103 this morning on PLTR. And look at that. They put in the flag one half penny above my buy order. They put their flag in right there. 1/2 cent above me sitting right there. They put in their KY flag. Waving the flag right over my buy number. You little... There we go. I'm going to get that 1511 now. I'm going to get it. Maybe I won't. They're trying to get me. They're trying to get to me. Come on down here. There they go. Now I'll pick these up. Hey. Why am I not getting these? There we go. Now we're getting them. That's exactly what I expected right there. They came right to me. Come on down to Catfish Town. Come on down to Catfish Town. You guys ever heard that song? Go look up a song if you want to laugh your butt off. It's called Dickertown. I made this song about 4 years ago, and I think you'll enjoy it if you like plays on words. It's called Dickertown. It's about an auto dealership. I'll sing it for you. You ready? Listen, if there's any kids around, please ask them to leave. Well, the other day I was headed on home. I was by myself and all alone. Stopped for a while just to check it out. Was a car for sale. A young man stepped out. Oh, here we go. He said, go ahead and take her for a spin. I said, nah, wait till you get back in. It drove like a dream, but was out of my range. The priceman said, that price could change. Well, he took me inside and sat me down. It wasn't long before he came around. Then a price he said was gonna blow my mind. I said, my wife ain't here, so I just can't buy. Well, that's okay, was his reply. Then he went on to tell me why. Said his dealership was known all around. The local folks call the place Dicker Town. So go get your wife and bring her on down here to Dicker Town. But I want one thing to be understood. When you get her here, we're gonna dick her good. At Dicker Town, yeah, we do dick her right. Dick her all through the day and drink liquor all through the night. And Dicker Town, yeah, that's where we found. So come on down to Dicker Town. Yeah, we love the dicker, yeah, we do it slow. And we got nowhere else to go. We'll dick her down to a price that's right. And if we got to, dang it, we'll dick her all night. We'll dick her up and dick her down. We'll dick her until it stings. And if we're done, we'll have won, 'cause we're the dicker kings. So go get your wife and bring her here. If she's kind of shy, we'll dick her in the rear. I guarantee you when the dickering's done at Dicker Town, we'll both have fun. At Dicker Town, yeah, we do dicker right. Dicker all through the day and drink liquor all through the night. At Dicker Town, yeah, that's where we'll be found. Come on down to Dicker Town. Yeah, come on down. Come on down to Dicker Town. Oh, yeah. A Catfish original. We have some fun here, folks. I'll tell you right now. If you can't hang with the big dogs, though, get off the. Don't get out here with us and run with the big dogs. You have to stay on the porch. Give me the Sofi Search kickoff today. Oh, man. Look at this doggone stock Sofi. She said, kill me now, Sean Rice says. My ears are bleeding. Y'all share that with your friends now. You can clip that out and share it, okay? That's a that's a moment in the I'm watching. Oh God, please, Piggins, help me. It should have been selling at high TNXP. Don't fall in love, buy in low, hit it and quit it. Oh man, I tell you. Oh goodness gracious! Look at that Sofi. We've seen this formation so many times. Look at that. Look at how tight that titty was, baby. It was gone in a flash. Flash Gordon. They were gourding themselves. No, they weren't. They couldn't gorge themselves. They got a sip. This is like when you go in and you order some of these highfalutin restaurants and places, and we got one up here in this area, the wine cellar type place. I don't remember what the place is, Dusty's Wine Cellar. You go in there, you want to get a glass of wine. They pour you this glass of wine. It's not even 2 fingers. It's like a finger and a half. You know, it's like a sampler. I'm like, oh, I didn't want the sampler, please. Could I get a whole glass? I mean, could I just get a real glass of wine, like the kind I get at home? And by the way, 1545 if you're buying patience. No, they like the number. They like the number to accumulate 1543 and 4. This thing's off. It's off. It's wet. It's gone. I'm coming back over to Sofi here. I'm going to buy a little bit more right here. I'm going to have to raise my expectations. This wine is getting ready to come off the vine, and I'm going to come up here and pick some, okay? So watch me just come up here and pick these up here at 1550 and 1551. I'm going to pick these up off the vine. I'm going to get some of this delicious, delicious wine right here and now. It's time to come off the vine. and I'm going to get it right now. And I just filled at 1551, 1551. I got that twice. And there's the flag, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. There's your KY concession flag. That's where they throw in the I gotta try to get this before it runs as high as it does at the cheapest I can, and they just did it right there. So there's the concession, and look, I got to pick up 1550 again. See that? And I'm gonna run it up here again to 1550. This looks good, folks. Everything looks good with Sofi right now. She's doing very well. She's going to run up this afternoon, in my opinion. And I'm just going to stay behind it 2 cents, 3 cents down here on the left. And as it rises, I'll fill, and I've already filled all the way up 55, 54, 55, 56. And you should be filling with me up here, folks. And I already told you, when it got up here to 55, I said, it's going to come back down here, folks, because that's what they always do from 55. So you just saw it come right down to 1551 where my orders were. And look at that. It stopped right at the number I told you that it should. 6 cents down from the price here, 6 cents down. And what they really like to do most of the times is when they've got power, they'll take it down 13 cents. That's their favorite number to drop Sofi, or any stock for that matter. They like to drop them down 13 cents. And then it's just like a little game. And if you're not aware of it, you don't know it. But you're here with me and I'm aware of it and I'm sharing it with you. That this is what they like to do now. As it continues to rise, they'll pull it down 6 cents at a time. 6 cents down, 6 cents down. Watch it now. And see the gap starts to fill back up that they created artificially. So now I'm going to come in here at the 52 and 53. Right behind them, folks. I'm just going to push this thing right up. And then I'm going to start selling up here. And it did go from here to here, so I will put the 61 sell back in. Okay? It did, in fact, do what I said and go from the 55, 56 back down here to the 51. So I will put in the order there at the 61. And I'm actually going to put one in at the 59 as well because they may decide to try to squash it at 59 and 60. So I'm just going to sell up here. I got thousands and thousands of shares of this, and I'm up right now. How much? 3,400, 3,700 right now. You can see how quick it changes when you own a bunch of shares, folks. I mean, it changes in hundreds by the seconds, folks, when you're trading at this level. And some of these people that I have trading here on this channel with me, N. Clark being one of them, and there's several others that have traded. They're trading way more than me. They've shared with me their portfolios, and they're massive. And they have them mostly in Sofi, and they've been very happy over the last 6 months. That's for dang sure. Yep. TNXP stock split. That's right. Let's see where it is now. Let's go see what it's been decimated to now. What did they do to it? TNXP, what has it been beaten to? Hey, I'm only down $260 on this today. I'm not worried about that. I'm in. 1666. Are you kidding? Of course I'm going to buy there. Of course I'm going to buy there. Oh my gosh, 1668 I just filled. 1660. Oh, of course we're going to buy here, people. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh, thank you, Lord. 1662. And I'm buying 50 shares at a time, people. I'm not piling in here. 1663. Buy all you can see. 1662. Look at the wall over here, folks, that's already bought here. Okay? They already presume this is the bottom. And I'm going to join in with the forces of that wall. And I just got it at 1664. Now I'm getting it at 1668. 1666. Yes, yes, yes. Look at that. Bam. Of course I'm going to buy this there. They've got the flag there, folks. They've got the flag there on it. 1655. Oh, yeah, baby. And look down here. Oh, where's the lowest wall? At 16 even. There's a major wall at 16. The lowest it's been already is 1550, folks. 1550s is the lowest it's been. And somebody was giving me a hard time about it being low. Well, hey, look where it is right now, and I'm buying it. It's a good price. 1640, beautiful. 1648, buy at market. 1642. And that's probably about all I'm going to spend right now. I've got 10,370. So let's pick up another 130. And I'll hold off buying now. There we go. Buy market, 1648. I like it right there. Let's see if I can get 1640. 1640. I got 16431. Oh, I like that number. I like that number a lot. 31. And now it's at 1650. Okay. Let's see where we end up after that little rundown. I'm only down $289 on it today, so I'm not worried about that, folks. And you guys just hold on. We got a long ways to go here. Long ways to go with this stock yet. A long ways. I'm not going to buy any more right now, though. I want to take a look at some other things. So let's get over here and look at this stock here. IVVD. IVVD. Showing the time 9:30. Okay, all right. And I see my screen is just spinning here. And so that tells me I'm having trouble with my connection, my internet connection. And I can see that here because it is just so sluggish. And we had someone in our Victoria neighborhood postings that we keep here for our homeowners association that the internet was out 5 times last week, and their WOW internet, and that's the same company that I'm using here, unfortunately. But when we get through the cloudy weather of the wintertime, I think I'm going to switch over and try a new provider because it won't work if we use Starlink here in the winter because we just have too many cloudy days and moisture doesn't, and atmospheric conditions are bad in the wintertime here. I mean, we begin to snow, so much snow. There's 4 feet of snow on each side of my driveway right now out there. Fubo, BBAI is in play right now. Okay. Well, I'm going to look at IVVD. Hold on. Up 14%. So I'm glad I sold some of those. Going to look at IVVD right here. And I'm up, I've only got 150 shares right now. And I'm up $24 on my buy yesterday. Now up $22. So it's being pulled now back up to 24. So we're all right. IVVD. Sorry, folks. I got to remember to keep pulling back on this thing because it wants to zoom itself in. All right, IVVD does look like it's starting to springboard here, folks. Right now, though, it looks good. Folks, I really, really like this. This is called compression. Look right here. See what this thing is doing? See how dark that is right there? Folks, that is called compression. And man, see her? See her? I like it here. I'm telling you, I like the stock right here. IVVD, folks. And I'm going to buy some of it here. I just sold. I know it sounds crazy, but man, that's compressing right there. Buy market. Going in for 100 here at 28.75. And I got it at 122. And I'm buying, folks, where there's a wall of 3 million shares already purchased right here, 122. I'm not buying this by myself. Okay, I'm not buying it here by myself. That's for sure. All right. I buy birds of a feather should be flocking together here, folks. And there's definitely some accumulation going on right here now. There's definitely some accumulation happening. All right, so I'm just gonna now I've got 250 shares and I'm up 21.25 on the position, and I want to just watch it here because man, I just don't see any way for it to get any lower than 112. Look, they tried to make today's low 113, folks. And there's my dollar cost average, $1.10 right there. That's my dollar cost average there right now on this stock. But man, that's a lot of shares being bought right there at 121 and 122. I'll try to get in below them. Let's see if we can get a 118 here. And this is $28 a share, so I'm going to be a little more reserved. There we go. And I just got 120 there. And look at that. There's the concession flag right there. There's the concession flag right there, folks. Right there's the concession. So I'll buy here again. And I got 121 right there just then. And look, we're buying right at the bottom of this wall, folks. This is like buying with Fort Knox around you. Okay? It is 120 again, I just filled. And I'll try 119. Why not throw it out there? And 118 as well. Somebody decides they want it for 113. I'll drop in one there, 113. And 114. I'll try those. Doesn't cost me anything to put them down there, folks. But I can tell you one thing. I'm going to get what I can get here at 120 at the bottom of this wall over here. That is a very solid wall right here. This is a big foundation, folks, on this thing. And I just think it's going to go higher. That's all. I could be wrong, but that's a big wall right there. And it's not gone below 112 so far. And this stock that I'm buying here is IVVD, okay? IVVD, okay? Says I just bought it at 120 again. Just got it there again at 120. At the bottom of this wall, I just got it one more time. And I'm going to try it again, folks. Huge bull, BBAI. Okay, I'll look at it. Thanks for bringing it up. Yep, BBAI has a big wall there too. Yes, it does. Tight range, 446 to 475. It's trading in a very tight range. I'll buy some of this right here. It looks like it's about to break a new high. And my average on it is 468 right now. So I'm going to pick up some right here. And my average just went to 471 because I only had one share of it. Yeah, I'm going to buy some more here. 474, folks. I just got it at. This thing's about to spring over its new high right now. Now, I'm not going to buy any more here, but my average is 472, and I'm up 36 whole cents. Wow. Now, I've got 31 shares of it. They take it down below me. I'm going to buy some more. All right, thanks for telling me about BBAI. I've got IVVD. Yeah, good. I sold some IVVD this morning. I mean, it was at its high, and then I decided to just start buying some more just then, and I picked up a little bit more. I don't have a lot of it. But, man, it went up big time this morning, 20%. Congratulations, everybody that bought IVVD with me yesterday. Yeah, nice profit on that. And I'll buy some more here now at 469, and I'll try 466 and 467 for sure. And this stock is up 10% right now, folks, today. 10% it's up. And you got to try and get 465 and 464 as well. Come down here and look for a 456 and 455 if you can get it. But she's right below my dollar cost average. This is so common. So common. I see this all the time, folks. I'm just going to reinforce my position. Look how they've put their concession flag right over my dollar cost average. I like seeing that, folks. I like seeing that. And this is BBAI, the stock that I'm trading right now. And now I'm going to change. Jim Renteria, yep. Be careful with IVVD, yep. Going to enter a buy order for Sofi at 1510 or 1525 and leave it. Have to go and do a property tour in a bit. We'll return this afternoon. All right, Gary. We'll catch you a little bit later. Ron PLTR made us rich. Sold all of it. That's right, Ron. I told everybody, I sent the notice out last night, and man, PLTR, man, I just killed it on that, and I sold a lot of it, not all, but I sold a third of my position in PLTR, and I'm telling you, man, that was a pretty pop on that, and that was nice. SoFi's going to do the same thing for us all. I just bought BBAI at 466 just then, it says. Good deal. I got it. Now we're going to go there again and see if we can get it again. I buy every share I can get at 466. I guarantee you that, folks. And other people know about that too. Look at the wall that's there. Look at the wall that's there. It's going up, folks. I'm going to raise this 455. That's not going to happen. And now we're going to come up here to 469. My dollar cost average is 470 on it. And I've got all these orders right down here below this big wall right here. And I'll take it every time they want to try to run it below this wall. And pretty soon, folks, this is going to run out and this thing's going to go on up, okay? It's just a matter of time, believe you me. All right? This is going to run out right here. This wall is just going to go, okay, and then it just can't go any further below it. And then it's just going to push it right on up. And I could be wrong, but I do not think so. All right? And I've only got 111 shares of this right now, so I'm not sitting on tons and tons of it. I'm just testing the waters, folks. I'm nibbling. Now, I want to tell you, folks, today, Archer is up. I'm up on that. I'm up nicely on BKSY. And that is a very nice gain on that stock, BKSY. So I think I'm going to come over and sell that right now. I think I'm going to get out of this. First, before I sell it, I'm going to go over and look. All right, I love you, beautiful. Okay, very cool. And you got the dog, okay. She doesn't have the dog. All right. So let's get over here to BKSY. Oh, my goodness, Tyler. There we go, BKSY. And look at that chart, folks. Wow. BKSY really starting to rocket right here. But you know me, and I sell into the strength. And so this is where she's at her top right now. So I'm going to go to trade here. And it already hit 1744. Nice place to sell some. So I'll sell some here. I've only got 250 shares. So I'm going to put in a sell at 1744 and 1743. Those are always good resistance points. I'm going to put in a sell at 1754, 55, 1760 and 59, 1764, 65, 66. And now we're going to start selling larger quantities up here. We'll do 50 here. And I just filled at 1542, bought SoFi, 1542. And then we're going to go up here and sell 50 at 47, 48, and 49. And then we're going to come up here and sell big numbers at the 76 and 77. And we're trying to sell here. I don't know why it won't let me put orders there, but it just won't let me. It's probably just too far out of its range. But I got my orders in here, and I think they will be selling. Now, I know that they like to sell at 17. They like to buy and stop at 1738. And you know I have that on my sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen. So that would probably be a good number right here to try to get right now. And there, I just sold at 1745. 44 and 5 just sold. And I'm up $568 on this position right now, ladies and gentlemen. 568 on the position today. Since I opened it, I'm up $489. And I'm selling into this strength right here, folks. This is a nice run up. There we go. I just got all those. Should get all those right there to sell off now. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Get rid of those shares. Come on. Sell these things. I got them right there. Well, you know what? When they do that, I take these away. I'll take that away, and I'll take that away. And now I'm just going to wait till it runs up there, and I'm going to sell them. There's the concession, folks, at 1740 and a half. There, sell at market. I just hit sell. Just sold at 1742. Even though the price up here where it's lit up, there's my number right there, 1742. I just sold there. But I'm waiting till it runs up here, and I'm going to take that one out too. And I'm up $563.95 on this right now. IVVD traders is a penny stock. Be careful. That's right. TNXP is too wild for me to get it too into. I hear you. Alec Bacall, what stock? Let's see. Where'd you just go, man? It was on there. What stock are you on, Kat? I try to remember to tell everybody what stocks I'm on. And this one I'm on right now is BKSY. BKSY is the one I'm currently on. And I'm trying to sell it up here at the 17, 48, 49, and 50. It hit all my numbers, but not one of them sold. Not one of them sold. Son of a guns. And now I get to buy back in down here. I'll try a 1724. I'll try a 1731 there. They want to run it down there. I just bought it 1729. And I got the 1724. Expected it. Now we're going for 1714 and 1713. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Just got a phone call from Double K, everybody.
Good morning.
Good day to you, Double K. Welcome.
So how about I've got a couple things going on today.
I do too. I mean, some of these things just went ballistic, and I'm selling them right now. I'm buying BKSY right now.
I was gonna say Black Sky, baby.
Yeah, and I sold IVVD up 20% today, and now it's only up 11%. So they took 9% out of it after I sold it. The heck are you doing?
I'm walking, and there's a trash truck right there.
All right. Well, folks, this is Double K. He's the guy with the global, keeps us globally communicated. He moves about all over the world. He's a world traveler, as you all know, and one of my best friends. We go back many, many years, and he's been trading in the stock market with me, and we've been making tons of money and losing occasionally tons of money for many, many years. And But you remember that, folks. You cannot have the gains without the losses. Okay, you need a comparable. All right, don't get upset when the price falls, because that's how much you'll appreciate it more when it gets to that $20.25 where we know SoFi is going. So, by the way, yep, SoFi is on its way, folks. It's had its 5 days of attrition. It's made the 5 day, 6 day pattern of rundown after the earnings call and the typical games that they play. But I want you to know, I track it. And on the last earnings call, prior to this, the very last one, we fell 12% after a week. And I looked at today, the 5 day chart for SoFi, folks, and we're only down 5.5%. So that speaks to the strength of SoFi right now to hold up over a 5 day manipulation and only take a 5% hit when the last earnings call took us down 12%. So I'm just letting you know that the relevance of the two and what the difference is between then and now. Go ahead,
Did
Carl.
you happen to notice Palantir?
Oh, yeah, sold Palantir last night at 103.16, 103.13. I sent out a notification to all of my people late last night saying right now, as of this time, Palantir's up 24% in the after hours. You might want to do like I'm doing and selling. And I sold 1/3 of my position. And that's a lot of money, folks.
They had an incredible quarter.
Well, and I showed everybody their chart earlier today. And this is what SoFi's chart is going to look like as well, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi's chart is going to look just like TSSI's and just like PLTR's. And you'll see what I'm saying. We'll give a chance for this page to refresh right here. This is the PLTR chart that I pulled up earlier today. And if it doesn't want to do it, because it gets froze up here sometimes, you got to wake this thing up. PLTR. Yep, here we go. Stock chart. There it is, right there. And this is an old chart, folks, that's for sure. $83 it's showing Friday, February 3rd. 83, February 3rd. $83, people. Holy
About 2
smokes.
weeks before that, it was, and like a week or 2 weeks before that, it was 73.
Yeah. I was telling everybody, man, if I had known better, I would have started doing my channel about PLTR, which I did in a way because I was telling everybody when PLTR was $12 and $11 that you should better buy this now. And the reason I told them is because it had a triple upside crossover on it. And I had already seen several other stocks that did triple upside crossovers on a 2-year chart, and they just went ballistic, like TSSI. RKLB is another example. RKLB that had a triple upside crossover and they went ballistic. And I knew SoFi just had its triple upside crossover, folks. We just had it. We got so much further to go. We've got so much further to go.
Oh, yeah.
SoFi has just begun its run, folks. It's just begun. We've only just begun.
SoFi is at least a $30 stock. That's where that's going to.
Someone said, ask Double K what he thinks about TNXP. He thinks it sucks because he lost a lot of money on it.
Yes, I did.
I already know he doesn't like the stock, but he does still like SoFi, folks, and that's where most of our meat and potatoes is. We do not invest so heavily on things like TNXP, which are very flighty and very frivolous. And you got to be into something with some solid anchor, and a solid anchor is a company that makes the kind of returns and revenue and growth and expansion that SoFi, Galileo are doing. Folks, wait till you find one morning and you wake up and Apple has decided to partner with SoFi or some other large entity that wants into the fintech space, and they've been missing out on fintech. And folks, this is going to be a revolutionary time for SoFi. We're charting uncharted waters, folks. Uncharted waters. It's a new course for SoFi. All right? It is. I'm telling you, man. we're going to be moving into uncharted waters for SoFi. I might even have the perfect visual for you. Let me see if I do here. Just give me a second, because I often like to uh, show you visuals so you can hear you can not only hear what I'm saying, you can see what I'm saying. Let's see if I got it here. Yeah, maybe this is it. I think I have it right here. This is SoFi right now, ladies and gentlemen. As I say, it's kind of on a whole new course right now. There it is, SoFi. You see that? And this is what I see for SoFi right now. They really are taking on a whole new direction. And did you hear? I guess you heard that SoFi is going to be going back into crypto, double K. So
Yeah.
that's a good plus for us as well. And so a lot of things going on SoFi's plate and a lot of direction. Will SoFi hit 16 today or tomorrow? I have no way of predicting how soon it will get there, but 16 is a very under the radar number. I need to change my camera angle. Hold on just one moment, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. That's much better. Now you guys can see. Hopefully you can see the whole screen. And someone is saying here, we got a lot of people here in the chat with us right now. There's tons of people here. We got 200 with us. And we got some other big movers that you might want to take an assessment of there, double K. And
Okay.
I think you might be interested in picking them up if they run them down. And they're big movers yesterday. And one of them is IVVD. IVVD. And Victor David.
Yep.
Indigo Victor David. All right, take a look at that.
Like the chart.
Yeah. And
They do.
and we got some other ones for you too.
That's a COVID-19 vaccination alternative.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's one of them for you to take a look into. IVVD. The next one is NV. That's Nixon, Victor, Nixon, Indigo.
And
Nixon, Victor, Nixon, Indiana, Idaho, Ionosphere.
NVNI Group.
Yes. And folks, I am just having such pitiful. Right now, my screen is just so bad. It's just not populating, and nothing's coming up. My internet has just gone kaput. I can't get anything to pull up here, no matter what I try to do. And I'm not sure why. I don't know why. When everything gets saturated here, hold on.
NVNI Group looks good right now. I have a feeling it's going to go up to about $8-9.
His call on NVNI is a move maybe to $8 or $9. Nice. NVNI. And congratulations, all owners of PLTR, which I've been pitching on this channel for literally 2 years. You can hear me talking about, you can hear me pitching this stock to everyone for 2 years. Every day I would look over at it and go, here you go, folks. And She's gone, folks. And this is exactly what's going to happen with SoFi after its triple upside crossover. See the triple upside crossover where we crossed over the 200-day moving average? Look what the price did on PLTR after that happened. And SoFi just entered into this formation. Just started its triple crossover. It just started, folks, right there. This is it right here, the triple crossover. And then off she goes, man. And I put up so many videos about SoFi during that time period right there. It was insane. Hello, people. PL, CK, CADL. Oh, I'd like to see CADL up.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that one.
I think I still own some of it. I don't know. I might have got all out. No, I did. I got out. I've got one share of it, and I'm up 32 cents on it today. So it must be moving. Someone just said CK and PL are also moving.
Planet Labs, PL. Don't you remember that one? I've
Yep.
been telling you that one forever.
Yep. And did you see, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to look over here right now at this stock, Oklo.
Yeah, it's down a little bit today as far as I know.
It was up 10% the last time I looked at it, which was on 4 o'clock, I guess, Friday afternoon maybe or something. It was a long time ago when I looked at it last.
It was up yesterday, and then it went down this morning a little bit.
RKLB oh my gosh, RKLB at $28. Jeepers creepers. Well, folks, this stock was so much cheaper when we first talked about this, when Double K and I were talking about RKLB. Golly.
It was back at $10.
Yeah, it was around $10, yep. Wow. What else have we got going on over here? TNXP sucks. No, you guys are wrong.
We're just waiting to see where it comes in at and everything else.
Yep, they got August 15th.
100 for one split right now looks like it's going to be at $18, $15, something like that. But then it'll come down more just from
the target here for them is to allow for institutions to buy in to their stock.
Yes.
And
so
for that,
be above $5.
Yeah, they must maintain for the bigger institutions $10 or more. So this is why they've buffered in and done such a huge amount, because they're trying to get the price to stay over $10. And folks, I told you about SoFi when it finally got over 10 and stayed over 10, and I started bearing down on that and saying, folks, look, this has never happened. We've never been over $10 for 10 days in a row. I said, it's never happened in the last 2 years since I've been watching it. Every time it went over 10, they'd pull it back in the 9s, 8s, 7s, 6s. But when it went over 10 and it was over for 10 days in a row, I put up a thumbnail about that. I said, this is a different SoFi. And it never looked back. It never went below 10 again after that. It just kept rising. Because, see, once it got over 10, all these institutions that I've been showing you lately were able to start coming in because it's safely over $10 and they can see what's going on. These institutions know what's going on. Had another one come in yesterday long. And folks, we are about to go from 700 last year in September to over 1,000 institutions. Now it says 897. Let's play the drum roll. Well, we can't do that because we're with Alexa, where we're here with Double K. But here we go. I'm going to play a drum roll, and we're going to click this. Here we go. And this is not an earthquake you're experiencing. Still 897. Still a record high number of institutions holding SoFi. 897 and Double K. Me and I, every time I walk.
Let me say something real quick about TNXP.
Yes.
Keep your eye on that one, because plain and simple, all of the different times that they've done reverse splits and everything else, they pulled all the retail investors out of this stock.
Yep.
By doing what they've done. Okay, so why would the institutions not jump in when we've already done all the hard work?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's right. That's right. Yep. Yep. We've already done all the hard work. And
Yeah, we took all the losses. Now they want to, just jump in there and take all the profits. Well, everybody keep your eye on it, and you might as well. I mean, it's going to be a good one.
yeah, and I mean, as long as you're patient, it's just like TENX. The longer it goes without getting a turn down by the FDA, the better the chances of its eventual approval become. It's just as simple as that, ladies and gentlemen, as simple as that. The longer duration, the better it is, and the odds will continue to become more and more in our favor on both of those stocks, TENX and TNXP both. Now, I'm sorry about our internet today being so sluggish, but apparently there are crews, I've been informed, out around the corner that are trying to work on an issue that we're having here in this area. And I hope they fix it because it's just been horrible, slow for a long time, and they need to resolve it and find the problem. So today, as you can see, I'm not loading up anything here. And as a matter of fact, since it's so horrible, I'm going to get rid of it right. Oh, there it finally decided to do it. Right when I was going to get rid of it. And now I try to click on this here, and I'm not getting very good results. There we go. SoFi green today and will be green most likely almost every day from now until the next earnings call. And as I've already said to everyone, I would much prefer to see SoFi get back on the 2 to 3% per day gain than anything spiky. Okay. I want to see nice, slow, steady, low volume, increasing price and a slow and steady bleeding out pace. And that's what they've done every time after their earnings calls. The last two, they went from $7 up to 11 on the next earnings call, and they went from 11 down to 9 and then up to 16 on the next earnings call. So right now, the average is after the earnings and the $5 washout, we go up $5 or $6 a share to the next earnings call, which should put us around $21 for SoFi's price around the next earnings call, right around $21 on the day of the next earnings call. If we stay with the normal, 5-day rundown, and this isn't a normal 5-day rundown. I hope I can get this to load up here for you guys. All right, good. So let's just go back here in time. And SoFi had an earnings call. And I'm trying to figure out what day it was. July the 30th? Let me do something here, folks. SoFi. Earnings call. And the last one we want to look at is Q3, Q4, or 2024. And what I'm looking here, folks, is SoFi's quarterly earnings call, and it was 2025, quarter 23. Here it is, Q3. And this is what I want to look at right here. Just give me a moment here, folks, while I do a little bit of research. Earnings call date, January 26th, 2025. Well, that was for Q4. Aha, here it is. July 30th, 2023. All right, very good. July 30th, 2023. And I want to look for July 30th, 2024 here. Let's go over here. October, April. Okay, so here's what I want to do. They reported earnings here, quarter one of 2024, reported earnings on April the 28th, 2024. And so I'm going to move this over here like this, boom, there. And I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to go to this. April 24. Oh, gosh. We'll just have to go to the next one, folks. May, June, July. It's off the chart there. I could go back, but I don't want to waste the time doing that. Let's go to this one here. All right, the next one was July 29th, 2024. July 29th, 2024. So I'm going to go up here, and there's July the 29th. There were 65 million shares traded that day, and the price was at $7.52 a share for the high. And then look how many days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Hold on here, folks. I'll show you here. So we're on July the 30th, 2024, and the high was 783 on the 31st and 795 on July 30th. So it was at 795, and they drove it down to 601. Hold on a second here. And by the way, it was 5 days down to 601. So I'm going to do the math here, and I want to see 7.95 and 601. 6.01 times 37% plus equals 823. There's about 33% then. Oh my gosh, folks, they made SoFi's price after July 30th fall about 33%, I believe. So 6.01 times 33% plus equals 799. Folks, they made SoFi fall after the July 30th, 2024 earnings from 795 to 601. Folks, that's a 30% drop. Now, let's go to the next earnings call. And when was that? October 28th, 2024. October 28th, 2024. Going up to October 28th now. 2024. Come on, baby. Show me the screen. This is horrible. They don't want me to show you, folks. But I just showed you a 30% drop over 6 days. You stinking screen. God dog it. Okay, there it is. October 28th, 2024. SoFi's price was a high of 1131. And how many days was it run down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and it was at 11, October 28th. The very next day, folks, they drove it down to, hold on a second, I had it, and now I've clicked on it by mistake. We'll get to it. Golly. Maybe we will. Here he goes. And I got Chinese over here now. Good thing I can read Chinese. This is historical data right here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right. Historical data, please. I would love to see that screen. $33 down the last time, two earnings calls ago. And I'm going to have to close some of these windows, folks. I just got too many open here. We're going to get rid of that one. We're going to get rid of this one. REBN, folks. Go look at that. See if you see anything happen there. BKSY. I got to close all these windows, folks. It's just too much going on. BHAT looks good here, folks. I got to close all these windows. I got just way too many. Way too many. IVVD won't load. NVVI won't load. TENX won't load. All these windows. Golly, just so many windows. Closing that one. Closing that one. Closing this one. Closing that one. Closing that window. Closing this window. Trump is considering executive action to dismantle the education department, and that'll be the end of student loans by the federal government, apparently. And if you don't think that's going to help Sofi, you'd be definitely wrong. Now, the time right now is 10:36. And at 10:38 and 8 seconds, I'd like to ask everyone to please hit the like button. Even though you might not be liking my transmission today with all of this delay, but maybe it's just best to just close every damn thing and restart and get another stream. So let's close this out. And let's close this out too. We're just going to close it all down. There it is. It's all done. And then we're going to come over here and we're going to type in disk cleanup, delete cookies and temporary files. And this is blazing right along. It looks very good. Delete. And it's doing that right now. And it's gone. So that's delete. That's done. And then we're going to go over here. Boom, click that. And it's moving fast. All right, clean up system files. And we're done with that. And now we're going to be a little bit patient here because that's what it takes is a little bit of patience. All we need is just a little patience. A little patience. Little patience. And now we're done with that. Good. Now we're going to start everything all over again. Starting it all from scratch, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see what happens now. Will we have success? Let's go over here to Sofi stock, Yahoo. It's our bread and butter. Bingo, she's on. Bam, wham, she loads. And there she is, ladies and gentlemen. Quick and easy and efficient. That's the way it should be. Next, we're going to go over to here, Sofi and historical prices. Boom. And it loads up. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Very fast. Next, Sofi. Interactive chart. Boom, we click on it. And wham, slamming and jamming and bamming. Very nice. And this is why we're about to skyrocket. There's never been any price obstacles between here and here. And this is where we are right now. We're coming into the danger zone. It's going to be the danger zone, folks. It's going to get radical, totally radical. Daily swings are going to be 50, 60, 80, $1 more, $1.50 we've seen lately. Daily swings. SoFi is going to become the dream stock. And right now, I'm going to get back over here on my Thinkorswim, pull it up, and let's go see where we're up today. And we're up today right now, $144,000 from where we began 2 months ago. Congratulations if you've been trading with me. Actually, up 167,575 to be exact. That's my total liquidation. But we're going to go even higher than that. We're going to make even more money here, folks, together. Today, I'm up on Archer. Today, I'm up on BBAI. Today, I'm up very nice on BKSY. And I'm going to start selling some more BKSY. I've only got 261 shares left, but let me go over to trade BKSY. Have I sold all those that I had up there? Well, I'll sell market here, 1784. So yes, I did sell all my 1786, 1787, and 88, and 93 and 94. I got those. Oh, she's going on up. Let's do a 19. Let's do it right here. Sell at market here. I'm up 714 on BAKSY. Just sold it 1789, and now I'm going to try 1793, 1797, 1798, and 1799. Well, it might not let me do that. That's 150. No, I can only do 11 here at that number. And I'm going to do 10 at that number, 1799. All right, and that'll be all my shares, but one. I'll have one left if I sell right here, right now, folks. And these are numbers that I would suggest you sell at if you own this stock with me, if you bought BKSY. And I just got out right there. Sold 1793, 1794, very nice. Up now $724 on this position today. And I'm glad to be able to get this back. I was down. I just sold 1799, 1797, 98, 99. They're gone. And by the way, you should definitely sell at 1608 here. 1608, okay? And let me go over here now to monitor. And very nice. I've got about $7,000 here. Going to go back over here to trade, and I want to get in on a SoFi now. And look at it. It's already back down to 1791. And folks, you should just day trade this dang thing with me here now. Let's just buy at market here, right there. Buying 10 right there. I got 1789. And see, after I just sold at $17.99, I'm buying back 10 cents less. My dollar cost average is $17.83. And now I'm going to try $17.88 buy here. And I'm actually going to come in with a little bit more. I'm going to do price on here is 50 at a time for sure. And I just bought at $17.88. I'm going to try it again, $17.88 and $17.93. I'm going to try there. And now she's back over 18. So I'm going to try a $17.97, $17.98, $17.99. And she's running, folks. She just went over 18. And I tell you to sell here at 1808 usually. 1806, 1807, 1808. These are numbers to sell. And then you can buy back down here where I am. Watch me get to 1797 here. And maybe a 1793 and 1794. We'll see. We'll see if I get them or not. But now you can see why I have those numbers to sell 1806 or 06, 07, 08. And now she's rising right up past that. And this 1788 is probably not going to be filled. So I'm just going to bring it all the way up here to 18. There she goes, 1810. Now, folks, you should know these are numbers you should be selling, 1811, 12, and 13. I like to sell there and then buy back at 1808. Man, it went over 1808 there. Very nice. Now I'm going to raise this up to 1801. And I just bought it $17.99, $17.99, $17.98. I just filled all the way down here to $17.98 just then. And I'm waiting at $17.94 and $17.93. And I'm buying the stock BKSY, folks. I just sold it. And I'm buying it back. Up 732 on this position today. And like to get this 1793 here, 1794 if I could. Huh. Come on down here to me at 93, 94 here. In 1788. Looks like she's going to keep climbing, though, folks. She's not wanting to drop below my dollar cost average yet. She's not going to. Oh, well. She's not going to do it, folks. Buying here at 1801, right there at their number, and 18. All right. I'm done with that right now. Let's go look at some other stuff. She's going, though, folks. Sofi, back over here. Accumulating, folks, today. Accumulating at 1544. Wonder how long they'll keep it there. Getting it until we run up to 1644, then 1744. It won't be as long as we've waited for the last 2 years to go double from here, folks. The last 2 years was really tough to go from the 6 and the 7s up to here. But this has been a lot more stable now. Everything looks good. Everything looks good. SoFi feels rock solid. Institutions are still piling in on it. And when Double K was on the phone with me, I was about to show him we are about to go over 900 institutions now holding SoFi. And looking down here, we've got the last institution added only 292% to their portfolio. That's all, folks. They were being a little bit reserved coming in. The one before them added only 56% to their portfolio, and the one before them was only 74% of their portfolio added, and then 65% and 64% and 73 and 200 and 70% added to their portfolio, 100%, 133%, 143, 39%. This is all just on the 31st, folks. Look at all these buyers on the 31st buying so many shares. 1,700% increase. Venturi Wealth Management? What have you people gone out of your minds? Why in the world would you increase your position by 1,700% on this crazy SoFi stock? And down here, Walkner Condon Financial adds 111%. We got Game Plan Financial Advisors going in 128%. Vallejo comes in 112%. Manchester Financial, 96%. Pathway Financial Advisors, 89% increase. SMXAX, Extended Market Index Fund, increasing by 94%. They got 153,800 shares, folks, and increased their portfolio by 94%. That's an index fund, folks. They're not ETFs. They don't short stocks. They're in for life. Oh my gosh. Look at this. You want to invest in your own company? Look who's coming in over here. SFYX. That's SoFi's Next 500 ETF. Wow. Oh, man. That's SoFi's Next 500 ETF, increasing their portfolio by 120%. Wow. Wow. If that doesn't show conviction in their belief in their what they're going to do, holy smokes. SoFi Next 500 ETF. I just want to look at something here. Google SoFi. Oh man, I got to get my cap locks off here. Oh man. Man, I'm glad I just saw that. SFYX. Wow. Here it is, folks. Let's go look at SFYX and see how they performed here lately. Let's look at the 1 month chart. Looks good, folks. Up 4%. The 6 month up 14%. Wow. Up on the 1 year, 19%. SoFi's SFYX buying into their own company, folks. SFYX buying and adding 120% to his portfolio. Wow. Man, folks, you got to love stuff like that right there. Oh my gosh. You have to love this company for doing something like that right there, folks. That you just don't find that very often, folks. You just don't. It's amazing to see it. SoFi buys SoFi is going to be my headline tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to put that up for my headline tomorrow. SoFi buys SoFi. And this is a big enough headline right here. No more government student loans. That's right. There's our buddy signing off. He's going to sign off on getting rid of the education department and weeding them out, folks. Draining the swamp. 2 hours ago, Steve of the Mountain says, "Holy moly, you're up already? I'm only up because of groomers outside my window at Squaw Valley Ski Resort." Oh! Well, I hope you're able to look out there and see a little bit of wildlife around the area. Hopefully there's a couple of bunnies hopping around. I always like to see some nice little snow bunnies. For your Forbes breaking news. All right. And right now I'm going to go to my thumbnail and I'm going to make sure you guys can see what I can see or what you can or cannot see or how I should be doing it. So let me move this screen over here now. Sure is nice to have everything running good this morning. Allison on YouTube. Whoa, thank you for all the pastries and coffee and donut. Oh, my. Allison, thank you. SFYX is an index fund of 1,000 companies. They have another one that is 500 companies. They have huge divisions of investment funds for its members. Can get into Kathy Wood, ARK, and SpaceX, etc. Yes, I'm aware of that. It's a very good. Product that they're offering and services that they're offering. Sofi is just one of the many things that makes them so successful and such a growing demand for this company, and everybody's coming in on Sofi right now, and including we got musicians wanting to be part of this TGL Golf. We got these big time musicians getting in on TGL Golf right now. Oh my gosh, I read you that story yesterday. I did not know that, but for some reason, musicians are wanting to get in on this TGL Golf and become a part of Golf of the Future. So that's really cool to hear that. All right, let me skip this ad over here. GAME says World Free Speech game headed towards $1. TNXB still 16.50. All right. Ivy League Redneck Sofi could 5 times and it would still make more sense than PLTR. It won't, but it sure would be nice. You don't know what it's going to do. You don't know what Sofi's going to do or when it's going to do it. But one thing's for sure. They've made a very, very coordinated effort to keep Sofi under their foot, if you will, and kind of the "don't tread on me." Sofi has been tread on for the last 2 years in a very big way, and when they got it down there, they tried with all their might to hold it down, and the price that they wanted for the longest time, and I've shown you before, was $6.41. And I don't know why it was so important for them to keep it there. And we saw it revisited over and over and over and repeatedly. $6.41, $10, $6.41, $10.23, $6.41, $10.49, $6.41. What was it about the $6.41? I don't know. But I know it's gone now. I know you will never, ever, ever see $6.41 again, even with Chivarini and bologna and all those sausage chasers. Yep, Sofi's getting ready to rock it, folks. Now I'm going to go look at some other ones I've got. And I want to thank you all for getting my attention to IVVD. So we're going to look at that stock right now, IVVD. That was suggested yesterday, and we're looking for some rundown chances to get in on some of these. And we want to take a look at another one here. We got several stocks here. HCWB. And IVVD looks like it's at the bottom. HCWB. Someone mentioned this yesterday. HCWB. And it was on a run. HCWB. We're going to take a look at it right now. This was, I knew this was going to get run down, folks. Oh my gosh, I missed the bottom on it right there. 43. Ah, this thing, I knew it. There's no real news. No real news on this thing. Just an approval from the FDA to evaluate one of their drugs. And this thing was up 200 million shares traded, and it was up 200%. And I don't know what to tell you about that. I missed that gap. I don't know, folks. Right here, I don't know what to tell you, but I knew it was going to get run down. I knew it would get run down for sure. LGCL, LGCL. Looking for a 1030 buy-in opportunity. LGCL by Tactical Gamer. High was 101. Oh my gosh, the high on this was 101, folks. Well, huh. And now 100,000 shares traded has it up 2%. Folks, this thing was majorly up 177% yesterday. Man, I don't know what to tell you about that one either, folks. Jeez. Well, it's not moving right now. There's not any volume on it at all. 112,242. I don't know, man. Someone mentioned it. I'm just showing it to you. You don't have to make a move on it at all. DXF. DXF. Looking at DXF, which yesterday was down 24%. Whoa. Man, what a call out on that one there by Jimmy Lopex. Holy smokes, Jimmy, nice one, man. Man, that was a killer one there. Doggone. I wish I would have been paying more attention to that this morning. Steve of the Mountain said KR. Gosh, I need to watch these closer. Also, it looks, by the way, as if, well, they changed it now. Oh, no. Yeah, look up here, folks. We're being, I don't know what's going on with Yahoo and the Chinese, but they seem to have started filtering their way in to Yahoo via these Chinese figures I'm starting to see. I don't know what's going on there. This looks good, folks. DXF looks like it's about to springboard right now, folks. Keep your eye on that one right there for a breakout, maybe. DXF. The news was nothing. 4 months ago was the last news, is all I can see on this. But man, oh man, what in the world? Let's see SoFi do that right now. Come on. Let's see SoFi make its move right here, right now. What do you say? What do you say, everybody? Let's see SoFi do it. We've been sitting here long enough. We've been monkeying around with this long enough. It's time to make its move. It's time to get on out of here. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I call it as I sees it, and that looks good right there. She's making a move now. Go, baby. Go, SoFi. Run, baby, run. Run, Forrest, run. Computer listening to you. Yep, they assume you speak Chinese since you do the accent so well. Thanks from the soil. XTIA reverse split up 5%. See, I told you not all reverse splits can cause a stock to fall. Sometimes it has the counter effect, and I'm loving what I see here with Sofi. Let me go over here and look at me, Sofi. Man, I'm up 815 on this stock now. And I am going to start selling, again, the shares that I just bought down there low, again, that I bought low. And I'm going to start putting in 20 shares at a time, folks. I'm going to sell at 1824, 1828, 1831, 1833. I'm going to sell at 1838, 1842, 43, 44. Then I'm going to come up here, 1847, 48, 49, and 1850. And I'm just putting in 20 share orders on top of each other here because I want to get them to fill. But if I put in 1,000 shares there, that won't fill. It's too big of an order, okay? And I'm selling BKSY. And I'm going to sell at 1854 and 1855. And I'm going to come up to 1859 and 1860. And then I'm going to come up to 1864. And I don't think I have enough shares to do that, maybe. But, hey, I'm selling right here, man. I'm selling on this strength. It says that I'm up $776 right now on this position, BKSY. So I'm going to sell, when it's up here. I strike while the iron is hot. And they may try and stop it at 1813 and make it fall back from there. But, hey, I'll tempt them at 1819, see if they want to come take that from me. And they did. All right, folks, up 775 on this stock today, BKSY. And it should be no surprise to see them try to drive it down from 1613 to 1608, people, or even 1808 down to 1797 right there, where my dollar cost average is. 1797 is my dollar cost average, and they just tried right then to get there to it. For a flash of a second, they had it down there. All right, well, we're just going to see if she keeps on rising. I can see right below 1808. There's the flag of consent at 180709. 180709. They want to get it there. And now they put it 1 penny below me. I'm going to buy market right here. Buying market again at 1788 if I can. I got 1794. Got 1789. That's beautiful. I'm trying for 1788 here. Got 1790 right there. And I'm trying to buy down here below a pretty sizable wall up here. Right up here. Hopefully you all are able to see my screen entirely. Someone says, Ivy League Redneck, future XRP millionaire. I hope you are. I have 6,200 XRP, but recently got in. Yes, game heading towards $1. TNXB still 1650. What are we thinking for your price target on the IVVVD today? I don't know. I just I watch it and I make my moves accordingly. And I don't know how high it may go. I don't know. I have no clue. I wish I did. I wish I could tell you, but I have no clue how high it may go.
And right now, I only have 340 shares, and I'm barely up on it right now. I'm up $6.35 on it. I'm not holding too many of them. I'm not holding too many. And there's a big wall here, though. A lot of shares have been bought here. A lot of shares have been bought here, and I'm just going to buy a little bit right here. It's close enough to 113 for me to pick it up at market right here, and I did. I just did. And I picked it up at 115 a share just then. 115. Yep. IVVD will probably end up somewhere around 149 to 150 today, hopefully. We'll see. It's already reached 143 at one point in time. Good place to be buying right here below this big fortress, though. That's why I just bought 115, and now it's at 117. All right, so now I'm going to go back over here to Sofi, and there she goes, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Sofi is about to close at or near the high of the day, and that is going to be fabulous for it because I have proof that it's a very good 4 to 5 day run that can start after Sofi closes at a high or near the high of the day. And I can go back historically and prove that to you without any shadow of a doubt. There's no doubt about it. It is good when Sofi closes at or near its high of the day. Very freaking good. And that's what's about to happen today. The high so far, 1559, and we're going to hit that here soon. You ask me. 10 million shares traded today and just a steady, slow rise in the price. The macro background looks so good for SoFi right now. And don't know if you knew it or not, but the Jolt came out. That's jobless or jobs, something about jobs. World Free Speech, PLTR, down, 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 down. Oh, man, I'm glad to hear that in a way because I sold it at 103. But something tells me you're not being completely honest with me. I don't know what you mean by PLTR being down because it's so massively up that, there's, oh, yeah, see, it's still over where I sold it, so it's not down. What are you talking about? It may be down a fraction from where the high was, but that is hard to call it down. And I sold it when I was 24% up on it, a third of my position. And I might sell more if it turns and bounces and goes up even more here. We'll see where it is right now. I might buy more of this. Oh man, that thing's not down. Oh gosh. Just like calling SoFi down. It's up 133% in the last 6 months. You can't call this stock down, even when it's down a few dollars or cents. You can't call it down. It's obviously way up and rising. And for this, the suffrage will be to watch the SoFi shorts try to keep SoFi at 1555. I'm just going to laugh my ass off as they sit there and throw away money. And I'm talking about throwing it away, folks, in a big way. There's no way they're going to stop this wave from running right on up with the 45 separating from the 50-day like it's doing right now, folks. This 45-day moving average right here and the 50 just crossing the 200-day. Oh, my gosh. Let's look at some other stocks. Let's look at RKLB's chart. There we go. And we want to look at RKLB's 2-year chart, but unfortunately, Yahoo doesn't give you 2 years as an option. I don't know why the hell they stopped doing that. But there you go, folks. And this is where SoFi is now. Look at this chart side by side with SoFi. There's SoFi right there. And there's RKLB. And look how much RKLB has continued to rise. SoFi, folks, is at the same point with the 45 moving away from the 50-day moving average here. Look at right there. You see it. There's the 45-day moving away from the 50 after the crossover. And look at the price. Just, folks, this is what they do. This is what happens on triple upside crossovers. There's a run up and the pull down to this, then it's run up and pull down, and then it's run up and pull down, and it bounces off the 10-day, bounces off the 10-day, bounces off the 10-day. SoFi's doing the same thing, folks. It runs way up and comes down, bounces off the 10-day, heads up, bounce off the 10-day, up it goes. Look at the 45 and 50 down here, folks. Come on. Don't be stupid. This 45 is running away from the 50-day right now. IVVD, okay. Yeah, I see it. I just bought some more of it. You guys just saw me picking up some shares of it. SoFi's on a run, folks. Here we go. Oh, my gosh, folks. They couldn't hold 1555. This is fabulous. Oh, man. Let's get over here and look at this, folks. Let's get in here on SoFi right now. And IVVD looks good. Oh, baby. This is SoFi right now. Let's look at its chart. Oh, whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, you can easily see right here the mantis is forming. There it is. Oh, my goodness gracious. Shorty, you better run. You better hide. It's the time to leave this SoFi or die. Oh, I can hear Geraldo on that guitar right now laying out a lick. $25.83 divided by 369. That is how many times I bought IVVD. Holy crap. Man, look at this thing. Look at that big green candlestick of buyers right there, folks. This is SoFi. Look at that thing. Look at that candlestick. Look at all the buyers versus sellers in that candle. Oh, my gosh. She's gone, folks. Oh, this is BKSY. This is BKSY, folks. I'm sorry. BKSY is going to get out of here. Let's go look at SoFi's chart. Oh, my gosh. And here's SoFi, too. Both of them look absolutely gorgeous. Dang. Oh, my gosh. There's a SoFi Cobra. Oh, look at the fangs right there. It just injected one of the shorts right there. Just got injected. Boom, he just struck. The little shorts right here where my little cursor is now, and it goes, and then it goes, oh, poop, and then it dies. And then the Cobra, oh, it's going to run a little bit more. Oh, and it dies up here. Now, watch what the Cobra's going to do. It sees its victim that it just injected, and it's going to make its way up there and swallow it. Okay, here it is. Oh, it's got a little bit of left. Oh, watch the cobra now. The big old fangs. He's trying to get another mouse down at the bottom down here. There's another one right there bouncing up. Boom, hit that thing. Bam. Whoa, it runs around. Oh, they're both going to die right up here together. Oh, you'll see. Pretty soon, that serpent's going to come up and swallow both of them there together. Yep. It's going to come up there and swallow them, folks. They can't hold. I hope you love my scientific breakdown and technical analysis of charts. But you're going to see what I'm saying. Watch it start. It's starting already to make its move up right now. And there's no way they're going to take this thing into the red. No way. She's bled out, folks. She's already been beaten, bashed, and battered. And now it's time for all the shorties to be shattered and splattered. I'm talking pitter-patter, pitter-patter. All the shorts are getting splattered. You got rats on the west side, bed bugs abound. You hear the sound, it's all around. Or zoom out, lift camera or zoom out. Okay, I got you. Lift camera or zoom out. No, I'm all right. We're just going to move it just a little bit. Thank you for letting me know. And there we go, folks. Come on, Sofi. The Sofi serpent. You see what I'm saying? That thing's going to die up there, and the snake is going to sniff it out, and it's going to swallow him. Swallow him whole. Oh, yeah. Very, very snake-like formation right there. See, the snake, first of all, it has its tail wrapped around the limb right here. You see that? And here they're using the counterbalance. And this is a gaboon tree viper. It's not the cobra anymore. We changed species. We're looking at a different species now. But you can clearly see what's happening. It's raised its head now, and it's going after what it struck. And it's up here is where the thing struggled and passed out on this little ledge. But it's coming up here to swallow it. You're going to see it right now, right in front of your very eyes. Every one of you witness it. Watch the shorty get swallowed. There's going to be two shorts getting swallowed there. And they're used to swallowing in pairs, okay? Just so you know, the shorts, David Chiaverini and Baloney both. They are all done, ladies and gentlemen. I called it as I saw it, and you can see what's happening now. Look at this. Look at this Sofi serpent rising its head up to come up here and eat them. Oh, oh man, look at the snake continue now. Oh, come on up and get him right here. Woo-hoo. Oh, no, no. You got to have some fun when you're trading, everybody. Can't see the candlesticks, boom. Can't see what's all your tricks, catfish. We can't see the candlestick. Oh, can't see it, no. Oh, by goodness, look at that. Look at that snake's tongue lashing out right there. And you know what the snake is doing with that tongue? It's picking up the temperature of the little victim that's up here. Oh, with his heart going, do-dum, 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 do-dum. And the snake has sensitive little sensors there, and it picks up on that little do-dum, do-dum, do-dum. And then listen, as the snake gets closer to the victim, it will increase its heart rate because it senses the fear, and it goes, oh God, I'm about to get swallowed. And it goes, do-dum, 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 do-dum. Yep. Oh, yeah, folks. It's all going to happen in front of your very eyes. You'll see. SoFi's not going to be manhandled around. It's not going to be drug around like a stepchild. No, sir. No little red stepchild anymore. SoFi's a different beast, a different monster, something to deal with. SoFi the serpent. It's SoFi the serpent. Yes, indeed. It's SoFi the serpent, as happy as can be, eating shorts all afternoon. You'll see all the shorts get consumed. That's right. It's SoFi the serpent. Oh, gonna devour by the hour. You'll see all the shorts getting swallowed. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're getting constricted, all their movements all restricted. They're all gonna make the short snake get sicted, convicted of killing them all. Oh, what a ball is the SoFi serpent. Yeah, look at it go. The SoFi snake. Oh, goodness sakes. Look at that thing growing. Oh, they're baked, all the shorts. They're ready for eating. Oh, yeah, it's time to get completing the meal. Oh, feel. Oh, it's so real. Ah. The SoFi Serpent song for you, everyone. Sing along. Come on, baby. Break 119. What are you guys talking about? Breaking 119 over here. What y'all talking about? PLTR, huh? 104. 1124. It's catching up right now. Going to go over 105 possibly. DXF, ladies and gentlemen, up 33%, and watch for a big pullback for this one tomorrow, folks, maybe. I don't know, though. This thing is on it's on a run. DXF. If anybody got that DXF, congratulations. LGCL, someone mentioned this one to me yesterday. There's just not enough volume for me to be interested in this stock. I'm sorry. I'm just not. It's got 121,000 shares traded, and it's 50 cents a share. That is just crazy, folks. I wonder how high we can make. Well, I can't say that. But if 1 or 2 or 5 or 20 or 50 were to all start coming in on this thing, there's 168 listeners on this channel right now with me. And, okay. 1551. See, I wish we could have that kind of influence, if you will, on SoFi right now. And all we're going to do is just keep talking about the serpent. And we are not going to worry about them smashing this snake's head. This isn't going to happen, folks. She's not going to end up red today. We may see a pre-lunch sell-off, a little bit of profit taking. But to me, it looks like it's very, very where it needs to be right now, on its way back up after a 5-day rundown. Now, one of the things I was trying to show you guys earlier was SoFi's previous earnings calls. And what we're going to do here right now is we're going to try this again. Google SoFi Q3 earnings date 2024. All right. And that was October 29th. Now, the previous was, ladies and gentlemen, on July the 30th. Okay. July the 30th. And so what I decided to do was go back to July the 30th. And what I found out was that after SoFi's earnings and the price had been $7.95 a share, I went and looked at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days later, and SoFi was at that 641 number. But look here, folks, from the day of earnings that came out, it was 1, 2, 3, 4 days to 601 a share. 601, from $7.95 on July the 30th. Alexa, what is 6.01 times 33%?
6.01 times 33% is 1.9833.
All right. Alexa, what is 6.01 plus 1.933?
6.01 plus 1.933 is 7.943.
Bingo. That is exactly how much they were able to make SoFi's price fall. 30 plus percent after the earnings call on July the what? July the 30th. All right. That's how much SoFi's price fell. Now, we're going to go to the next earnings call that came out on October 29th, 2024. October 29th, 2024. What was the price? SoFi's price, October 29th, $10.80. And the day before, ladies and gentlemen, was $11.31. $11.31. And then how many days was it driven down? Well, the day of earnings, folks, it went from 11.31 down to 9.77. Alexa, what is 9.77 times 25%?
9.77 times 25% is 2.4425.
Alexa, what is 9.77 plus 2.44?
9.77 plus 2.44 is 12.21.
Well, it wasn't that much. It wasn't 20%, 25%. Alexa, what is 9.77 times 18%?
9.77 times 18% is 1.7586.
What is 9.77 plus 1.75?
9.77 plus 1.75 is 11.52.
Well, there you go, folks. 18% drop they made SoFi fall after the last earnings call. So we've seen now a huge 30+% drop, and the last earnings call, an 18% drop after 5 days. And then how many is the percent drop after this 5 days this time around? Look at how much it's down, folks. 4%. We've seen a 30% drop on the 2 ago earnings call. We've seen an 18% drop, and now we see a 4% drop after 5 days. You see how strong SoFi is now compared to its week past? Does that start to sink in a little bit? Kat, don't forget to take your break. You're right. I'm supposed to take one right now from 11:30 to 11:50. But I'm so excited to always keep showing you guys such news about this type of stuff, so you guys can see how much they manipulated SoFi down in the past after earnings, and how fast it's fallen to these numbers sometimes. I mean, these are big, big drops that they've attacked us down before after earnings, and this time we're not seeing that kind of resolve out of Shorty anymore. And in case you're not aware of it, in March of last year, SoFi's short percentage of the shares outstanding was 23%. And now it's around 12. In March of last year, 23% of the outstanding shares of SoFi was shorted. So I asked a poll question if any of you guys had bought into that stock IVVD, and only about 90% said no. you didn't buy iVVD. And then I asked, were you present while I was buying iVVD? And 82% said no. So that's why. It's the reason people didn't buy it with me is because most of them just weren't present when I was buying it. So we'll end that poll now. But thank you for all of your responses. We got 257 people responded to that poll. So thank you for letting me know that. And right now, I think I am going to take a break here, and then I'll be back. It's going to be a 20-minute break, so I want to ask you guys to just hang around if you want. I'm going to take a 20-minute break, and I'm going to play you some of my music, and hopefully they'll stick with my music. And if you don't know about it, I am a musician, and I have music all over, and you can listen to it on every single music provider that's out there. I'm on Amazon. I'm on Spotify. I'm on a lot of channels, and I'm going to play for you some of my songs right now. And you can see all of them over here. If I just put in Tyler Self and Spotify, they all came up there, and I'm going to show you now, and I'm going to play you some of my music while I'm gone on a break for 20 minutes. And I'll be back in not 5 minutes, but 20. But I'm going to put up I'm going to have to get a new one here, a new sign. But if you'll give me a second, maybe I can modify this in just a little way here. And this will be an introduction to my music. If you've never listened to any of my music before, you'll get a little bit of an introduction here. And if you like what you hear, the sample of what you're going to hear here for the few minutes, then I'd appreciate it if you'd consider subscribing to my music channel and become a listener. And you will enjoy, I think, some of these songs. And hopefully, as I said, if I play my song list, and here's my song list right here. I'm on Spotify. There's me, Tyler Self, artist Tyler Self. And if you click on this, you can hear all of my songs. And so that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to play you my music while I'm on my little break here. And these are my most popular songs, and I hope that you enjoy them. And like I said, I'm going to change this sign here now to say that I will be back in 20 minutos. 20 minutos. 20, depends on where you're from. 20 minutes. Back in 20 minutes. All right, there we go. And hopefully you guys can see all that. So let me make sure that that's visible. And all of it needs to be visible. So let's make sure that's the case. And we'll look at some other stocks here. What's iVVD at right now? Let's go see. 117 right now. 117. So we got the buyback ins good and low there. When we bought back in for some more, that was good. Game is quite low. All right, so everybody can see that. Everyone can clearly see. And I'm going to actually try to make it a little bit more visible. And that way you can even see the price, hopefully. And I hope you enjoy these songs that I'm going to play for you. And I will, like I said, be right back. I'm trying to get this where you can also see the price of Sofi as it goes up as well. But right now, my camera's acting weird, so let me try and get my camera to go out and focus. Hold on. Okay. Hopefully that's better. Oh, yeah, that's way better. Now you guys can actually maybe see the price. Zoom in a little bit on that. And, all right. You guys just hang on here, and I will be right back. Like I said, I'm not going to be gone for long, and y'all can watch the price hopefully go up. And I'm going to play this music for you now, and I'm going to mute my channel here, and it's going to be, I'll pause it while I do this so I don't get a volume loop. And hopefully you enjoy this music, everybody. And I will turn the volume up now, and we will let you hear some of my music on Spotify. Hopefully, they'll stay with my songs because sometimes they jump around, and hopefully, they will stay with my songs here so you can hear them. Here we go. Well, I climbed out of bed with a pound in my head. I guess I drank way too much, and now here I am clutching the toilet again. But I must have had fun, and I know it sounds funny, but I can't find my pants. I remember the party last night with my friends, but that's pretty much where my memory ends. I guess I may have drank a little too much, and I know it sounds crazy, but I somehow lost touch with my pants. I don't know where they went. Did I fall in the pool? Did I nearly drown? Did I decide to get my pants still lost and found? What the heck did I do? My jeans are blue. I wish I could remember, but I haven't a clue. Well, I know it sounds strange and a little deranged, but I can't find my pants. Well, I asked all my friends, none could reply. They said I had one last night when I said goodbye. They said I had too much to drink and I didn't drive. I guess I should be happy that I made it home alive. Yeah, I'm asking you, please, if you happen to see a pair of old blue jeans, would you send them to me? If you happen to hear my pants and they're jingling, do me a favor, give me a ring, 'cause I can't find my pants. No, said I can't find my pants. Well, I was there the day they laid you in that hospital bed. Remember just exactly what the good doctor said. He said your test results had really baffled them all, and there seemed to be no vitamin E in your body at all. And they were all appalled. And what the doc suggested sounded strange, I won't lie. And though I'm rather skeptical, I'll give it a try. See, the doctor told us not to worry, we were in love. Told you and me that what you really needed is a handful of nuts a day, and everything will be okay. Just a handful of nuts, he said, would help you find your way out of the hospital bed. Just a handful of nuts, a handful of nuts a day. Said a handful of nuts keeps the doctor away, and you should have a handful of nuts every day. It's something that I must admit I don't understand, but I got some nuts for you, so hold out your hand, and I'll fill it up with a handful of nuts. Oh, I'll tell you what. See, the nuts I got for you, they will make a great snack. Let's put them somewhere safe so they do not get whacked. It's a mystery how holding nuts can make you feel good, but I think you better hold them like the doc said you should. Said a handful of nuts is the one thing you need. A handful of nuts to get your vitamin E. A handful of nuts, let's let the treatment begin. A handful of nuts, I'm all in. Oh, a handful of nuts. I'll tell you what, I'll do a handful of nuts. I hope the ones I have will do for you. Handful of nuts, for sure. Anything for a cure.
Down by the riverside, cold beer in my hand, the perfect place to run and hide. Yeah, I'm a broken man. I think back to that rainy day when I first met you here. You chased all the clouds away and made the sun appear down by the riverside that day. You chased those clouds away down by the riverside with you. It was like a dream come true. When I fell in love with you, that day you stole my heart away. Down by the riverside, down by the riverside. My beer is now half through. I take a sip and wonder why I ever fell in love with you. You told me from the very start your heart could not be won, but I was falling so in love and having so much fun. Down by the riverside you came and made my whole life change. Down by the riverside that day you stole my heart away. It's true, I fell in love with you that day. Down by the riverside, my beer is nearly gone. Just like the river flowing by, guess it's time you move along. I wish that I could find somewhere you would stay here with me. But if you do come back one day, then this is where I'll be. Down by the riverside, me and you. It was like a dream come true. Down by the riverside, you and me. It was a perfect place to be. Down by the riverside that day, I'd say you stole my heart away. Down by the riverside. Thank you, Lord. Till we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. My prayer, please hear it. Grant me peace. Your guiding spirit, stay with me. Thank you, Lord, for all you've done, and thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord.
All right. Well, I'll pause that for right now for my song playing. Oh.
First they said he was dead, then they said they were wrong. But the waiting is over, we all now know he's gone. So I'm singing this song and
Saying goodbye to a person free falling, now learning to fly away. Oh, yeah. Tribute to Tom Petty.
yeah, he told us all so. His guitar gently wept while he put on a show. Mary Jane, a romance of which he wrote a song, and they shared
One last dance
before she moved on. Oh yeah,
before she was gone.
and he said,
I won't back down.
those handwritten labels, and he jotted his own was because he was able, and he didn't break down. He was a tough refugee. You got lucky if you knew him. So lucky were we. It was true what he said back in '79. Even the losers get lucky sometimes. But I guess like Tom said, now it's time to move on. You don't know how it feels. Seems unreal that he's gone away. Today. But Tom is gone. Yes, moving on. I envision him now, running down the drain. And I'm grateful to God for giving us this cool human being. But I should have known he'd be leaving this place. And I pray that the Lord will show
His saving grace.
and as I move forward, I'll hear his song play. And they'll always bring memories of sweet younger days on the radio waves. Now his spirit is on, and we'll never forget
The way Tom would play a song. We miss you, Tom Petty. Oh, yeah. A little Tom Petty tribute song for you. There are 16 of his songs that in the words and the lyrics of the song titles of 16 of his songs are in the lyrics to in that song for Tom Petty that I wrote. I hope you liked it, everybody. Thank you for giving me a chance to take a little bit of a break. And I had a banana and peanut butter, crunchy peanut butter. There are many, many other songs I have, and you're welcome to come over and give them a listen on your free time. If you're traveling down the road, go to Spotify, look me up, subscribe to my channel, stream my songs, help me make a little bit more, a penny or two there, and it all adds up. You'd be surprised, folks, how much difference it makes over time. So I see they've decided to come at SoFi here, and they have it down a whole penny right now. Man, a whopping penny down. And I'm sure that has put the fear of God into everyone here. Oh my God, she's red. and for the longs, it's, oh God, finally it's red. Oh, after how many bleeding out more and more money today. Tom, are you present on the channel with me right now? Is what I would like to know. And I'm going to unpause this screen and refresh the screen here. Thanks for IVVD. All right. Tell me that she's running, baby. Tell me she's a running and a gunning and a, oh yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Well, it's exciting times we have ahead of us here. IVVD. Let me get over here and see what we're doing. I don't know. I might want to sell some of this. Let me turn this light down here so I don't have it so bright. IVVD. Enter. Let's go look at its chart right now. Goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. That's a serpent head right there. Trade right now. Huh. Well, I'll buy it there below that wall. This is SoFi, folks. I'm buying below a wall here right now. I just picked up 20 shares of SoFi just then. At 1540, I just got SoFi. At the same place where all these other buyers came in right there. I just filled right here because it makes logical sense, everyone. This is where a lot of buyers have got that. This is, ladies and gentlemen, down here's where they pulled the permit, and here's where they ran the underground. This is where all the electrical and plumbing went in, and this is where they started pouring the slab. And I'm in on the slab, people. I'm going in on this slab, and here's where all the walls have already been built. Holy smokes, I just got in on the slab. Buy it, market. And there's the flag, the slab flag right there at 1540 and a half, everybody, in case you're not aware of it. And I just filled at 1541. All right. And I'm just buying 20 shares at a time here of SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, because I want to save my money for other runners here. Mr. Anonymous, you're welcome. Couldn't find you in iTunes. Yeah, iTunes, they have real strict rules about the recordings levels of every song being metered. Okay, and with some of us artists, we don't have the ability to always meter our songs because of studio situations and different boards and mixers and locations and under acoustics and just stuff. It's no way to meter it. So some of them they don't allow for us to put our tunes on there. But I am on Apple Music. I'm on Google Play. I'm on Amazon. I'm on all other Spotify. but not on iTunes because of their criteria for recording quality and metered, consistent volume level. You can't give them stuff that is a slightly off from the last one or slightly over. You've got to be very careful and meter all that. And it's hard for home studios, musicians to do that. But all the other places don't care. They don't care. They're not so stringent on that, but they are. iTunes is. What happened to the reverse split on TNXP? I still have the same amount of shares. Shares. I don't know. Maybe they didn't do it. Maybe it was all a big surprise. Maybe they announced that they were thinking about doing it and didn't do it. I don't know. I have no idea. But I tell you one thing, I'm going to buy Sofi right here at the low of the day. I'm coming in on this right now at 1538 if I can get it. And I did just buy it. One of my favorite numbers to buy, 1538. I like to buy at that number. And the next number would be 1533, folks, and 1531. So you might as well plop in one there. 1533 and 1531 is what I would suggest doing. Just like I'm doing here, folks. And on Sofi right now, they've barely got me in the red today. And I like the way this feels, ladies and gentlemen. I just like the look and feel of it. I like this low where we are today. Oh, IVVD making another move towards the upside. IVVD. And I'm going to look at across the board at some of these stocks I might be up on. I didn't even know I'm up on. So let's look across. I'm up on ACHR 60 today. I'm up $509 on BKSY. And I was up about 700 or 800 when I was selling it. So that's good to see I sold when I was up that much, selling near the highs. I'm up a little bit on CING today. Not a huge amount. I'm up nicely on FUBO, up 1,500 on FUBO. Nice. FUBO. IVVD, I'm up 43 on now. JOB up, I'm 37 on JOB, up on that. Up on KULR, 2964. Man, everything's starting to improve. Up on NVTS, $36. Let's see here. There's a few I'm down on. SNAP, I'm down. No, I'm up on 7 on that one. Sofi, I'm down 507. Now down 300 on. Now down 301. So it just changed from 507 down to 301. Now 446 down. Folks, when you're dealing with this amount, it changes in this amount. But just think how much my real accounts are changing. When you see this amount change, just think about how much my real account is changing right now, folks, when you see these numbers changing by this amount, okay? My real account is 4 times as many shares as I've got here, or 3 times anyway, almost, or something. I mean, no, I'm kidding. It's only about twice as many as I'm holding here. But still, it's twice as many. And I'm about to go green on Sofi right now, it looks like. She's pushing real nice to the upside. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go. Green. Sofi's going green. Then they try to pull it down. Look at that, man. Isn't that interesting? I was just down, what, $80? Now I'm down $5.92. Just interesting to watch that and see how drastically it changes. They just about had me green. I was almost green. They're playing off my dollar cost average, folks, as always. But it's being superficially driven down below my average, folks. My average is solid where I am. Playing around with me, though, trying to keep me from going green, which I almost just did. It's going the right direction. We're fine. This is fine. We're going the right direction right now. Sofi's going to be fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it one bit. She's doing just what she should be doing right now. She's doing fine. She's doing fine. All right, let's get over here and look at her. 1 penny in the red. You want to see what this looks like? Oh, man, visualize them just standing over a fire, folks, trying to put out a freaking bonfire by peeing on it. Archer. Looking good with Archer, folks. I like to see it rising back up again. I'm just looking for something that I might want to take something off of. I might want to shave off here on Fubo. I see it's up 1576 today. And I'm going to take a look at the Fubo chart right here. Dang, man, that thing looks good. Whoa. Fubo on a run. Jeez, and the mouth is opening on this thing, folks. Man, that looks good. Simple moving and the green and red all rising. Fubo, folks. Look at that big old green candlestick right there that came in on that thing. In case you didn't see my headline on my thumbnail, that right there, Sofi, no more government student loans. This is going to be a big deal if they drop out, if the federal government student education department gets obliterated, Skip. But this looks very good here. Now they're turning it to the downside. There's the big red sell-off right there, folks, right there. Or try to squash it down. Try to suppress Fubo. Up 10% and rising. I'm going to watch this here close here for a minute, folks, because I might sell some of this right here. Yeah, I think I'm going to get out of this right here, at least some. Oh, gosh, yeah, they're going to stop this at 66 for sure. I'll sell it at 64, 65, 66, 75, 76, 77. 79, 80, 83, 84. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. 83, 84. I know it's way beyond where I should be selling it, but I'm going to put them up there. Folks, you can see sometimes when a stock is making a move up like this, that somebody can realize that it's about to get away from them. They can just go, we're going in heavy, and they buy a massive order, and they buy so many that everything on the ass side gets bought. And I've had these loaded in up here high like this before, and all of a sudden every one of them fills, and then it goes right back down. It's just on a spike buy. Every one of them fills up to 496, 497, 498, 499. I've seen it many times, folks, and so it doesn't cost me anything to put them here but my time. So I'm going to put them there all the way up to $5. And I've seen it even spike over 5 to 503, 508 even on a big buy-in. So it doesn't hurt to put these orders in up here, ladies and gentlemen, as a rule, just so you realize that. Because sometimes on a big old buy, this thing will go brrrp, it'll run up just as fast as it falls when they dump a bunch of shares. They can make it go brrrr, they can make it drop. You guys have seen me have loaded orders in here, down here low, and all of a sudden it's up higher, and then all of a sudden, they just come down and fill all my orders right then. Boom. On somebody dumping a bunch of shares all at once. And by the way, this is a good place to be if you're buying right here along with all these people. There's a wall of shares here, folks. You're pretty well protected to pick up some more shares here. Buy them here. Put in an order here at the 54 and the 55 numbers. You know that they love. They like those numbers, and they love the 47, 48, 49. You can already see how many have already been put in there and are you can see how many are already put in there. People are expecting it to get down there. They've already gotten it to this low before, so they might try it again during the mid-time, lunchtime low. They might try for that. But right now, you see where my sell orders are. Doesn't hurt to put one right up here either, right where the top is right now. And now I'm going to go back over here, and we're going to look at some other stocks. And get caught up on them a little bit. Sofi green again now as expected. Just a bunch of wasted money on a pair of little T-ties right there. All over, folks. Game over. Totally toast at this point. And I'm filling orders on something right now. I just bought Fubo at 454. I got it at a nice low bottom right there, right below the wall here. Right there, folks. Right is where I got my price right there. Boom. I just bought it right there. And I was expecting that. Now I want to see if they'll take it down here. 47, 48, 49. See if they'll come on down here even to 44. They like that number as well. 44 is another number they like. Wouldn't be surprised to see him shoot for a 44. I'm ready here, though, at 48, 49. I'm waiting at 48, 49 there. Again, if they can get it down there. And it's lunchtime, folks, when they're going to try for it. Uh-oh, there's the concession flag at 452.18. 452.18, folks. There's where the desperation sets in for the buyers, and they go, oh, my gosh, we can't let it get away. Let's go ahead and throw in. Let's at least try to get it somewhere here. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think that's their concession right there. Oh, man. It's at the bottom of the wall, folks. It makes perfect sense that that's where they throw out their concession. Right here below this massive wall is where they're, we can't drive it anymore, so let's try and go a half a penny now. I love seeing that. I love seeing that, folks. All right, now, let's get over here and take a look at some other ones here. RKLB is looking very good today. And look at that. Triple upside crossover, and right up it goes, and then they pull it down to the 10-day, just like they just did SoFi. Right? And look at it. Now it's right on its way, folks, just like it should be doing. Perfect. I'd like to see TSSI today, too. I bet it's up. I bet it is. It was down 3% yesterday. It should be up. Oh, yeah, back up. Boing. There she goes. Look at this, folks. It's the same chart. You want to see what SoFi's future looks like? It's right here, folks. Here's the run up after the triple upside crossover. It runs up. It comes down to the 10-day. It runs up, down to the 10, 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 and up. All right? That's what SoFi is going to do now. You can clearly see here's the first move of it that made the big run up. It's down to the 10-day. It bounces off the 10-day, comes down. It's going to hit the 10-day again. Meanwhile, the 45 and 50 are both rising like mad down here. You can see the 45-day moving average escaping from the 50-day moving average. In other words, the slightly shorter term is moving upwards at a faster pace than the slightly longer term. Understand what that means? This is the sign of momentum, folks. And when you see big volume levels starting to try to hold it down, and then the next day's volume very teeny tiny, and she's rebounding already, you're in trouble, shorts. You are in trouble here. And I don't think anyone's going to be scared out of SoFi down a penny. I don't understand even the effort to try to do it. Why would you even try to do it? You think someone's scared here down 3 cents, 2 cents? What is it for? What's the effort for? Didn't you try this when the price was $5.38 too, shorts? I remember when it was $6.38 and you did it. I remember when it was $7.38 and you tried to stop it. I remember when SoFi was $8.38 so many times. I mean, hundreds and hundreds of times it seemed like $8.38. And look at where it is now. Everybody else on this channel remembers it too. $8.38, folks, $9.38, then back down to sixes, and then up to $10.28, and then down to $6.41, and then over $10.49, and then down to $6.01. And oh my gosh, what we went through, what we've gone through compared to today in a 3-cent drop. Not much fear there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not afraid. I don't think anyone's afraid at all. I think there's just buyers coming in. Houston, we got buyers coming in, Houston. Let's go up and see how many are buying today. More institutions accumulating. Let's go see. Folks, I've already told you it's going to go over 900 here very soon. Let's do a drum roll. And here we go. And still we're at 897. Yep. Now I would like to go and see how much naked shorters are failing to deliver. Let's go see how much they're failing to deliver now. And we're going up to, the date is now up to January the 9th. And let's go look at the failures to deliver. 9 million failed to deliver. Ladies and gentlemen, the only reason that they failed to deliver $9 million worth of shares is because they intended on selling these the next day and the next day and the next day. All right? And when the effect is supposed to be when you naked short almost $10 million worth of a stock, you intend to drive the price down the next day and the next day and the next day. Well, look where the price went. $15.94. Yeah, they got it down and held it down one day, 4 cents. Then they naked shorted another 1.3 million, and look where the price went. Up. They're supposed to be using all these shares right here that they naked shorted to make the price fall and sell, sell, sell. And instead, the friggin' price is rising on them. And they're like, oh my God, what in the hell have we done? We naked shorted 10 million, now 11, 12 million total. Then another 13 and a half, 14, 15 million naked shorted. Price just keeps going up. And they're in trouble here when you got this kind of results off of your naked shorting. When you got a price of $15.94 and then it's at frickin' $16.66. Yeah, that's trouble, folks. And then they naked short another 1.5 million, failed to return another 1.2 million. Price goes from $15.24 the day they did that up to $16.02, ladies and gentlemen. Had naked shorted all those right there, and look at the price: $15.24, $15.35, $16.02. And one thing that makes me wonder is how high would SoFi's price have gotten to if they didn't pull this illegal trading right here? It's illegal, folks. They get fined for it by the SEC. but they get slapped on the wrist, folks, for doing it. Now, there's supposed to be more transparency coming our way so that they won't be able to be doing this anymore. We'll see. There's supposed to be bills that have been passed to watch and cover them and see who's cheating the system, folks. And there's many, many ways they do it. Another thing they do that I taught people on this channel is something called rehypothecation. Rehypothecation, folks. TNXP promotes Saban Fogarty to Chief Technology Officer. Thank you, Roman Percussion. I want Sofi to go to $15.99 so I can hear Kat say, this is the last time you'll see $15.99. I am taking pictures of $15.99 for the last time. That's right, Joey, and I will. I will take a picture of those. Within the month, I'll get $15.99 for the last time. And by the way, it's too bad you weren't here when I was taking pictures of $4.99 for the last time and $5.99. And I also took pictures of $6.99 in the past. That was just 6 months ago. I took pictures of $6.99, by the way. So when we get past $15.99, we'll be at $21.99 because we went from $6 to $15. That's $9. I just bought or sold something. Oh, let's look. I think I just bought some more Fubo right there. I've got 3,119 shares. No, I'm buying Sofi at $15.32. All right. I expected that, folks. Some of you may be able to hear the sound of me munching away. Here, I'm having a little snack. And these are my very own chocolate chip cookies that I bake. And I happen to have one of the best chocolate chip recipes on YouTube. I know how to make cookies. I know how to bake, people. And I know how to get the crusty crispiness on the outside, but also keep the bendiness on the inside and the chewiness. And go and watch my YouTube, put Catfish Tyler chocolate chip cookies or Tyler Self, SELPH maybe. And you can make these delicious chocolate chip cookies that are perfect for dunking in your coffee. All right. Wow. Man. You got to make some of these cookies, folks. You got to make them. Wow, 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 wow. Going to YouTube. And I'm going to search for Tyler and Self cookie. And see if we can find it. Man, there's a lot of chocolate chip recipes on here. You'd think my name would be on there. Maybe I have to put Catfish Tyler. I might have done it that way. I tried to do that in a short. I believe I made a short on it. Well, my goodness gracious. View your channel. I'll find it this way, believe me. All right. I'm going to share my recipe with you guys and gals. And we're going to search across channel and we're going to put cookie here for sure. Serving spoon magic, pancakes. Where's my chocolate chip cookies? Cold butter trick, pancake flip, serving spoon. Wow. Wonder what they did and why they hid my cookie recipe. Let me put chocolate. Ah. So I don't know why I have a part 1 and a part 2 of this, but here's part 1. And we'll view it on YouTube. And we'll share it. Copy. There we go. Got it. And now I'm going to put this over here. Here's my cookie recipe. I don't know if that's how you spell recipe or not. I don't think it is. Cookies. I'll just put cookies. That's all you need is cookies, folks. If you want to make these, you'll like it. Cookies link. And there it is, folks. I'll put it in for you right now. I'm buying something here or selling something. And there it is. There's my cookies link. And again, it says part 1, so I don't know why it doesn't have, I don't know why I would have put 2 parts to a cookie recipe, but apparently I did. And that's part 1, so obviously we're going to have part 2, right? Right? CHOC, chocolate chip cookies. Part 2. And it was, whoa, what in the world? That might be Spotify. Oh, no, I don't know what that is. I can't have that. That'll demonetize me. That can't be existing here. No. That is gone. And now we're going to go back here to my channel to search CHOC. And here's part 2. Don't know why I would have part 1 and 2, but here's part 2. And we will share this with you. So you too can make the perfect cookie. And the reason I probably did this was back then they limited you to 1-minute videos. Now they've gone up to 3-minute you can put up on shorts. So this is probably why I did this. And it's beautiful. It's got my feet in this, so you'll enjoy some video of my feet. And I'm going to click share right here and copy. And there we go. And here you go, right here, folks. Cookies 2. COOKIES, link 2. And here it is, Control V. All right, watch those and make cookies, folks. Tell me how good they were later. What do you think of PLTR? I think it's fantastic. I've been telling everybody to buy it since it was $12 and $11 a share. And I would also encourage people to be picking up this Fubo right here below this wall right here. All right. And I'm up 1,026 on this position today. And it's really trading in a very small range from 71 to 50 cents, 21 cents right now. And the lowest it was 71 to 413. And by the way, when it got down to 413, that's a good place to buy. You all know that. Hopefully you're able to see. Hold on a second here. There we go. Now we're going to move faster. And also, if I go over here to my YouTube studio right now, I want to thank each and every one of you who've helped this channel keep growing fast. And it has definitely been making a nice move as of late. And I want to thank each and every one of you who've become members of this channel. And also for JP Panick, who's been buying members into the channel like crazy. And I want to thank you, JP, for that wonderful, wonderful gesture on your part. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, I am 7 subscribers away from reaching 19,500. And if you happen to subscribe now, you will, and it says right up there, cheers to 100 members and counting. Your channel membership, it says your channel membership success is amazing. Keep growing your community. All right. Fubo, buy below the wall. It's a good place to come in. And that's what I just did. I bought some more of it there. Now we're going to get rid of this, and we're going to take a look at some other stocks. Sofi trying to, look at him try so hard here. During the lunchtime low. Oh, I'm buying here, baby. Bring me in to the fold. I'll come in on this. I'm going to come in on Sofi here. I've got to. Come on in. The water's fine. 1521. Wow, impressive shorts. That's very, very sad for you. And I mean that in all sincerity, because I know the price was $6 and a penny 6 months ago. So I'm not jealous of you because of what you just accomplished. That's for sure and certain. I can tell you that right now. JP Panick, 500 exclamation. Do you think PLTR will hold around 100 or will it drop? I sold it because I already told people I sold it at 103. Last night it was up 24%, and I just said I'm out 1/3. So I sold a lot at that number, 103 plus, and I saw it went higher today, but I'm not going to play games with a stock up that could possibly retract and retrace at least 15% or maybe 20. I know they don't all just keep going up, folks. I know that for a fact. But at any rate, Sofi right here, folks, Remember, every single earnings call, there's been a 5 or 6 day pattern of a rundown before it just gets maxed out down, and then they run it up $6 to the next earnings call. So here we are. We're at this stage right now. This is what they always do, and this is what we should always expect of it. Earnings call comes out. The timing of downgrades is perfect. You got these 0-star rated analysts that now don't even come out and downgrade us anymore. Old David Chiaverini's thrown in the towel on this. He said, I'm done. He's already gotten his reputation ruined for telling everybody SoFi was $2.50 value. That was the end of him and for credibility. And all these other ones, there should be equally as much end of their credibility because they're at $12 right now with numbers 12 and 13, folks. What is it about analysis here when a price of a stock is solidly holding over $15 that makes an analyst feel like that they need to say the price is worth $8, like KBW, the guy that we said, Tim Schwitzer. I think that's who he is. $8, folks. And this one above him at Piper Sandler, $8 a share. And up here, David Chiaverini, who we haven't heard from since May the 1st of 2024, folks, or almost a year without hearing from him. Like I said, I think something might have happened. I don't know what. I don't know. It's weird. Why didn't he come out here with the AI drop and the 1.2 trillion market drop? You didn't hear from him, folks. It makes me worry for him, the guy. And I didn't ever want to make anybody mad at him and go and do anything to him because I always tell you, if it wasn't for him, this channel wouldn't be here. He's the instigator. He started this whole mess with me and all my nonsensical BS. And my 19,493 subscribers. If anybody feels like helping push me over the 14.95, I'd appreciate it. There's 7 more subscribers is all we need, and boom, we're going to jump over that. But thank you all of you who have already subscribed and who are members of this channel, and I hope that it's of value to you. I hope that you're investing in those stocks that pay great dividends and have been making great gains. I mean, just fantastic. Those dividends lately, there's a lot of good going on there, folks, in those dividend spreadsheets I sent to all of you members. And Tom, please let me know. I haven't checked my email. I should. Just give me a second here, Tom, and see if you wrote me. I got to send you your spreadsheets. And Russell, I see that you have reached out to me. I will get back to you very soon. And Glenn, you may be Tom. You mentioned sending emails, but I don't seem to get them. Okay. I'll have to wait until I find out. Tom, are you Glenn? Are you actually Glenn? Because if I search my email right now and I look for Tom, I see nothing. Tom, I don't see anything in here in my inbox. I don't see anything in the inbox from you. If you're Tom, there's nothing here in my email. And I sent you my email last night. Okay, this is my email right there. I sent it to you last night on YouTube. You asked, and I said, "Well, there's my email. I can't send you the stuff unless I get an email from you." And Clive, if you're here, Clive Sanderson, yes, the reverse split is not good for TNXP over the short term. But I never said you needed to buy into TNXP for the short term. I've always said this is a down the road play, folks, when they make their announcement for the government's approval, the FDA approval of their drug for fibromyalgia, which is coming on slated for August the 15th. And folks, it's just like 10X, TENX was, it was 277, 288, went all the way up to 5 or 4 or something. And then they did a public share because they had to have more money so that they could get more people to sign up for the program. They were notified by the FDA that they had to cease the study if they didn't have more funding. So they had to do a public share offering to get through this final stage of the approval of this drug on the third phase of the study, for third leg. So folks, just be patient with it, and we'll see what happens after this earnings, after it comes out. Folks, we could see it spike. Who knows? We don't know. We don't know. But there's my Gmail, and please send me that, and I'll get back to you. Anyway, just hold on a second here, Glenn, and you'll start getting a bunch of things from me in a moment. If you're here with me right now, you'll be getting a lot of things from me here very quickly. I'm going to load up all these spreadsheets that have my, and the first one's going to be my day trade. And that you're going to get that right now. Glenn Stevenson. And I'm supposing you are, if you're here, you are a Goliath member. Reply. And here you go. This is the first one. Paste. And just give me a second here. And I have all this already documented up here, YouTube Catfish members. And you need to just give me a second here, and I will get this out to you. I just have to do this the right way. And this is going to be your first letter that you are going to get from me. And here it is. Goliath, greetings and welcome to the tank. And here we go. This will be everything that you need. Copy for your first. It talks about, just realize that I'm trying, in the interest of time, to save us both time. And I'm copying these in paste. If some of the words don't apply directly to you, then I'm sorry, but hopefully you'll get that what I'm trying to do is save time here. So there's your first list of stocks. Glenn Stevenson, sending that to you right now. And then we'll go to the second one right now. And that one is going to be this one here. Here is the second ones. Here we go. And there it is. And copy. And here it is. Doop. And now you're going to get the second one. Paste. And send that. And then you're going to get the third spreadsheet from me now. It's my dividend stocks right now. And I'm going to send that to you very quickly. Just be holding here for a second. Oh, there it is. And this is the third one. There we go. There you go. And copy. Boom. And we're done. Put that in here. And now you should have everything right there. Glenn. Paste. Boom. All right. And there we go. Great. That looks good. And that looks good. I hope that you get all that. And we going to make some money together, my friend. So now you've gotten all those sent out to you, Glenn. And hopefully you get them now. If you're with me, Glenn Stevenson, I just sent you those. And one other thing I'm going to do here is attach my high-lows sheet for you. And this will tell you when to buy and sell. Buy, sell. And there we go. I just attached that right there. I think it attached. I don't know if it did or not. There it is. Yeah, it's there. All right, we got it there for you. And these are these. Hold on. There we go. That's it. These are the entry and exit numbers. Okay, so now we got you all those things that I hope you'll be able to use to your benefit. And let's get over here and take a look at RKLB, take a look at TSSI, take a look at SOFI, ETF. I was looking at that because I noticed they bought into SoFi stock. This ETF bought their own SoFi stock recently. I mean, it's crazy, folks. You look down here at institutional institutional owners, and you got SoFi buying their own. Control F. And you got their own. Oh my goodness gracious. SFYX. SFYX. And if you go down here and hit Control F, you get a window, SFYX, and there they are. SoFi, right there, SoFi's 500 ETF acquiring 120% addition to their portfolio of SoFi stock, people. You got SoFi buying SoFi. Folks, you can't beat that. And you got these dumb all analysts here trying to downgrade and the low ball. And I mean, even Yahoo's part of this bunch of freak shows that are trying to say SoFi ain't worth jack crap. Yahoo's got a 1-year target price of $13.29. $13.29, folks, and Shorty can't even get the dang thing below $15. And by the way, notice it's down 13 cents, which is 0.88, both numbers that the shorts love. Both the 13 and the 88, folks. You really can't ask for a better shorty dream. They're having a little shorty dream party right now because of those two numbers that they just saw. And they're excited because SoFi is now down for the month 4%. Whoops, that's up. There might not be too much excitement after all. Well, 6 month, look how much it's down, though. It's down, It's up 133%. Oh, I doubt very much that they're too happy about these two figures here. Not down 133%. Now look, you think they feel good because they're only down 131.02? You got it? 131.13. You think they're happy about that? Oh no, they're not happy. They're not happy at all. You think they're happy over the last year, seeing SoFi up 96%? Cha-ching. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? I would like to do a comparison right now. I want to come over here and I want to compare to Citibank, Citigroup. Why don't we go look at Citigroup? Let's go see what their chart looks like. Yeah, I'm going to do it right now. Let's go take a look at Citigroup. Take a look at their 1-year chart right now. Oh, hold on. Let me do it this way, folks. I've got it the wrong way here. Just give me a second here. All right, here we go. Let's go look at SoFi, at Citigroup's 1-year chart. Citigroup's 1-year chart up 42%. Let me see SoFi's again. Look at that. 96%. And Citigroup up 42%. Any other bank want to take on the SoFi challenge? Oh, by the way, IVVD is bouncing, folks, right now. It's starting to make a move up. I want to also look at something else here. Give me another bank. Oh, tell me another. Wells Fargo. There we go. Let's go look at Wells Fargo over the last year. How much growth Wells Fargo's had over the last year? Oh, that's better. 61%. That's 30% less than SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. Their 1-year percent gain is 30% below SoFi. Does anybody else want to help me out and throw out another bank name that I can look at right now? Tom says, grab close to the bottom on NVNI. 610 seems to be moving very slowly today. Yes, I agree. LTRY. Jay Martinez picks out another one. LTRY. Whoa. All right. Whoa, look at that thing falling like a rock. Thanks for telling me about it. SoFi has now begun. Folks, there you can see the double ball sack, and there she goes, folks. It's time to get whacked with the rack. You see the sack is going to be upon their back. It's going to ride, glide. There she goes. Not going to get no glide. Going to get inside. Going to feel they need a place to run and hide. Oh, my goodness, SoFi. Oh, my. There's the double slammer bammer. Oh my goodness. Watch it jammer, rammer up. Here we go, folks. Fill your cup with Sofi. Oh yeah, she's getting ready to fly, ladies and gentlemen. Off she freaking goes. No more government student loans. Thanks for telling me about it. Got to turn this volume down here. Now my speaker's back up. SoFi looks very good right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is Fubo, by the way. Fubo. Fubo. I had SoFi printed in here and it didn't come in. Fubo looks good. SoFi looks even better, I hope. Let's go look at it now for a good buy opportunity. Oh yeah, come on, baby. Give it to me good. Give it to me at the low of the day. Come on, SoFi shorties. You got it all the way maxed out on the RSI down here. And she's starting to turn on you already. You kidding me? This thing's down only 13 cents. And we're at the lunchtime low. Lunchtime low, ladies and gentlemen. Trade. Oh, look at that. Oh, my goodness. Look at them accumulating there at 15.25. Very nice accumulation there. And I got this, folks, 15.25. Oh, yeah. 15.25, 26. There's the concession. There's the concession right there, folks. 15.26.5 is where we just broke them right there. We broke them in right there good. That's it. They were broke. This is like when you're got that stallion that you got out there and you got him roped up and you're riding him and you got to break that stallion, man. You got to break them, and they're tough, man. They're a tough ride until you do. They can sling you all over the place. And there she goes, folks. There's where we broke her right there. And what starts happening after that, she'll just lead, you can just lead her around to a higher price after that. Once you break her right there, she'll just be, if you know what you're doing and you just walk away from them with that rein in your hands, they'll follow you. If you don't know that about horses, don't look them directly in the eye when you're trying to get them to walk with you. Turn around and start walking, and then they'll start walking with you. Some of those stallions, they won't. They'll buck up and say, I'm not going nowhere if you're looking at them. Turn around, walk away. I know we got one person down in Louisiana that knows all about them horses. Yep. From the soil says IVDD is consolidating, following it. Gotcha. Thank you for keeping an eye on it. SoFi has been trounced out this afternoon during lunchtime. They did all they could with it. They washed it out good. They rinsed it, washed it, rinsed it, sniffed it. Smells like a rose. Guy was looking for a job. He had come on hard times, and he decided to go out and find himself a job, but he wasn't too smart. And I shouldn't tell you this joke. It's a horrible joke. Thoughts on IQST? Well, I haven't thought about it in a while. Been a long while. But I'm telling you right now, my thoughts are to buy this daggum SoFi here at the low of the day. With me. Man, that LTRY is still dropping. Don't get in on a falling knife, folks. Let's gaze at them. Well, my first impression is very, very little volume to make it move, and I don't like that. This price is 17 cents and 374,000 shares is all it's been traded. No, sir. That doesn't appeal to me at all. I'm sorry. I don't need to diagnose it any further than that. I don't want to have anything of that nature. You get into a grass growing situation or a paint drying situation. I don't like to watch either one. I don't like to watch grass grow or paint dry. All right. And that's kind of where you get with those kind of stocks with that low volume like that. And I don't deal in stocks that have that kind of volume. I want to see some interest by the public in a stock. And I want to see, SoFi was experiencing just months ago in August and September. So you're talking, 4 or 5 months ago, SoFi was seeing 20 million shares a day, 21 million, 23 million. It's up to an average of 48 million now because volume is coming in, man. There's a lot of interest in this stock. There's a hell of a lot. And there's so much interest that they want to hold it down 13 cents. See, this number is what it means to them, an 88% down at 13. That's all that they care about right now at lunchtime. 13 and 88, folks. That's it. That's all they have their measure and aim at, 13 and 88. All right? As it gets away from them, some of them will realize, well, that's all we could do there. Let's start buying long. Now, today's the last day of this thing being in the red for probably a nice long run until the next earnings call. See, what I did was I went back and looked at what's happened to SoFi after every single earnings call. And what I saw was a very familiar sight. And this is SoFi we're looking at here. And you can see after every earnings call, there was a drop down in the price. And man, do I wish they would let me look at a 2-year right here, right now, instead of just 1 year. It's sad that they won't let me look at the 2-year chart on here. Because if they would, I'd be showing you where the earnings came out on SoFi. I want you to see, I want to show you that each one of these earnings call where they came out, one of them was on October the 29th. Right there, folks. October 29th, an earnings call came out. And look how many days they drove it down. From the 30th, the 31st, the 2nd, 3rd, and by 11/13, 2 weeks of running it down, folks. They ran it down 2 weeks to 676 from up here on the earnings day. All right? 2 weeks of running it down. And then by the next earnings call, where was the price? November, December, January. January, where was the price? It was up here. January 29th. The earnings call comes out, and what does the price do? It drops. Well, where is it on the next earnings call? Here, October the 29th. Right there. That was, I'm sorry. That's the end of July. I'm looking for the end of July earnings call. There it is, July, end of July. There's the earnings call. Look at them drop it down to August the 5th. From the end of July, when the earnings call came out, this is typical of SoFi. Look at the drop down, and the price went to $6.54. Where was it on the next earnings call? Where was it on the next earnings call? right here, folks. And look at the price. So every earnings call, when it comes out, we're seeing the very common drop down, and usually a week or two, and then she rises up to the next level, and then the earnings call comes out, and then there's the drop down, and then it goes on up to the next level. So, folks, should we be surprised to see SoFi now, after 5 days, down only 4%? No, ladies and gentlemen. After 5 days, that's a fabulous number, because I already showed people this earlier today, but on October 29th, when SoFi came out with their earnings on October 29th, the price the day before was $11.30, and they drove it down to 977. 977 after 11:30. And I said, Alexa, what is 9.77 times 34%?
9.77 times 34% is 3.3218.
Alexa, what is 9.77 times 24%?
9.77 times 24% is 2.3448.
2.34. Alexa,
WTAC.
Alexa, stop. What is 9.77 plus 2.34? Alexa, what is 9.77 plus 2.34?
9.77 plus 2.34 is 12.11.
So it wasn't quite 24%, but it was near 24% that they pulled it down. Alexa, what is 9.77 times 20%?
9.77 times 20% is 1.954.
1.95. Alexa, what is 1.954 plus 9.77?
1.954 plus 9.77 is 11.724.
So there you go. Nearly 20% drop from October the 29th. And then you come up to the next earnings call, and that was on January the 30th or 27th. And
I'm not
then
quite sure how to
Alexa,
help you with
turn
that.
off. So what I'm showing you folks is they have typically run SoFi down a lot after earnings. And another one, earnings call, was July 31st. Price was on July the 29th and the 30th, when the earnings call was $7.95 back in July on an earnings call. And 1, 2, 3, 4 days later, it was 601. Alexa, what is 6.01 times 35%?
6.01 times 35% is 2.1035.
Alexa, what is 2.10 plus 6.01?
2.1 plus 6.01 is 8.11.
Well, that's pretty dang close, folks. About a 33% drop is what they managed on that earnings call. After July the 31st, over a week, a 33% drop. And I'm showing you that now because now, after a week's time, we're only down 4%, folks, after this earnings call. And trust me, that is very, very strong for SoFi to be only that much down after 5 days after an earnings call. I'm happy about it. I'm happy because I just proved to you one time they had us down 20%, another time they had us down 34%. So be happy, folks. You're only down 5%. Even on this mush rundown right now, folks, still slaughtering the shorts. The week right here proves it. We're not down we're not down 20 or 30%, ladies and gentlemen, like we usually are. And I like to make sure you understand this. It's very important to understand these things because what it shows, ladies and gentlemen, is relative strength. It shows the relative strength of the stock right now. Relative to its previous earnings calls and the amount of drop afterwards, SoFi is rock solid right here. And believe you me, they'd like to see it fall 20 or 30% right now. They would be loving that if they could make that happen, but they can't. IQST, I looked at it and I said, no, I don't like it. I doesn't have enough volume. I think it's the one I looked at. Didn't I just look at that? And I went, no, I don't know. IQST. Yeah, you need to absolutely just stay completely away from this thing. This thing is not good. IQST. I would stay completely away from this thing. Now, I see it's been swing trading big time up and down. So for day trading, yes, but not for long. Okay. This thing is just falling and falling and falling. And it's just been one check up and drop and check up and drop and check up and drop. Right now, I see volume is starting to come into it unlike it ever has before. So that's one thing about it that I do see is of interest is starting to see all the volume starting to come back in because this thing has just been, man, and it's slow, folks, long term, long down, long up. And then this is starting to get interesting here, though. That's a big spike to get a big drop back down to that. But unfortunately, here, what you see is that purple 10-day moving average. It's falling, and so are the 45 and 50. This is the opposite of SoFi. SoFi's 45 and 50 is rising, and so is the purple 10-day. When you've got all of those longer terms dropping, you got to get out. That's not good. That's not good. You should have gotten out when it crossed over the 200 right there when it was falling, when it dropped below right there. Because now you got a situation where all the long moving averages are dropping. The 45, the 50, and the 10-day, they're all falling. And I can get in here and give you a better example of that instead of this big, huge thing. Let's click over here on the 1 month or the 3 month chart. And ladies and gentlemen, I already explained this to you a little bit here. This is a good scenario. When you've got the 10-day and the 45 and 50, this is a good scenario right here. But when you came up here and you got up to this point and the 45 and 50 hit the 200 and all three came together right there, when you start seeing the 10-day break below and then this long 200-day and the blue 45 and 50 all start to move in the downward direction, oh my gosh, you got to get out, especially if the shorter 45-day starts to come to the 50-day right here. You got to get out right there, man, because this all's going to turn down. If this one here breaks below this gold one and they both come below the green one, it's completely over for this stock at that point, okay? But in the first place, this isn't a good line to see the 10-day dropping like that. And then to see it plateau there for a little and then start to turn down, that's horrible, 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 horrible. I don't like it. I'm sorry. That's not good. Get out. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You need to move that over to SoFi right now, and you'll be glad because you'll sell SoFi at $25 in a couple years if you want, or maybe even in a couple weeks or months. You never know when SoFi is going to go that high. But I don't like that one at all. Man, get in on a stock that's looking like this right now over the 6-month period. Look at it going the other way. Look at it going the other way. And right now, folks, this point where it's sitting at, it's already touched there and stopped and went up. It's touched there, stopped and went up. It's already been proven in the past. This is once, twice, 3 times a lady. And then it runs right on up again. Oh, yes, you can see it. Once, twice, 3, 4 times a lady, to be honest with you. And then she's going to run up here like crazy. Oh, yeah, you can see that resistance before every time on the rundown. Here's a manipulation rinse out right there and bounces right off of that number, right? And then there's a manipulation rinse down, bam, bounces off of there. Comes over here, manipulation, run down, straight to the same line as the other manip and run, the other manip and run, and they always stop at this number right there, boom, and they always bounce. Your chances right now of this price bouncing off of where it is right now are highly, highly probable. And because this was a resistance, and yes, I just did run out of battery on my phone. And that was a pretty quick get back up on here. But yep, my phone ran out. I forgot to plug it back in this morning. But I'm glad you're here with me right now to see this number that we are at and where I'm showing you we are. Okay. Very important to see what I'm showing you right here to understand the strength of this number that we're at right now, based upon once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. And this number has always been, as it rose from here, it was resistance to the climb. And now it becomes resistance to the drop. It was resistance to the drop once. It was resistance to the drop twice. Once they ran it below, it was resistance to the rise. And now it becomes resistance again to the drop. And it's as simple as that, people. That's what it's all about. You'll see. And we're not the only ones. I'm not the only ones that can show you this. If TNXP can get back to a close to 17, I'm selling everything besides one share. LOL. I hear you. I hear you. Nah, you really ought to just hold on to that thing till it goes to August 15th and then just goes explosive. And you'll one day on August 15th, when they get the approval and the price is $22 a share, you'll go, oh my God, what the hell was I thinking? Why didn't I listen to Tyler? Just get more of it when it hits the very, very, very bottom, folks, and it'll still reap mega rewards in just 7 months down the line. And this is the best thing that could have happened for those that have shorted positions on it, and now they make a fortune, and then they're going to buy it and go long on it, and they're going to sell it when they get the approval. It's a dream come true for them right there. And for us too, if you really know how to take advantage of certain situations. I'm an old guy, man. I take advantage of situations when other people get panicky. You've seen me do it before. Some of you people have seen me down $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 on a position, and by the afternoon up 8, 9 grand on it because I just stayed in it and didn't believe I didn't believe that it was really should be that down that low. So I just piled in when it did it. You've seen me do it several times, where they run it down. TNXP is a perfect example of one day when they ran that thing down so much, and the next day I made $9,700 on it. Because I just had that gut feeling, man, that they were just running it down so they could run it back up. And they're still going to do that. Even now, they're taking advantage of the public share offering to just drive it right out, drive everyone out of it, all the retailers out, completely out. And then, like Carl said, and then why wouldn't they come in then? Why wouldn't the institutions come in? It makes perfect sense, like he said, we've already done all the work. Anyway, I'm just showing you guys the reason this stock isn't going to fall any lower than where it is and why they're probably going to accumulate on this line is because they know the same thing I do, folks, that every time it's been at this price, it's gone up when they drove it down to it. The only time is when they used a little bit more leverage and had the AI thing come across. And that's what helped them get it down from that number before with the AI news came out. But ladies and gentlemen, after that, forget about it, man. Look at SoFi after that big old nut sack filled right there. And oh my gosh. And all I see when I look over here is I see a big shoulder that built there, and then a big drop, nut sack, and then a point, and then a drop. And then I see over here this, and then a nut sack, and then a point, and then a drop. From that drop, where did it do? It went right back up. And here it goes right back up again. And here it's going to go right back up again because everybody sees what I'm showing them right now. And they go, gosh, dang it, he's right. Catfish is freaking right. There is a bottom there. The bottom was there. The top was there. This is the bottom there. It's at the same point again. It's a place to accumulate it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do definitely not think so because I've seen off the last two earnings call how low they made SoFi's price go. And then I saw where it was 6 months later or 3 months later on the next earnings call. It was 2 times now off both past earnings calls. SoFi's has gone up $6. Two times after the last 2 earnings call and the drop down, SoFi's gone up now $6 each time. Both times, not just once, twice. SoFi went from the 7s on the earnings call 2 earnings ago and all the way up to $11. And then SoFi went from 11s down to the 9s and went all the way up to 16 for the next earnings call. So, folks, I'm telling you, the next earnings call, we should be around $21 is where we should be after this little 1 week rundown of only 4% down. We may even be over 21 because they can only run us down this time 4.5% when before they had us down both 30 and 20%. So who knows how much higher we'll be. That's all I got to say about it. Because I show you the relevance and then I show you these other banks. Let's go look at another bank here right now. Let's go look at U.S. Bank. Let's go look at U.S. Bank. They're not even showing up here. Somebody give me another one to put up here. American Express. Let's go look at American Express. What I was doing a little bit earlier, in case you didn't see me, I was showing everybody that SoFi over the last 6 months is up 133%, and over the last year is up 96%. Then I came over here and I put in American Express so you can see how well they've done over the last year. This stock is a $316 stock. How much are they up over the last year? 53%, folks. We're up 40% more than this one is. Okay, American Express. Who else should we take a look at here? I looked at Wells Fargo earlier. They're lower than us. Another bank. Give me another one. FNB. Chase Bank. Well, I'm looking at FNB. Up 18% over the last year. Chase Bank. JP Morgan Chase. Auto callable step-up point, whatever the hell all this is. 1 year. Up 2%. Let's just put in Morgan. JP Morgan Chase and Company. JPM is what I want. Let's go take a look at them. What are they up over the last year? How much? 53%. Remember, SoFi, folks, is at 96%. 96%, folks. And look, we're only down 9 cents now. Forget about that 13 cents and that 8.8, folks. Now I'm going to look at some other competitors. Let's look at Goldman Sachs. GS stock. They can only dream about growing at a rate that SoFi is growing right now. Let's look at their 1 year. Goldman Sachs 1 year growth. All these legacy banks wish they could grow like SoFi is growing right now. The 1 year on Goldman Sachs is up 63%. And we're up 90 plus, folks. Anybody else want to compare with us? Chase Bank. We already did that one. Let's try Truist. Truist Financial. The next one we're going to look at is Bank of America. Let's go see what Truist has been up. 28% gainer over the last year. Let's look at BAC. Let's look at Bank of America. Search Bank of America. How much has their stock gone up? You know, these stocks aren't really looking very bad, up 60%, 50%, 53% last year, but they're not holding the candle to SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is very, very obvious. Let's look at the 1 year, 39%, 1 year, 39%, Bank of America. And then look at SoFi again, folks. I mean, just, there it is, right in your face, folks. 96% gain on their stock value. And no wonder they're under the watchful eye of Morgan Stanley with a $12 and $13 price and KBW Bank. Let's go look at Invesco. This is KBW Bank, ladies and gentlemen. Invesco. Maybe we can even find him here under KBW. There it is. KBW National Regional Bank, KBW National Regional Index. Invesco, KBWY, Invesco. There we are. One year gain by KBW Invesco. And this might not be who, negative 2.65 KBW Invesco, ladies and gentlemen. That's impressive. Well done. I can understand why you downgrade SoFi, which is now only down 6 cents and about to go green, it looks like to me. 2.5 hours left. Oh, yeah, she's going to Greenville. SoFi is headed to North Carolina, everybody, and beyond. It's going to go further north. It's going to go up past North Carolina, then into Virginia, and right on up. Oh, yeah, she's on the rise, baby. Rise, rise, rise. Look at her rise. I've got 10,000 in SoFi Vault waiting for Bitcoin to get on the app. Yeah, baby. All right. Man, I'm telling you, man. Oh, Bitcoin's going to be running with everybody coming at it. All the big banks. SoFi's getting ready to explode, everybody. Look at the growth of Bank of America. All of SoFi's competitors all these analysts that you see from all of SoFi's competitors, folks, and all these analysts throwing out these ridiculous valuations. Can you imagine where SoFi's price would be right now? Can you imagine where SoFi's price would be if Wedbush didn't have a $3 target price on it to try to counter out the highs and lows? The only point of this individual, David Chiaverini, in a $3 is to skew the valuation average. All the purpose is for Piper Sandler and KBW at $8 and David Chiaverini at $3 is to skew the target price average is all they're there for. They don't give a damn about credibility. They don't care at all about reputation. And they don't care to be honest with the public when they're putting out a $3 target and SoFi's at 15 plus. And there is no honorable action to an $8 target price on a stock that's nearly twice that much. And if you notice, those that are below, they're all chasing it. Goldman Sachs, who I just showed you, has a terrible portfolio compared to SoFi in the last year. They're not seeing their stock value going up by 94% like SoFi is. And Citigroup either. And at least they've got a decent $18 price tag. And Morgan Stanley with 13 and Bank of America with 12. And where's the new ones that have come in? Needham at 20. And we had another one just come in at 20 as well. And they're not even adding him in here because they don't want to, oh boy, they can't have two 20s in there. That would start making SoFi's average look ridiculously high. And they got to keep that average down. That's why they got David Chiaverini, KBW. I call him Poop Head and Shitzer and the other one, Baloney. And it's so funny that they have names that are so fitting for them. But anyway, I point out these obvious things to you folks so you can see them and you can be clear on what's really going on and why. The reason that they have them there is so they can hold down the average price, period. Look at today, the market all recovering nicely. The biggest recovery of all is in our sector alongside the NASDAQ. We're both up over a full percent. And if you think they're going to hold SoFi down, now only down 5 cents, oh my gosh. Man, you shorts, and like I said, you got yourself your tiger by the tail in this stock. And I've been telling everybody on this channel, which has now had over 3 million views on this channel looking to see about SoFi. And when you got that many people looking at teeny tiny little Catfish Tyler to learn about SoFi, 3 million, folks, the price is probably going to rise if they hear me talking about this stock, and that's why it's probably gone from $4.55 when I started up to $15. I think I have a lot to do with it. I'm not the only one, of course. We got a lot of soldiers for SoFi on the YouTube and other platforms, and I'm glad there's so many of them defending this stock because it needs to be defended against all the manipulation that's been going on and the lies and the deceit and the deception, including the biggest lie of all that occurred last year when it was the price had gone from $4.55 on May 15th to June the 14th, less than a month, and the price had gone up it was amazing. It gone from $4.55 to $10.23. And I was talking about the channel. I was talking on my channel. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. I told you. And I keep telling you folks over and over and over about this stock. And I keep talking about it because one day it's going to be at 25 and 35 and 45 too. And that's why I'm going to just keep on doing it, folks. As crazy as it sounds. SoFi, get ready to pop from the drop. That's right. Average. Yep. As Queen said, nothing really matters but price and direction at all. Yep. KOPN, Jay Martinez pulls out another one. KOPN. Looks good. Volume is 4 million, which is the average volume. So I really, really like stocks that go up this much on the same average volume. Okay, that's a good. Now, what I don't like is where it is right now. So I would not suggest getting in here at all. Not from 188. No, 188 is where you sell that thing, and I hope you did. Jay Martinez, if you own that stock, you should have known to sell it at 188 just then. I bet you that was the high. Days range 191. Well, you should have known to sell at 188, 187, 88, 89, and 190. Those numbers are on my sheet. And you would have definitely had to know that being on this channel as long as you've been on here. Here's the buy-sell numbers, folks. And you have to sell at these numbers right here. Look at those numbers right there. It says 86, 87, 88, 89. You've got to know to sell at these numbers. Because after you sell at those numbers, then you get to buy back at the 67, 77, or 78. Let's see if I'm right. If it's going to go to 70, 77, or 78 now. I bet it does. And if not, it'll come down to 184 at least from the 188. It'll come down to 184 or 183. From 188, they want a 5 or 6 cent drop to 183 or 182. You'll see it. You'll watch and see if I'm wrong. See if I'm wrong or if I'm right. But I bet you off 188, they're going to pull it back down to 183 or 182 because they like to pull it down 5 and 6 cents when they do. They like to pull it back 13 cents if they can. And by the way, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see if this number right here on SoFi, when the price was at 1558. What's 1558 minus 13? 1548. 1545. Where was the price driven down to? 1523. Very well done, SoFi shorters. You got way beyond 13 cents. Man, that was really impressive. I bet it was 31 or 33 cents they ran it down. 1562 to 1520. A 42-cent swing today. Nice. And we're not even done yet, folks. This daggum thing could go up another 15 or 20 cents before the close is over here today yet. And I mean, by the way, I'm serious. Look at this. Look at that right there. Look at that thing right there, man. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Go, SoFi. I like what I see there. I like it. I'm glad I bought when I did. I'm glad I bought when I did. I hope some others of you bought the dip with me down here when it was below this wall at 1524, 1525. Alien cheese bus, sparking up alien cheese strain, indica. There you go, JP Panic. Cup and handle, D's nuts. Yep, Joe Dirt. Cat thoughts on BFLY. Well, I try to avoid most barflies myself. That's just my general feeling about them. You can catch stuff from a barfly. I'm just saying, you can. You gotta be careful out there. Watch out for yourself. I mean, I'm a married man, so I don't have anything to do with barflies at all anymore, but there have been a few overly consumed nights of my past when I was younger that I may have tramped around. There's nothing wrong as long as you make sure there isn't anything moving down there. You don't want to get those body crabs, people. You got to use a fine-tooth comb sometime and inspect. Barflies. Don't you got me on the topic, okay? No, don't blame me for getting me started down that path, okay? That was all you're doing, not mine. Let's laugh our way up with SoFi this afternoon. How shall we? Let's laughing our way up with SoFi. Here we go. Chiba says butterfly. Yes, Fubo has been moving. I know. What wait do you guys see SoFi come alive here this afternoon and just start running up and no known reason, but they're gonna come in here on this here SoFi peoples. They're gonna come in on it. Oh, I feel it. I can feel it in the air. You will never find another chance to buy at 1535. Oh, yeah, so fine. Oh, yeah, it's time to buy. Said it is time to buy. Oh, yeah, buy here with Catfish chai. You cannot pass this up. I'll fill your cup right here. You funny. I was like, he did not say tramping around. Chinese, Australian, Creole accent hybrid, please. You're looking for a hybrid. You guys are good. Thank you. Bro is drunk. No, I'm not. I'm just clowning around. He just being a goofball. Oh, goodness gracious. Got my camera all zoomed in here. Y'all can't see jack crap on the screen. It's just a bunch of, you're listening to someone spilling off jargon. And no, I'm not drunk. Please, let's not overly exaggerate here. Okay? Let's not overly exaggerate. Let us be blessed with a buy opportunity at 1533 on this lovely SoFi stock this afternoon. And you saw them run it down. You saw the manipulation effort. They got the low down to, what was the low today? 1520. 1520, folks. Now I'm going to briefly come over to this screen, and I want to see what yesterday's low was. 1489. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday's low was 1489. Read it and weep, shorty. SoFi's low yesterday, 1489. And today, 1520. A 31-cent gain on the low. And now it's at 33. So it's up another 13. So it's a 44-cent gain right now from yesterday's low where we're sitting right now. A 44-cent gain from where yesterday's low was. And folks, that's proof that the bulls are in complete control. And that explains, ladies and gentlemen, why this 45-day moving average is moving up so much on SoFi right now. What I'm trying to explain to you. This is why the 45-day there is moving. This is why this one here is jumping away from the 50-day moving and crossing the 200-day right now. No wonder they came so hard yesterday at it, red, trying to stop it, folks. Folks, it's crossing right there, the 200, the 45 and 50, and the 45 is leaving the 50-day moving average. This is what's happening right now. This is exactly why yesterday's low was 1489 and today's 1520. because of that formation. Understand what it means, folks. Don't be fooled by a 6 or 7 cent drop in SoFi's price. No, sir. They want you to be fooled by that. They want you to be fooled. They don't want you to see the 1 month that SoFi's green. They don't want you to look at this number either. They don't want you to see that number, ladies and gentlemen. No. But I'm here to show it to you, folks. And I'm here to show you that unlike all of those legacy banks that I just pointed out, not a single damn one of those has a 94% gain in their stock price. Not Wells Fargo, not Bank of America, not Truist Bank, not U.S. Bank, not any of them. Chase Bank, JP Morgan, didn't matter who we put in that slot. None of them can compare to this kind of stock price growth. None of them. Not one of them. Not a dang one of them. I showed you all of them. There's Bank of America. They've got a 39% gain in their stock price over the last year. How does that chalk up to SoFi over the last year? You can't hold a candle to SoFi. 94%, folks. No wonder they're downgrading us. No wonder they're reiterating their sell prices on SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. I put in every bank there was here. It didn't matter who it was. There's another one. What other? Citibank, Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs. Who else, folks? You're out of focus. What other bank? Give me another big one. Is Fifth Third even Fifth Third? I don't know if they're in it. Yeah, FITB. Let's see how they've been doing over the last year. Bank of Dubai. Try Silicon Valley. See, Fifth Third Bank over the last year up only 29% their stock value. Silicon Valley. I don't see Silicon Valley. Don't see anything there. Bank of Dubai. Let's go see how they're doing. Commercial Bank of Dubai. I don't know if this will be them or not. Looks like they are 1 year up 36%. See, no one is growing like SoFi is. But that one there does look good. Bank of Dubai is about to break over a new high right now. If it breaks beyond that number, folks, it could make a nice move. But at any rate, I'm looking at SoFi, and I already showed you one of the goals that they have today is make this be down 13 cents. And down 0.88 was what they were trying to establish, okay? And that didn't work for them. And like I said, I look at the 1 day, and I see us down 8 cents right now. And I know for a fact there is no selling going on. All we've been seeing lately is institutions piling in. And I already showed you there's a lot of naked shorting going on here recently, too. There's a lot of naked shorting. Only makes me wonder where SoFi's price would actually be without all that naked shorting going on. And now that I click on overview, I want you to know that institutional ownership has seen institutional ownership increase today by SoFi. SoFi's institutional ownership was increased by SoFi ETF. Some of you may have already seen this, some of you may not. But if you look right down here, one of the recent buyers of SoFi was SoFi. And I showed everybody this earlier. And we will find it in just a moment. It's an ETF, a SoFi ETS. SFYX, I think it is, right? There it is, SFYX. This is the company right here. SoFi Next 500 ETF has disclosed 505 total holdings in their latest SEC filings. Most recent portfolio value is calculated 254,678,716. And one of the positions they're holding, folks, right now that they just bought was SoFi. SFYX increased their portfolio by 120%. This is SoFi, folks, buying SoFi, all right? And increasing their portfolio by 120%. You can sell out of TNXP. I can understand that. Oh, they went out of business. That was a joke. I got you. I had somebody, a request from This Soil, ask for some Chinese, Australian, Creole accent. I can't blend that many. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to do that for you. I wish I had that kind of linguistic capability, but I am going to fall short from that. Now, if you want to hear some Australian, I'd be happy to throw some your way. But otherwise, I'm not going to be able to throw any Australian with the Chinese. It just doesn't work out that way, if you know what I'm saying. Sorry about that, but not going to happen, mate. Not going to happen. Julius Williams, wow, I think you need to take notes. Well, one thing I want you to be taking notes of is when you look here at SoFi's chart, take note of the fact that when SoFi is about to break over this number, which it is going to break over, take note of the fact that there's nothing from here up to here. There never has been. There's been no resistance over here. There was no resistance here. There was no resistance here. And so we're at a very big turning point, folks, where we come over this line and we start to go into areas where there really has been very little resistance in the past. And then we start to gap up. We start to gap up quickly because there's never been any here. There's never. And there's not going to be now other than the fight they put up during this last week. And then we're going to be going to $21, folks. It's as simple as that. We're going to $21. Today's the final of the 6 days of rundown. Go give it to them. Go give it to that SoFi. Rah, rah, rah. Beat it down. Well, I showed you, everybody here earlier, they beat SoFi down 2 earnings calls ago. They beat it down for 6 days, and they made it fall 20-something%. Then the last earnings call, they beat it down 6 days, and they made it fall 30%, 34% to be exact. And now, after 5 days, how much are we down? 5%, folks. Not 20, not 34, 5. You might, you may have missed me when I showed everybody that earlier, but it's important to take note of, folks. It's very important, in my opinion, to watch these things. And what I did was I went back and I looked at July the 30th, 2024, October 29th, 2024, January 27th, 2024, May 5th, 2025. These are SoFi earnings histories. And what I want you to know is the first thing I did was go to July the 30th, 2024 on this historical data. And if you go back to July 30th, 2024, this is what you'll see. You'll see a SoFi price of $7.95. And they dropped it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 5 days to 601. So if you go 6.01 times 20% plus equals, that's 721. And the price was at 795, folks. The price was at 795. Look at all that. Hold on. I don't know why there's so much specklies all over that screen, but I'm going to get them off there so you can see this very clearly. There we go. Let's look at this, folks. Let's take a good look at SoFi. I'm going to show you all the reasons why. All right. Here was the price, $7.95 to $6.01. They ran it down. 6.01 times 25% plus equals $7.51. Oh my gosh. 6.01 times 30% plus equals $7.81. And we were at $7.95. 6.01 times 37% plus equals, that's too much, 6.01 times 34% equals, plus equals 805. So about 33%, folks. 6.01 times 33% plus equals $7.99. So there you are. We were at $7.95. And after 1, 2, 3, 4 days, they had it at 601. All right? And that is a big percent drop, folks. Now we go to the next earnings call, October 29th. October 29th. We come up here to October 29th, and we see what SoFi's price was. $10.80. The day before on the 28th, it was $11.31, folks. $11.31. And how much did they drop the price down after the price was $11.31? And they ran it all the way down to $9.77 a share. 9.77 times 25% plus equals 1221. 9.77 times 18% plus equals 1152. So about 17%, 16. 9.77 times 16% plus equals 11.33. Well, there you go. It was at 11.34 the day before. So you can see how much they ran it down. 16% on that time on the last earnings call on October the 29th. I just want you to be able to see the big drops they had before. 20 plus and then 18% drop. And then now how much are we down? We're down 5% after a week. We're down 5.19% right now after a week. We're not down freaking 24%, folks, and we're not down 18% either. That's the difference, okay, that I want to interject today. And the reason I want to make sure you understand this difference is because what it shows is relative strength. It shows the relative strength of SoFi relative to its past performance and how much the bulls had the ability to hold it back today and keep it from getting run down either 18% or down 24% or more. So I'm wanting to show that to you because this is strong, folks. We're holding up very well now against these down. And also, you might want to take another look at this because what was SoFi's price on July the 30th? On the earnings call, what was the price on July the 30th? Well, I'll show you. I'll show you right now. The price was $7.10 for a low. On July the 30th, the price was $7.10 for the low. And $6.01 5 days later. Where is the price now? Or even better yet, from $6.01 5 days after the earnings call came out, from $6.01, where was the earnings call the next day earnings came out? On October 29th, where was the price on October 29th? From $6.01, what had it gone to? October the 29th. It was at $10.80, folks. And the day before, $11.31. Alexa, what is 11.31 minus 6.01?
11.31 minus 6.01 is 5.3.
Well, the price had gone up $5.30 from the previous earnings call after they washed it out. Alexa, stop. And then after the $11.31 was driven down to $9.77, where was SoFi on the next earnings call? Where was SoFi on the next earnings call? On January 27th, when the price had been driven down to $9.77, was it on January 27th? $16.98 in 2 days, and the day before, $18.42. Holy crap. $18.42. Alexa, what is 18.42 minus 9.77?
18.42 minus 9.77 is 8.65.
The dang thing went up $8.65 from the last earnings call to this one, folks. Golly, do you see the acceleration? Holy smokes. I mean, holy cow, what if we move up $8 from where we are now? That's $23 on the next earnings call, folks. There's the low, $14.89 plus $8. $22, folks, on the next earnings call. Man, oh man, I'm glad I showed you guys this. Rush Peepees. Good day, gentlemen. Hope all are well. Yes, we're doing very good. World of Free Speech, Fubo, up, 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 up. Good. I'm going to sell some more of it. Let me turn this light off here. And I'm going to get over here and sell some Fubo right now. Thanks for telling me about it because I want to sell it here if it is up, up, up. Yep, I'm up 1,400 on it right now. And I just sold at 1464, 65, and 66. Well, I sold up to 65. I'm looking to get out. I've already got my orders for sale up here. And that's good. I'm up 1468 and I just sold some. And I'm going to sell some more of this right here. Sell it market. And I'm going to take some of these orders away way up here now. There we go. Now I'm up 1472, up 1484 now. Sell there. And I'm selling a stock Fubo that I'm up right now $1,468 today on. And I've only got 3,059 shares of this. But you bet your butt I'm going to sell around the 65 and 66, ladies and gentlemen. There's no doubt about it. I'm going to sell at 65 and 66 cents. And I've got 3,019 shares left. I'm up 14. Now I'm up $1,500. Just sold at 466 on Fubo. And it's rising. Happy to sell at 1466. Now have 2,959 shares. I'm selling 20 at a time. I'm going to increase my sales here to 50 at a time. It just went over 1466. Sell at market here. And I got 1466 or 466, I'm sorry. And I'm up 15. I'm going to come in 468, 470. I'm up 1,542 on this position right now. 1,556 I'm up now. Sold at 466 on market. I'm selling 50 at a time. Out again at 466. And folks, I think after I sell a bunch here, I should get a buy back in at 455 or even 444 or 443. And I'm selling right now at 466. $466 just sold again. I've got 2,600 shares remaining. I try to wait till the price comes up to the 467. I don't ever like to try to hurt a stock, really. I try to wait till it moves up here to hit my sell orders when it's at 467. And don't want to really keep it from going over the 466 here. And so I don't load in my sell order till I see it bump up there to the 67. And that's when I pop it in. I'm up $1,515 on this position today. By the way, someone says I'm out of focus, so let me try and clean up this screen a little bit here. Maybe my camera's got something on the lens. Hopefully that might clear up the lens a little bit or make it better in focus. A lot of buying going on here at 466, folks. I've got 2,600, so I just sold about 1,000 shares just then. And I'm up $1,504. And I do believe they're going to pull it down. I'm going to confirm and send some orders in here. I'm up 1,521 right now on it. I'm going to sell a few more off here. Because, see, now I'm only up 1,501, so they are moving it down. At 2,400 shares now. And all right, folks, give me just a minute here. Got to grab me something to snack on here. And it won't take long. I'll be right back. Literally just minutes. I think I'm just going to grab me another banana and some peanut butter. All right. And here we come. All right. Oh, where are we now? Gonna have us a little banana peanut butter. And I have a specific way of doing what I do here with my banana and peanut butter. And I guess I can share it with you right here. Hold on a second. There we go. And what I do here is I have the banana sliced in a way that I have a thin area here that will be where it touches this. And then I can just go along here and serrate it every once in a while like this. And by the way, in case you did not know this, those little strings of a banana that are bitter, that is where you get the benefit of the banana. So eat those little strands for the potassium that they hold. And it's one of the few things you can get, potassium. And so it's good for you. Bananas are good. And that what you want to eat is that bitter strands, and I know they're bitter, but folks, that's where you get the good benefits. So, what I do now is I take a dab of peanut butter on a fork and I stab it like that right there. And then repeat the process. Oh, there's a double banana, but we don't really want to do that if we can avoid it. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Have one. Mmm. Man, oh man. Yummy and good. Here you go. Another bite for you. We got somebody asking, when is Sofi going to go back to 17? Hold on a second. I got to change this camera view. Hold on. All right. There we go. When is Sofi going back to 17? Christian, you got to remember something. When Sofi was over $6 a share, and then we were buying the crap out of it, and it went over $10. Then it went all the way back to $6.01, and everybody was asking me, when is Sofi going to go back over 10? And look where it is now. All right, so you just keep, and that was in less than 6 months' time. In less than 6 months. Okay? You may not believe it, but what I'm telling you is true. And I'll prove it to you right here. Here was Sofi in August at $6.03 a share. And then it went all the way up here and went to $10.49 a share on October the 15th of 2024. $10.49 a share. And then look where the price went to. $16 now. But I can go back further in time. And there were many times Sofi went over $10 and then dropped back down. And we saw 918 here. After 918, it went all the way down and down and down into the 7s and the 6s and the 650s and 630. It was down 30% when we saw that hit the doggone low of $6 and a penny, 601. And everybody was saying, Ty, when is it going to go back over $9? It was just over $9. Why is it all the way down to $6 now? It was at $9.18, Catfish. Why and when is it going to go from 9 all the way down to 601? And they were begging to me saying, Catfish, when is it going to go back over 9? And look where the price is now. Forget about 601, people. Forget about it, man. It's a history. And you need to be patient, folks, because this price was just back in July of 2024. You got August, the price was in the sixes. August the 5th, you got a 601 price in August 5th. August, September, October, November, December, January. 5 months, folks, and now 6 months. And look where we are from 601. Look where we are in 6 months from 601. Sitting at 1539, about to go green. Not even red anymore, going to be green today. It's a different SoFi now, folks. It's a different SoFi. It's all different now. IVVD. So all of you people that are so worried about SoFi right now, you better remember that the price of this stock was $9 less 6 months ago. $9 less. That shows you how fast it's going up, people. And it's going to, 6 months from now, it could be $9 more. I'm not kidding. It could be at 25.25 6 months from now. That's the growth rate it's currently, it's on right now. That's the growth rate it's on. Why are you limited, Christian? Why are you limited? Why do you have to sell all of your shares? Why are you under a time restraint? Please don't tell me you went out and borrowed a bunch of money to buy SoFi at the near record high of the price that we have seen in 3 years. I hope you're not going to tell me that. Oh, good. All right. Oh, it's going to keep climbing, folks. But one thing I told everybody is that it stayed in the range of 1666 for a long time when they ran it down once. It stayed in the 1666 range for a week and a half, even 2 weeks. And then it was gone. And I got news for you, Christian. In 10 minutes, you're going to see SoFi start to rise. And as a matter of fact, you might even get to see it start rising right now and not have to wait 10 minutes. And I'm going to get over here and look at it. And get it on the chart right now. There's a SoFi chart. Just hold on here. Man, oh man. That's a big old sack they got right there, wasn't it? Very lopsided. Very lopsided. And the problem is now this level here that was once resistance to the rise where they got the sack full, now this same level here, it's right there at the same point. It should act as resistance and bounce off this and continue its climb right now. This is the perfect place for it to continue right at this resistance point where it was resistance to the rise. See, now that number right there becomes resistance to the fall. And it should bounce right off this and come right on up here, off this number right here. Should bounce right off of it there. We'll see what it does, but it should do that if it's healthy. If it's strong, and it is right now. JP Panic says he wish I could buy back all those TNXP on the SoFi app. That's right, Alan. You're good to think that way. We'll find other runners in the meantime to move that money over to. There's a bounce. There's the bounce I was looking for right there. Right there off this number. There's the bounce I'm looking for on the healthy stock. I told you, if she's strong, she'll bounce there. If she's got strength and a good afternoon move, she's going to bounce now. Well, I know I'm holding right now about 5,000 shares of, or maybe more. I think I got about 8,500 shares of that TNXP. Right now I'm holding 10,500 shares of TNXP. Yep. I'm not afraid of it. $5,000 worth of it, folks. That's all I got. That's not a lot compared to what I'm holding of SoFi or others, PLTR. Even after I sold, I still have a lot more PLTR. Nope. Someone just asked why one of our other members is not selling TNXP. And maybe he's just maybe possibly waiting for a little bit of a surprise move. And that's what I'm doing. I'm surely not going to panic with only 5,000 in it. And sometimes I just get these little gut instincts about things. And the gut instinct I have right now about TNXP is equal to the gut instinct I had about TENX when it was 277 a share, and I bought a boatload of it. TENX is going to get the final approval within a year's time or so, and folks, it is out of here. Mm-hmm. See, what a lot of people aren't remembering is that we first bought TNXP at around 22 cents and we sold it at 44 and we made a bunch of money on it. I can assure you I'm up big time on TNXP right now. Overall, I'm up big time. I may be down on the 3,000 or the 10,000 I'm holding now, but I sold almost all. I sold 30,000 shares when it was up in the much higher and made a lot of money on it, folks. I made a lot of money on TNXP, and many others did on this channel, I know, because they were sending me gifts. A lot of people doubled their money on TNXP. They may be down a little now on what they're holding, but they doubled it. All right, my banana and peanut butter is all gone. I cleaned my plate. Mmm. Well, someone just said, yes, we should have waited, but there's no telling if one will run or split or offer. Well, actually, JP, I did tell everyone that. I did my research on Friday because fortunately, someone in the tank had said, "Hey, Catfish, look at T and XP, and you will see that they were at one time $1,200 a share." And as soon as I heard that, I knew that that could only been happen because they did splits. And I went back and started looking at their history, and every year split, reverse split, 30 for one. Some really weird numbers sometimes, 6 for 33 and 30, 1 for 30, 6 for some odd number, and 1 for 30 again. And I said, "Holy crap, man! They're making a living off of the shareholders' backs." And so I said, "I don't like that." And I had 38,000 shares at the time I discovered that on Friday. And I said, "I'm getting out, everybody." And I wish I would have sold every damn share. I sold 30,000, and I'm glad I did because I was up about $9,000 on it. But I saw that. I went and looked at their history on Friday, and I told everybody that was with me at the time. And I should have, someone said, you should have put out a notice that you were selling it, Tyler, because your members, that's the kind of things we want to get a notification on. And you're right. But I was doing it during the day while I was streaming, so I figured people knew they were watching me or not live what I was doing. But I should have also gone over to our channel and said, "Hey, this is Catfish. I'm selling TNXP right now. I just discovered something that disturbs me about them, and I will do that in the future." That is correct, VZ Rover. And now, as I view SoFi, it is 2:38. We're 28 minutes away from it to start to rise, and they may start now. They may not wait until 3:06 today, ladies and gentlemen, to come in on SoFi. They might not hang around waiting. They might just start coming in. So we're going to go over to the chart, and we're going to look at it right now. And yes, indeed, they are already starting to make their move on this stock. And that's what I thought. Here they come right here. Looking very good right there, folks. That looks very promising. I like the look of that a lot. That looks extremely, extremely good. SoFi is starting to make its move up right there very nicely. The RSI is right in the middle down here, and we got green coming in, buyers coming in. Wow. Come on, baby. Let's go, SoFi. Come on, SoFi. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's time to turn the jets on here. You've already got that nutsack, and then now she's on her way. This is where she runs, folks. There's the big old accumulation, folks. And you can see even more of it here. Look at the double nutter. It's the double nutter right there, and then the stiffy, and then the double nutter again, but lopsided. They're just, and then the double nutter again, and oh my goodness. Oh, we're going to see this over and over. Double nut bust. It's the double nut bust, and it's off to go. What are you eating there, bud? I had a banana with peanut butter. I was eating little slivers of banana with peanut butter. All gone now. All over. I mean, goodness gracious, folks. Look at this thing, this SoFi chart. There's the double nut there, and then there's the double up there, and then there's the single nut there. Should we see another nut here, or does she just go right on off? I mean, does she just blow off right off here and just no double nut this time? We're getting pretty close to 306, folks. I don't think so, and if it does, it would be par for the course for them to run it down till 304 or 305. But man, that thing looks good to me. I already like the look of that a lot. Boing, 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 boing. Right on up. Just bouncing ball going right up. It's a super slinky going up the stairs, everybody. Super slinky in reverse. Going up instead of coming down the stairs. It's the SoFi Super Slinky. It's the SoFi Super Snake. It's the SoFi Super Slinky. Gonna eat all the Slinky shorts for goodness sake. It's the SoFi Super Slinky. It's the Super Slinky Snake. It's gonna take all the shorts and eat them up. All the shorts that it can take. Oh, it's a super slinky SoFi snake. Oh, look at Shorty shake when they see it coming. Oh, my goodness gracious, they would start running. It's the short sleepy snakes. suffering beginning. Oh, yeah, right now you can see the SoFi Snake clan is a winning. Oh, look at us grinning as she's bouncing around. SoFi's making shorties look like a clown. Oh, my goodness gracious, she ain't gonna go down from here. 'Cause you got the SoFi sleepy, sleeky slaying. Oh, that's what Catfish is saying. Yeah, all the shorts, they better start praying. Ah, today's the day, and you gotta run, shorty, run. Ow! Oh, that son of a gun. Look at it go, folks. Look at the SoFi Super Sleeky Snake coming in and eats and swallows shorts now. Oh yeah, a cappella. Oh yeah. Cha cha da da. Do ba dee la ba do ba da da. Wee wa whoop da ba ba bee ba. Shabba ba do ba da ba dee ba dee dee ba dee dee ba dee da. Yes. Sound looks decent for tomorrow. PLTR will be $1 trillion company one day. Ah, SoFi, super sleeky snake. Oh my goodness, for goodness sake. There ain't no way to say it. You can't, obey it. You can't, you can't slay it. It's the SoFi super sleeky snake. PayPal 20 billion buyback. 22 of the shares outstanding. Whoa. Damn creative. Thank you for bringing that news to our table. Oh, my goodness. This thing looks good, folks. SoFi's looking very good here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to magnify. I'm going to magnify it. Oh, yeah. Look right there. Look at that thing, folks. SoFi Super Slinky Snake. My goodness. Look at that thing running up. Look at the simple moving average. Boing, flat, up, boing, up we go. They're coming in already, folks. They're not going to wait on SoFi. They're going to get it now. They're going to get it while the getting's good. It's fixing to go green, everybody. Listen, you guys hang loose here for a minute. I'm going to get ready for the last hour. It's going to be a power hour. Shorts are going to get devoured. It's going to head for them all for the shower. Yep, it's going to be a SoFi power hour, folks. When I get out back, the price is going to be at $15.40. Okay? Just give me a few moments here. When I get back, $15.40, I'm calling it. Calling it right now. And let me just check something here because I don't know if I still have it or not up. Hold on. Just hold on a second here. So what I'm going to do here, folks, again, while I'm on this little break, I'm going to hit Tyler Self Spotify, and I'm going to hit enter right there. And these are my songs on Spotify. Okay? So I'm going to come over here to my channel dashboard, and I'm going to hit on the playing, and I'm going to pause this so I don't get a loop. And then I can play my music for you again while I take this little break right here, folks. And I'm going to take a break and introduce you to a little bit of my music. And we'll start where we left off. I think the last song that I played for you was Tom Is Gone. And so now I'm going to go to another one. And we'll let you hear some more of my songs. And we're going to start with this song called Forest Life. I'm going to turn the volume up. And you guys enjoy this. I will be back in just 5 minutes or so, maybe a little bit longer, but at least you can get a listen to a little bit more of my music. And I hope that you enjoy what you hear. And I will be back here in just a moment. And let me put up my little sign. And I hope to see Sofi at 1540 by the time I get back. And let me make sure that you guys can see everything first. Make sure you can see the whole screen. All right. And if you saw my thumbnail, ladies and gentlemen, something I have just sold, it looks like. I guess it must be all right, so here we go. We're going to hit play here.
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth in just 24 hours? That's right. Only 24 hours and your new smile is ready. And with affordable payment options, achieving your dream smile.
What am I buying? Or selling? Okay. Or selling. Okay, you can see good. Here we go. All right, here goes, like I said, okay. Here goes some of my music, starting with the song called Forest Life. I'm just going to whistle this song.
Told me you still love me, but must move along. by my bed. Your memories here in my head. I try to cast them all away. It seems as though they wish to stay. Now I know you're gone for good. I want this to be understood. I'll not be broken, have no fear. I'll be glad when you're not here. 'Cause I don't love you. And I never did. And if I told you that, please just forget it. I must tell you now before you're gone. I hope I've made it very clear. I wish you would get out of here. I wish to tell you just to leave. I wish I could make you believe that I don't love you. Goodbye, don't even wait. Just walk away and leave me here. But I'll be standing in my tears. But I don't love you. I don't love you. Imagine where the pain goes when there's no place left to store all the hurt, all the pain. Loneliness is something I never known. When it strikes, it's a mighty blow straight through the heart. Everything's a whirlwind. Another push towards the hurt, and meanwhile, trying to stay sane. What went wrong? Where must I go now? Back to square one. All the hurt and all the pain, all that I've done for you.
We should have this title on the saxophone. Blow that horn, baby.
Loneliness is something I never know.
When it strikes.
It's a mighty blow, straight through the heart.
And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes this break time music session with a song called All the Hurt, All the Pain. And hope you enjoyed that, everyone. I'm going to have, for the final hour, a delicious Mountain Dew to devour. That's right, we're going to call it a meal. And have a Mountain Dew to increase our feel of satisfaction and joy as Sofi goes so much higher. Ah, yes. Good old Mountain Dew. Head for the mountains, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Big buys coming in. Thanks for telling me about my IVVD. I believe I already have my sell orders up there in place. Oh, she's taught to make a nice one. I like it going break past this a price we never go over for after. Oh my goodness gracious, look here. I going sell. IVVD. Oh, what do we see on IVDV? What do we see today? Oh, is it gonna fly? Is it time for you to buy IVVD? Let's see what we see. Is it IVVD that we are buying? You'll see. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, it looks hellacious. Some might say she's sensational. Oh, so available. Oh, yeah. Look at that big old candlestick come in there, all greeny green. Oh, my goodness. Look at that, folks. IVVD. I'm up, let's see how much. IVVD. I want to make up for some of my losses. Oh, man. IVVD. Goodness gracious. She's come above the wall now, folks. She's broken over the wall, just as expected. Now you know why I bought down here below this wall, at the bottom of this wall right there. Now you know why I did. Because my suspicions told me that it was going to be going higher above this wall. And now this is why I bought here, and my dollar cost average is $1.12 right there is my dollar cost average. Looking over here at the monitor, we're up to $257,000 generated from the 100,000 we started with 2 months ago. 257,000 is what we're up to. And we were up over 300,000. So we've had a big pullback on SoFi to take me down because that's most of my portfolio. But at this stage of the game, still up 157,000 after 2 months and 2 weeks of trading. We can't complain about that, folks. That's not bad. That's not bad return. About 120% gain, I think, or something like that. So we're doing all right. We're doing fine. I want to look over here and see what stocks I might be up on today. I see my Archers being pulled back down. I was up earlier on that. And BKSY, I'm up 700 on that, 690 today. BKSY. And I've got just 431 shares of that left, but up 690.96 today on BKSY. And up as well on Fubo, up $1,517. And that thing has just been sitting there for an hour at that much up, not moving anywhere at all now. And I'm also up a little bit on IMRX. IMRX, I'm up a little tiny bit on. I'm up on IVVD, about $50 right now. Got a few shares of it. I'm up on JOB. I'm up 4307. And let's see. Up 27 on NVTS, which I only have 250 shares of. Now up 28 on it, so it's rising. And anything else here profitable? Not really. Those are the ones that I'm up a slight on. And I'm hoping to be considerably higher on IVVD. And man, that thing looks strong, folks, going out the gate there. It looks pretty good. Volume on it, 91 million. IVVD. Shares soar pre-market after tripling Monday following initial results from COVID-19 vaccination alternative. Aha. Good. Everybody move over that to the takeaway from Mr. the Big F. Yeah. The predictor of COVID. The soothsayer. Dr. Foul Foul. Well, I'm just going to stand up here at this podium right now and tell you, everybody here before you and all in the ever of God and all of the nations, that there is going to be a pandemic coming. It's a surprise pandemic. I meant to say surprise, and I said it clearly. There's a surprise pandemic coming. I already know all about it because, surprise, I already know. But don't worry, because I got a vaccine working on right now, too, for it. So it'll be good. I'll be fine. You know, there'll only be a few million that'll die around the world, and maybe, yeah. Oh, boy, I'm going to get in trouble, ain't I? Oh, well, sometimes, you know, you just can't deny the facts. No one buying sound. BBAI up 10.64. Yep. That's very good to see that rise. It needed to. SoFi, I'm laughing here. I've been watching these shorties all day long trying to hold SoFi at 15, down 13 cents. And if it's down 13 cents, folks, it's down 0.88. This seems to have been their deepest desire today, is hold SoFi at a price of 13 cents down and 0.88. That's the new goal for the shorts. It's not figure out a way to make the price fall from 130% up. It's see if we can maintain 13 cents down and 0.88. That's the new goal for the shorts today. And as you can see, it's been a disastrous month. It's just been repetitively worse and worse. The year they're down 94% on it. And the shorts now are in a scramble to hold it down 13 cents, 0.88, folks. That's what they're going to call, that's champagne worthy right there. Get out the Dom Perignon if you can keep SoFi down 13 cents after the 6-month rise of 130% gain. Boy, that really is a big setback. Man, you guys are making it tough on us longs, man, by doing that kind of thrashing. We're like tied to the whipping post with what you're doing there. And folks, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. If you're enjoying this dialogue and the edumacation, we are at 3:09 and 7 seconds. I'd like you to do this for me at 3:10 and 8 seconds, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button together for me at the same time. I would really, really be appreciative. And if you could start hitting the smileys and the hearties and the flowies and the goies and the all that stuff, just start putting it in right now, folks. And I'll tell you what, I'll put a heart on for you if you put a heart on for me, okay? There you go. I saw one. I saw another one right there. There's one for you. There, I got a heart on for you. Oh, there we go. Let's just fill this. Oh, somebody's. Wow. Dang, I'm popping. I'm heart popping. Popping heart. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Look at all those hard-ons. All right. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to hit the like button together. And we missed 3:10:08, so we're going to do 3:10:48. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3:10:48. We're all going to hit the like button at the same time. We're going to start the countdown. Cheers to each and every one of you. And here's to hitting the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Hard on. Put your heart on the screen. Put your heart on the screen if you know what I mean. I'm singing. Put your heart on the screen if you know what I mean. And are singing a song, the Heart On Song. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I see a lot of hearts on poppers and smileys. And that's a great attitude to have out of everyone today, with SoFi barely red and about to go ballistically up after this week of running it down. And I already showed people earlier, we're only down 4% after 5 days, and used to be on earnings call, we'd be down 34% or 20%. I showed everyone earlier how much they would run us down after earnings, and now 5% down. It's a different SoFi, folks. It's not the same old SoFi as before. Jason Snook waiting for TNXB to go down more so I can maximize my losses. Oh, yeah, everybody. Thank you. I want to tell you, every one of you, you have no idea what that does when you guys... Oh, shoot. Okay. I have to turn the volume off there. Volume down. And now we're going to refresh the page here. Yes, we're all looking to maximize our losses over the short term. Just a short-term maximization. I like that. Short max. Oh, folks, we'll be fine with it. Don't worry. Them big boys, boy, they expect everybody to panic on news of a public share offering and a reverse split. They expect that, folks. They expect it, and they take advantage of it. And then, man, they turn that thing around, and sometimes your mouth is hanging up and going, why the hell is that thing up 200% 3 days later, 5 days later, a week later, week and a half? Because they washed everybody out. They took advantage once again of the retailers, which they do over and over and over, folks. But soon, very soon, things are going to change. They're shaking the tree on TNXP, but I'm not letting go. Yeah, that sounds good, man. I think we ought to put a song together with that one there. They're shaking the tree of TNXP, but I'm not letting go. Ba-na-na-na. Oh, yeah, I'm hanging on as though my life depends upon it. Oh, yeah, I'm hanging on the tree. You can bet it's me that's hanging on it. Ah, TNXP. Oh, everybody can see. Ah, I'm hanging on to the tree called TNXP. Oh, yeah, that's me. Everybody can see. Hanging on to TNXP. And no one can see why I'm doing it. But I say, oh, screwing it. I'm holding on tight, though the wind just might break off this treetop. I'm not gonna stop hanging on to my TNXP. Oh, there you go. The TNXP tree song. Joey, TNXP is the screw job. Everyone who's holding going to wake up tomorrow really pissed off when they see their average is higher than the clouds. Thank you, Joey. I know you're always here to be a world of light and happiness. The silver lining on every gray cloud. Joey, everyone. Welcome him to the tank, everybody. He doesn't realize how little we have invested in TNXP because we sold it all already. 30,000 shares when it was up to 44 cents. Made $9,700 on TNXP, and now we're just sitting on the sidelines waiting for it to drop. We've got a few still holding on, but we sold almost all of them already. I did anyway. I don't know that everyone did, but they were watching me Friday afternoon sell TNXP because I discovered that they were commonly doing reverse splits, and I showed everybody on live Friday broadcast. You can go and watch it, and you'll see that about 2 in the afternoon, someone mentioned that TNXP used to be $1,200 a share, and that caught my interest. And I thought, you're shitting me. I said, the only way it could be $1,200 a share is reverse splits. And I went and started looking at their history, and I saw repetitively in March every year, reverse split. I said, man, oh my God. I said, I'm getting out of this thing right now. And I did Friday afternoon. Everybody that was with me saw it. I did not heed the wise warnings of Granddaddy Cat. Joey, I sold 2, and yesterday was my last 4,000 shares I sold. Yep. You're on one of the lifeboats from the Titanic. That's right. I got overboard, and listen, I'm going to tell you something right now. Number one, if I would have been on that Titanic, I am too reserved. I am too resourceful to not have lived through that experience if I would have been on that ship. I believe I'm too resourceful not to have lived through it. Number one, I would have taken out every bit of grease that my wife had for my hair and lavished myself in grease. You got to cover yourself in grease, folks, okay? Believe it or not, it acts as a protectant to hypothermia. So if you're in a situation and you can get it, and back then it was very normal for people to use polymer in their hair. They had all this stuff, grease that they grease themselves up with. So number one, you smear grease all over yourself. Number two, there's a lot of different things that you can use on a ship that are that will float. I mean, there's a lot of different things that will float, okay? Anything wooden floats, folks. And not only that, but even garmentry can actually float. And all types of things like bags that people had their dresses in that have nylon or plastic type protection. I don't know back in that day that they had any of that, but you could use it today for dag, I'm sure. And I'm not a boat. I'm clinging to a door. Just drop, Jack. I'm a Dapper Dan, man. Oh, man, Dapper Dan. Do you remember the movie, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Listen, I'm telling you, Sophie, if you guys haven't seen the movie Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, you've missed one of the best movies ever created in the all time. George Clooney movie. I mean, he is playing a role in that movie, and that movie is just. By the way, in case you didn't know it, that movie is based off of the book by Homer, the Iliad and the Odyssey. Everything that goes through that movie is a following in the footsteps of what happened in the book, the Iliad and the Odyssey. In case you did not know that about that movie. Yes, that's the reference. LOL, Dapper Dan. Yep, seen it 5 times since. Yes, it's a Greek classic. Absolutely. And it's a movie that when you watch it and you watch it the second time, it seems so much shorter. And then the third time you watch it, it seems shorter than the second time you watched it. It just such an enlightening movie, and so clever, so cleverly written, and what a great moral to it. And you can just see that guy's face, those two guys, when they figure out that they've been hoodwinked by George Clooney and that there is no money there. And but what an absolutely wonderful, wonderful movie, and the way they became music stars. I mean, folks, it just is such a great, 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 great movie. Yep. Lots of similarities. John Goodman was the Cyclops. Yes, that's right. That's right. I would have looked for Kate Winslet's flotation devices. Tom, I hope you sent me an email. I didn't see shit come into my email over here. I'm sorry. In inbox, I don't see anything from you, Tom. Why haven't you sent me anything yet? I'm going to look again right now, and you better have sent me something, or I'm going to be mad at you. I'm getting... Oh, chart requests. Wait a minute. What are you doing getting all... Goodness gracious. Great balls. Fantastico. Thank you so much. I think I can get these things over to you real soon, my friend, these charts. Pretty quick like I can have these over to you. And here comes the first one right to you now. Thank you, Tom. Tom. I appreciate it. I'm going to send you the first one right now. And we got to get this over here. And let's get back over to Sofi. What's it doing right now? Let me guess, down 13 cents. Oh, down the whole 15 now. All right. They're just trying to buffer for the close. They want it down 13 in today. Trust me, that's where they want it. All right, Thomas. I'm getting back to you right now, and I'm sending you all of these charts. I want to thank you for being here as a member. And, of course, I'm going to send you all of these charts. And we're going to start with the first one right here. Boom, there it is. I come in here on this document, and I copy and paste it. And there we have the first. Copy that, and boom, we're done with that. And now you're going to get that right now. Boom, boom, and paste. And there it is. Perfect. And we're sending you the first one right now. Thank you for becoming a Goliath Cat member. Now we are going to send you the second one. And again, thank you very much. Here is the second. We go down here and hit enter, enter, to, and come over here and hit enter. There it is. This is the second one here. That's it. Copy that, and we're going to paste that into your second email now. I like to get these sent out right away. Those are my longs, and then this is the second ones here. Paste, and there you go. I'm sending you that now. And now, Tom, you're going to have the third one coming your way right now, and we're going to come over here to this, and we come down. Here's the third one. There it is right there. Copy. There it is. And we come down here, hit reply, and we put this one in and paste. And there you go, Thomas, send. And the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to insert down here also. I'm going to put in an attachment of my buy sell numbers. Buy sell. Okay, I'm going to put that in here for you right now. And you're going to have that attached to this last one. And it's going to say, here are my buy and sell points. There you go. Cheers. There you go. And you got it now. And sending. And so there you go. Excellent. And as you can see, this person who has now become a new member of the tank has received my buy-sell cheat sheet, has received my spreadsheet with my dividends, my day trading stocks as of late, and all of my long positions, okay? And that's what you too could get if you become a member at a Goliath level. If you go in at a monster level, you'll still get the same spreadsheets, but you cannot edit those spreadsheets. Only those Goliath level members can edit the spreadsheets and enter your own data into those spreadsheets and enter your own stocks. All right. And by the way, those were made by and created by me using Google Sheets, and they're custom. All right. They're custom. All right. And that's it. I will put that down here now. Let's get back to SoFi. And again, ladies and gentlemen, the biggest accomplishment they can try for now is to hold SoFi down 13 cents and 88. 13 and 88 is the number that I've already told you that they intend to close the stock price out at. That's what they're trying for. And I guess that's some sort of an accomplishment. I've already shown everybody that's a very, very weak rundown after earnings, only 5% after 5 days. Back 2 earnings ago, they had us down over 30%, and then the last earnings, they had us down about 20%. And here we are after 5 days, down 5%. That is piss poor. And I also showed everybody that back Victor VZ Rover, thanks for the song. Ah, yes. All right, thank you. VZ Rover, your name now goes on the list of people who have a chance for the drawing. Thank you, VZ Rover. I try to meet the requests of people whenever possible. And Gosh, I don't see my latest sheet here for the drawing, the next drawing. Is it right here? Here it is. I found it. All right, I found it. You're going to get on there with Shalal Hassan and David Geist and JP Panek. Thank you very, very much. VZ Rover. All right, you're on there for the next drawing. On Friday's drawing, you're going to be there. There's your name. $15.26. Well, this is a earlier number for SoFi 500 ETF. They just bought some SoFi stock. And I want to go over here now and look at SoFi institutional ownership right now. I want to see it go over 900. I'm going to be the first to report when SoFi institutional ownership goes over 900. We're at 897 right now. So, Tom, you should now have all of the spreadsheets that you should need. If there's anything else I can do for you, I appreciate you letting me know. But you've been taken care of for your contribution and becoming a new member at that level. ELF is 87, was going to pay $200 for it this year. My grandfather would hunt with natives. I remember Walter Still, he got chased up a tree the last time he went hunting and was up a tree for 3 days. Wow. Got chased up a tree by a bear. He would tell stories. All right, here we go. I'm missing all this great stuff. Here we go. Lots of similarities. John Goodman was the Cyclops. Yep. Coen Brothers movie. Yes. I would have looked for Kate Winslet's flotations. It's a brilliant masterpiece of the ages, but it's no Prospect. I hear you. Okay. I still haven't watched Prospect yet. I keep trying to talk my wife into watching it with me. She doesn't want to. Let's see. Gary Edwards, he had a club to John Goodman. He had a club to John Goodman. Yes. Good soundtrack too. Absolutely, VZ Rover. JP Panek, if you look for the book Acoustic on Amazon, he is my great grandpa, and his did William Bodefish was from Massachusetts. His dad. If you look for the book Acoustic on Amazon, he is my great grandpa, and his dad, I think he means William Bodefish, was from Massachusetts. I just gave a rental tour to what turned out to be a paid of Jehovah Witnesses currently living on the farm my grandfather sold to that cult back in 1990. What a small world. It turned out to be a paid of Jehovah Witnesses currently living on the farm my grandfather sold to that cult back in 1990. What a small world. Tom, no worries. A pair, okay. A pair of Jehovah Witnesses, yes. So they'd be moving from one piece of land my granddad owned 35 years ago to my land. Wow. Tom should be there, yes. Just completely random coincidence. That is bizarre. Although I don't know, I don't think there are many coincidences. I agree with you 100% there. JP. Coming through now. Thanks, Tom. Yes. I just looked up and saw I'm not the only one with a grandfather tale. What are the odds? Yep. Odds upon odds. Yes, indeed. JP Panek, yes. Gary Edwards, yes. Eskimo kisses, Gary Edwards. Interesting new news, TNXP, about the side effects of their migraine headache medicine. Oh, that Bush Light is looking really good right now. That is a Mountain Dew. There is no Bush spelled. Now I don't mind that spelling, but yes, he would tell stories and use cocaine for dentistry. Ah, Gary Edwards. Yes, thanks for the song. Yes, you're welcome. Thank you, VZ Rover. My grandfather would hunt with natives. I remember Walter Hill. He got chased up a tree. That's in about 3 days. Moose. Oh, man. Cocaine for dentistry. Imagine that. In my day, we used it for recreation. Gary Edwards. Up for 3 days one time. Wow. Elphas 87 was going to pay $200 for it this year. So a moose chased him up a tree and then hung out down there below him for freaking 3 days, eating stuff and gnawing on things and chewing on vegetation and doing fine while he sat up there starving for 3 days. That is amazing. Now 47.97 of IVVD. Oh, oof. I gotcha. Yep, Catfish is market board with SoFi today or what? Moose, yeah. Moose. Oh, them moose, man, they can be mean. Oh, boy, yeah, they can for sure. Yeah. Getting back over here on SoFi. Oh, yeah, folks. Aiming for that 13 down close, 88. 1388, folks. That's all they have on their wish list today. Hold SoFi right here. And for those of you that have been watching all day, I showed a couple of times that SoFi has had horrendous results after earnings calls, far worse down than this. And we're only down 8 cents now. They're coming in now. Here they come, folks. Here come the buyers on SoFi right now. We're going to go over here to the chart and look at SoFi. Let me turn this off. SoFi's getting ready to move. We're going to pull in here and look at this. SoFi right now, that's IVVD, by the way. IVVD. Yeah, man, I'm up 61 bucks on the 200 shares of that. And folks, I know this sounds crazy, but I'm gonna, be able to buy myself a very nice dinner right here on this silly little stock that I just made 60 something dollars on. And I'm going to get out of it. Right now, I got 360. I'm going to sell 359 shares right now. I just nibbled at it to see what it would do. And I had no idea. So I'm going to sell right here at market. And I'm out now. And I made 50 bucks. Boom. Very nice. Now I got one share. Very nice. That was nice. A $50 bill I made on that. That was a good call on IVVD. Someone else might have bought a lot more of it than me and might be up nicely. So you might want to take yours too. But I'm out of there. I'm out of IVVD now. All right. And now I want to go over here and look at BKSY. Black Sky. And I'm up $697 on this position today. 697 plus. And I like that. I like being up around $700. And I also like to sell around the number 88 when it goes up that much. And so I'm up today, 682, and you bet your ass they're listening to me. And I'm going to start selling right now. I've only got 431 shares of this. And I'm going to start selling 50 shares at a time. And here we go, selling now, up $682. And I'm going to sell this 50 at a time. And I just sold at 1783. Let's try for a 1786 now. And do I have any other orders up here? Oh, yeah, I got orders up here. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of all those. Cancel all that. All right, those are all gone now. Now it's time to start selling here, folks. Let's try a 1784 on them. See that if they like that, And we'll put a 1786, 1787, and 1788 out there. And we're going to just work down towards them here, folks, until we start selling. I just sold 1783. And I'm up $675 on this position right now. And this is on BKSY, okay? And I'm going to come in again at 1783 with another sell order there. They already took it once. Let's see if they want it again. And I've only got 331 shares of this remaining now. And we want to see if they want to take it from me at 1783 again and 84. And we'll try even, well, I think I'm going to leave it alone for now. There is a wall over here to my left right here. It should come back up over this wall right here. It should come back up over that. So I think they're going to come up here and hit me again at 1783. They'll take it from me. They see it up there. They see my orders up there. And I'm up $660 on this position today, ladies and gentlemen, $660. And hopefully you're able to see that right there up at the top of the screen. You can see how much it's up right now. And however, as you notice, it's not moving at all. Okay, it really isn't moving at all. All right. We'll see if they'll come up here and get my 1783 from me. But if they don't, in the meantime, I'm still going to see if I can entice them at a number that 201,000 already bought, and that's 1778. So I'll see if I can sell some there. They should sell there because 201,000 people already thought that that was good, and there we are right there on that number now. They should take it from me. Up right now, $662 on this stock. And so we'll see if they'll take a 1778 from me. And look at how they're right there, 1 penny below me. I'm actually at 1779. I'm 1 penny below this big wall right here, which is at 1780. So they should definitely take that from me, 1779, I would think. Somebody that might be using the same mentality as me, and that is it's a good idea to buy right below a wall right there, a wall of protection. You're not buying alone. So they may come in and take this from me right now. That's what I'm hoping for. And we now have 18 minutes left in the day to trade. And just so I can just have 300 shares left, I'm going to go ahead and sell at market right now. And I've got 50, 100, 50, 250, 300. So I'm going to do 30 shares right now at market. 30 shares at market. And I just sold at 17.79. Oh yeah, they're coming on. They're coming in here, folks. I'm going to take away the 83. I'm going to take away the 83. I'm taking away the 84 now. They're coming in on this. They're coming in on BKSY right now, folks. BKSY. And I just took away 83 and 84, and you see now it's up, it's going 86, 87, 88, folks. Come on. And then let's try and get on up here. I'm up 680 on the position today. BKSY. Waiting on them to come up here and take these shares from me. I took away the 1783 and 84. There we go. Come on up. Come on up and take my shares from me. BKSY. Let's see if they want to take this 1783 from me. Let's see if that will tempt them any. BKSY 1783. They can come and get it. If you want it, hey, here it is. Come and get it. I need another RGTI, SMCI, FOXO on the books. I hear you. Averaging down, Gary. Yeah. Up 669 on this dang thing. Watching BKSY. Come on, take my shares. 1783. Come on, come on, come on. Come on and touch me, babe. Can't you see Catfish is not afraid? Ah, what was that promise that you made? All right, let's take a quick look here at Sofi. Oh, no. Why isn't it still down 13 cents? What is this? What is happening here, Shorty? Why is it not still down 13 cents? Oh, well, that makes no logical sense to me whatsoever. You guys, with this kind of volume, 25 million shares, only 25 million, and you can't hold it down 13? What has happened to you and your abilities of holding SoFi down? What in the world is happening here to this stock that you can't control anymore? Only down now barely 5% for 5 days, and you used to be able to do 25 and 35% down. Oh my gosh, everyone. SoFi down now only 7 cents, already regained from 13 down, then 14 down just moments ago. And the only reason they buffered it, folks, is so they could hold it down 13. They're in trouble, folks. This is absolutely devastating. I know how hard they were trying that. You could see how long they held it there, as long as they could, folks, until all the shares ran out. And then that's just what happened. They freaking ran out, everybody. They freaking ran out. Low today, 31 cents above yesterday's low. Oh, gosh. Low today, 31 cents over yesterday's low. That's all I want to see every day, a 31-cent rise on the low every day, folks. I'll take it. You give me a 31-cent rise on SoFi's low every day, and I'll take it. But I think it's going to rise even more than that next time. I think we can start seeing some really nice rises on these lows. This news about SoFi being able to do all these student loans that the government's about to stop doing. Did you not see the news about Donald Trump saying he's going to get rid of the education department? You should pay attention to the news. Trump they say that he's going to disassemble the education department. And not just him, but Elon's all over this. Trump considering executive action to dismantle the education department. Folks, if they dismantle the education department, SoFi stock will get all those student loans that they do. They're not going to be doing them anymore, folks. Here's the news right here. It says right here, these are some of the things that was being done by the Department of Education. And one of the main things that the Department of Education was doing was they also did student loans. And it says right here, the department, and I'll get rid of this over here. It says the department is also tasked with enforcing, the education department is responsible for distributing federal financial aid for education. Okay? That's what it says. That's what the dang thing says. The education department is responsible for distributing federal financial aid for education and for collecting and disseminating data and research related to schools. Folks, they're going to be maybe disabling this completely, dismantling the education department. And if he signs that into law, SoFi will be a huge time benefactor from that move right there, folks. That's what you need to be aware of. It's a good thing to have that happening. And this is partly the reason they can't hold SoFi down 13 cents today. Because other people are going to get that news. It'll spread, folks. I'm the only one that I know that's talking about it on YouTube. I didn't see anyone else mentioning that fact that SoFi was in that position. I didn't see anybody on YouTube, and I was expecting to see it. But the news is good for SoFi if Donald Trump dismantles the education department and they're not doing loans for school anymore. I'm telling you right now, folks, this is big news for SoFi and where they could go with all that money they've been getting to loan out. And there's a lot of money there to loan out, folks. There's a lot of money to loan out to these students. They just got $2 billion, and they've got, they just got this doggone lending thing. I mean, it is just phenomenal what's going on with SoFi right now. The timing of it is perfect, folks. It's the perfect time to execute their plan and to reinvest in what they've got going on now that's growing like mad. And if they just keep reinvesting in it and keep making the value of the stock, it's called valuation, people. They just keep building in and taking that profit they're making and put it right back into this whole big snowballing event that's happening here at SoFi. And I watch right now, the time is 3:53 p.m., and I watch them trying to hold SoFi down to 13, and now it's only down 8. And I see it's down another number they love, 55.55%. What happened to the 0.88, Shorty? What is that weak move there? 1531, 1532, 1533. SoFi now only down 5% over the last 5 days. Remember, folks, the earnings call just came out on the 27th, and today's the 4th. This is 8 days since earnings came out, and we're only down 5%. That's a record for SoFi after 8 days of an earnings call coming out, being down only 5%. I already proved it to you earlier. You saw the price drop so drastically from the 10s all the way down to the 977. It was at $11 and something, 11.33 down to 977, a 30% drop. And then that was after the last earnings call. And this one here, just a horrific attempt to shove SoFi down again. And we're just going to be $6 higher than we were the last two earnings call. Every earnings call prior, we've gone $6 up from there, from the last earnings call. From the earnings call that came out on October the 29th, we went up $6. From the earnings call that came out here in January the 27th, we'll go up $6 more, because each earnings call, they drag us down a little, and then it runs up $6 or $7. Go back and look at it yourself, folks, and see that I'm not telling you the truth. After the last two earnings calls, they made SoFi fall drastically, and this is nothing. This little 5% drop is nothing compared to what they used to do to us after earnings, because they can't shove us around anymore like they used to be able to. They shove it down, institutions pile in. And today I saw and wrote down another institution came in a long position, and now one more pulling on our side of the rope. One more pulling on our side of the rope. And I would not be surprised to see SoFi soon go over 900 institutions. Since I've been watching it a year and a half ago, it was at 700, and now a total of 897. And I've been tracking it for a long time, folks. And here's institutional ownership since September the 21st of 2023. September 21st, 2023, 700 total institutions. And today, a record high, 897, folks. There's never been more. There's never, ever, ever been more institutions than right now. We've gone from 888 on January 18th, 3 weeks later, to 897, another 9 more coming in, taking up long positions, almost all of them. Only one increase in the shorts. And 3 that got out long and short. The shorters in this got out, folks. Now they're down to 31. Look out. You know, I think this number might be incorrect. I don't think this 34 is right. I don't think it is. I think it just was always 31. I'm sure of it. I'm going to change it. Somehow I put in the wrong digit there. But at any rate, folks, we're looking good. We're looking good. Institutions still buying. Institutions still coming in on SoFi like mad. You look at any other bank in the world and you won't see this many institutions coming in on it like that. Not one of them. Not one, ladies and gentlemen. Take the bank challenge with Catfish now and find a chart that has a chart like that. You won't find it, folks. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Watch these desperate shorters. 2 minutes left in the day. trying to hold it down and make it down 13%. And I don't know why they didn't. I don't know how come they couldn't do that. I question. I'm shocked to see this thing not down 13 because I know how bad they want it. And I'm sure they're listening to me right now, and they probably are like, damn it, we're going to make it 13 just so we can, because he's making us look stupid right now with it down 8 cents right here at the close. No, I'm looking at it. Come on, Shorty, show your muscle. Show your strength and do something about this number here, Shorty, not 11 cents down. Show me this, what you're going to do about that. Show me what you're going to do about that right there, Shorts, not about trying to shove SoFi down 1% today. All right? You got to do something about this right here. This is not being affected by this right here up here. That is not being affected by this. I love watching them right here, folks. 1 minute left. Look at that clock running. Look at them trying to get it down 13 cents and 88. They want that 13 and 88. Uh-oh, now only down 10. Oh, my gosh. Where's the 13, Shorty? Dump, dump, dump. Dump some shares here. Dump some shares. You've got to do something to stop this. Oh, folks, I'm just having fun with you. There's no way. They can't dump enough now. This is an algo trading here, baby. 10 or 11. That's all they're going to get. 10 or 11. There'll be no 13. And they're probably trying for a 0.66 down at the close. 0.66. Here we go, folks. The last 3 seconds. Oh, no. You're kidding me. That's where we're going to close? Oh, that's a terrible number. You don't get the 13 or the 6-6. Oh, my gosh, Shorty. That's not good. Well, look what's going to happen immediately after the market closes with SoFi now. If they couldn't hold that down 13, they'll go for it in after hours, I guarantee you. They'll have it they'll have it in after hours if they couldn't get it to close that much down. Oh, my gosh. And she's green. Oh, jeepers. She's probably going to be green. Yesterday, SoFi made a very nice recovery in after hours. I was very happy with it. And wouldn't be surprised to see it recover all the losses today and even go higher in the after hours now. With that big of an effort for Shorty to try to hold it down 13 cents and them to fail at it, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see SoFi make a run here. Now, I also want to get over here and look at IVVD. How did we end up there? 19% up today. Very nice. Now we're looking at WFC. WFC. That continued decline this afternoon, didn't it? WFC. All right. Taking a look here at DXF, up 14%, and it patterned out all afternoon with algo trading. PLTR, below where I sold it yesterday. All right. LTRY. I don't know what's going to happen with this thing, folks. The volume was 122 million shares today. And I don't know what to tell you about this one. All right, we're going to maybe watch it tomorrow for an entry on LTRY. But that thing looks like it was accumulated all day long for sure. And let's see, in after hours now, down 5.58%, 55.48. That might be a good number to buy. Taking a look now at TNXP. TNXP, let's watch it. All right, folks. Well, it is what it is. Who knows what it's going to do tomorrow? KOPN, someone mentioned to us earlier today. We'll watch this one for a washout tomorrow morning, folks. KOPN. We'll watch this one for a washout. Katie Windworth. Hello, Katie. All right, welcome. She says to us all, CLSK should have a big move after earnings. Man, I'd like to see it do that. You know, I'm holding that long too. Are they having earnings report this afternoon? When is it? LUMN. Okay, thank you. Lumen. Thursday after the bell. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Oh, good. Lumen. Nice. I own that. I think I still have some Lumen. I'm almost sure of it. LUMN. No, I don't have any Lumen here on here. I've sold all my Lumen on my account here, but I have Lumen. I'm holding Lumen on my real account. Chris, please get rid of some Lumen for me right now, please. Let's just go ahead and scrape off about 30% of that right now. LUMN. All right. Nice. Wow. 8% up in after hour and rising. Well, their earnings must have been good. Maybe nice, good forward projection. Yeah, I want to sell some right here on LUMN because they may have just done their earnings, but then their forward projection could pull it down. We saw that happen with Sofi, in fact, guys and gals. So I want you to sell at 564, 566, please. 564, 565, 566, Chris. And then 576, 577, please. And then 584, 586, 87, and 88. I should get this 564 right now. We'll see. 564, 65, 66. Go ahead and put in 567, 8, and 9, too. 567, 568, and 569. And doggone it, they pulled it 1 penny below my number I just yelled out, didn't they? They sure did. I said 564, and they stopped it at 563. Wow. Dadgummit. Well, she's not done yet, man. We might get a nice pop here, just a little bit of a pullback while manipulators try to get in. I still feel solid about my numbers to sell there, though. 563, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 570. But dang. 1 penny below me, 564 is where I was staying to start. I tell you, I'm going to start changing my ways, folks, by a penny. Everything I say, 1 penny down. You guys hear me throw a number out, you might as well just put it in a penny lower because it looks like that's what there's going to do to it. I guess. It's just repeatedly that we see this happen. It's kind of strange. But at any rate, you know that that's a good number to be selling around there. You don't have to get greedy. If you don't see the 564, you can certainly sell at 563 or 2 And then you get the pullback to the 545 afterwards, like they just did. 544. All right, here we go, folks. It's the next leg up. Here we go. And watch it jump up because they manipulated it down. See, it was artificially driven down. Watch how fast it jumps back to 562 here, 63. Watch it jump. Because it was artificially pushed down. And I could be wrong, but we'll see. We're going to find out right now. But usually when it's artificially shoved back down, it pops right back up. There it goes. There she goes. There we go. Yes, indeed. Here we go. Ring that bell, baby. 563. Come on. 564. See, they artificially drove it down, folks. They artificially shoved it down. And they're trying it again, even. Bastards. Trading in the trench here, folks. LUMN, trading in the trench. Back down to 547, and it'll go back up again to 563 again, and then down to 547 and up to 563. 13 cents up, 13 cents down, 13 cents up, 13 down, 13 up, 13 down. Trading a trench, trading a trench, trading a trench. Make tons of money off our stupid retailers. Oh, my God, look at that thing drop now to 504. Jeez, oh, Pete's. And here comes the forward guidance. Wow. Oh, my gosh, somebody wanted in there. Oh, this thing's going higher, folks. Somebody really wanted in right there to make that thing fall to 504. And they put in a massive, massive. Oh, here we go. This is going to get radical, folks. It's going to get my sell orders. I can feel it coming to 63 real fast here after seeing that drop to 504. Somebody wanted in. And what they can do, folks, they can put in such a massive, massive buy order on the low volume after hours. It just buys everything up on the ass side all the way down. 504. They just put in a massive, massive buy order, and boom, and they didn't get sent over to the dark pool, and they put it right through market, and boom, it just ate everything that there was on the ask side. Everything. All the way down to 504 then. Ah. Come on, Lumen. There's others that want in on this, folks. It looks like I still feel good about where I put my sell orders in. Just looks like some other people want to accumulate here as low as they can before it goes. Yep, she's going. LUMN. Accumulate. Oh, there they bought again. 504. See that? Someone's buying up some massive numbers of shares right now, folks. Goodness gracious, those are big orders they're buying there. To push it down and eat all those on the ask side up like that, it's got to be big, folks. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think I'm right on that. I think that they're putting in some very, very large orders that are just buying every single thing on the ask side because they want to accumulate this thing, folks. They want as much as they can get at the lowest they can get it at, and that's a great way of going about doing it, to be honest with you. Oh, yeah, she's going to move, folks. This is accumulation time here at 540 right here. $540 for $542, just hovering back and forth. Get all you can, folks. She's going to pop. And I also want to go over and take a look here at Sofi right now. See where we're sitting after hours. Usually 3 cents down right after the after hours. Within 30 minutes, we're 3 cents down. Let's go see where we are right now. And I want to thank all of you who are still here with me. Up 2 cents down. Up, what do you know? 2 cents down. Down 0.13. Ha. Whatever it takes, folks, to get a 13 on the screen, they're going to figure out a way, ladies and gentlemen. One way or another to get a 13 to hover around. They couldn't get us to close down 13 cents, but they'll have it down 0.13 in the after hours to make themselves feel good. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at IVVD in the after hours right now. Google free fall, penny pinching from now on, coach. Lumen about to got to million in volume. FUBO up almost 10% in the black. Yeah, Fubo. Yeah. And IVVD barely up in the after hours. WFC barely up in the after hours. I'm closing that one out. DXF, nothing in the after hours. I'm closing that out. Closing this out. PLTR, I'm not going to watch that anymore. LTRY, 127 million. We're going to watch this one tomorrow, folks. They could drop this thing, the bottom out of this thing tomorrow. LTRY. TNXP rising in after hours. Yay, up over 1% now in after hours. Already starting to rise. Watch the thing just rise and rise and rise. And the next thing you know, the thing's up 40%. Watch them all start getting out all those shorted positions that got to get out of those naked shorted positions, run it all the way up into oblivion. Watch it happen, folks. Oh, 1.24% up now in the after hours. Huh. Are they starting to make their way to the exits? Shorty starting to buy their way out here. Up 1.24 now. And rising. What are you doing, shorts? We got our eye on you. 1.18, 1.2492. What are you doing, shorts? 1.18 again, 1.2492. Huh. 1.18 again, 1.2492. It's just algos here. 1834, 12492, 1832, 12492. Oh, come on, baby. 1834 again. 11834. 12492. 157.79. Watch out now. 157.79. What is that thing doing? TNXP. Huh. Up 1.57. Up now, down, up only 0.98. 1.57. Wow. All right. Somebody's still buying the dang thing, folks. Someone's buying it here. Someone's running it up in after hours. I don't know why. I don't know who or why, but someone's buying it. Someone's buying it. 1.3149. 1.05, that's a new number. 1.57, that's another high. 1.31 again. Look for the 1.05 here. And no, 1.57, there's not even a 1.05 thrown in that time. Folks, something is astir. with TNXP. Now 1.18, that's a new number. 1.5779 is that same cap we're seeing. 1.2492, what in the world? That number's new. 1.57 again. 1.5122. Huh. 1.1834. Huh. All right, well, it looks like there's definitely someone interested in still buying TNXP even in the after hours, even though it may be small incremental rises. It's rising, folks. There's not complete bailout on it. There's someone who still believes. So that's a good sign. Another good sign is to see SoFi holding up very nicely after this earnings call, better than it ever has before. And I'm not kidding you, folks. This looks very strong. It's going to be green in after hours. It's going to be green in after hours. I'm calling it right now. You're going to see green in after hours. And I don't know what it's going to go up to, but we're going to be back in the 16s and we're going to be back in the 17s, Christine. You don't worry. We're going to be there. We're going to make it. And it could easily happen within 2 weeks, no doubt. And because they've done it before after earnings when they were driven down, they've made big climbs quickly. That's just the nature of SoFi. And you just keep watching these institutions coming in. And we've gone from 890 from 700 to 897 now, and we've done that in about 6 months' time. PLTR had a great run for everybody who owned that with us, and I know a lot of people do. Why is the Googs down 6.5 after hours? I don't know. Penny pinching from now on, coach. Yep. Lumen about to get to million volume. Thank you, Jay Martinez. Yep. TNXP will have a reverse stock split, 1 for 100. Yep. We know. Lumen cake. Yeah, Lumen 549 now. 550. Good. Go on up there. Let's get to those 60. Let's get up to my sell orders here. LUMN. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's go over here and look at the charts. And I'm going to change this to SoFi's chart right here. I got to get up my fingers on the right place here. Here we go. Goodness gracious, Tyler. There. SoFi. I want to look at SoFi's chart here. There you go, folks. There you can see the amount of volume being used to push SoFi down in the after hours. And the fact is that there is none. You can't even see any candlesticks. You can't see them. There's none. All right. Even when they push it down, where the RSI is all the way down here, oversold, there's literally no volume to do it. Look at this down here. Look. Look at that. There's nothing, folks. It's done with 2 shares, 1 share, 3 shares, 2 shares, 3 shares, 1 share. These candlesticks are nothing here. You can't see them, see? That's how minuscule the volume is that they use to run a price down. There is no volume in the after hours. And this is why they can manipulate it down and hold it down 2 or 3 cents, because there's really no volume and they can just use 1, 2 shares back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. When they get it to a certain number, though, somebody says, well, the hell with that. I'm buying there in after hours. And they start coming in right here. Boom. And they say, all right, we'll take it right there. Boom. And they start buying. And since it's such little shares that run it down to get it to the attractive price, then they come with a big buy and it just runs right back up, right to where it closed. All in one big buy when they're ready to do it. They just let them manipulate it down for their advantage. Smart of them to do it, too, and wait till around 7 to start coming in. And that's usually what they do, is wait till 6:30 or 7 o'clock to start coming in. They wait for the little manipulators and minnows to peck it down, peck it down, peck it down, and then they just start buying the crap out of it. See if I'm right or not this afternoon. We'll see with Sofi. But it wouldn't surprise me at all, because there's certainly not any volume pushing it down right now. None at all. Get over here to Sofi right now, and we're reloading the page. Come on, baby. Time to get this train loaded. There we go. Yes, there we go. That's the exact number of always 3 cents down. This is exactly what they do every day. 3 whole cents is what they try to maintain to, I guess, make people scared. I don't know. Now it's only down 2, and then it just went green for a second there. I don't know if you saw that. Because somebody said, thank you, I'll take it, when it got down there and it was 6 cents down. They just said, all right, I'll buy a bunch. And they did, and bam, it was green for a second. Come on, shorts. You can't have this price at 15. 15.29 close. What number is that? That's not one of your numbers. I know that for sure. And neither is this number it's at now, 15.25. That's not one of your numbers. Neither one of these are your numbers. You guys have to work harder, all right, to get to your numbers. All right. Well, folks, I've been here for a long time today. We had some good success with some stocks that we bought and sold, bought low, sell high. And one of those was Black Sky. So some of you guys may have sold some BKSY with me. I don't know if you did or did not, but hopefully you did. Sell some of that BKSY. And the IVVD. Looking at BKSY here. Double bottom there and after hours. And a nice pop on this today, up 16%, everybody. Congratulations on BKSY today. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. TNXB coming back a little. Yeah, I saw that. I was looking at it in after hours. Saw it starting to make a move, and I thought, why are all these people buying this? There you go. Nice. Well, they got all they could at the lowest they could. I guess they just completely annihilated it today. And now maybe they're going to cover, everyone. Maybe they're going to cover now. This is the time they start covering. Jeepers creepers. Look at that thing. Wow, look at that right there. Are they covering? Wow. I bought more TNXP today, a little bit, not a whole lot, but I bought some more of it today when they ran it down. Man, I just can't wait to hit on this thing for SoFi and see this thing over 900 institutions in it. It's just going to happen any day now, folks. And even until then, there's just more and more institutions buying in massive amounts. I mean, you can just look at all these institutions coming in here on the 4th. Northwest Capital Management comes in and increases their portfolio by 100% today. IFP Advisors Incorporated comes and raises their portfolio today, 82%. Oh, look here. Bank of New York Mellon buying, and they own 3 million shares, 3.23 million, and they increased their position in portfolio by 96.43%, folks. 96.43%. Can you believe that? This is another bank, Bank of New York Mellon, saying us, buy a little SoFi. We got 3 million worth now, 3 million shares. Alexa, what is 3,223,000 times $15?
3.223 million times 15 US dollars is 48,345,000 US dollars.
Well, by gosh, they're sitting on $48 million worth of SoFi stock. Holy cow. And look at them. They just increased, folks. The Bank of New York Mellon increased their portfolio value by 96% today. The Bank of New York Mellon, what do you think they know? Oh my God, look who's below them. Rothschild Investment. Whoa. Man, I could put that up for a headline tomorrow. Rothschild buys SoFi, increasing their portfolio by 112%. Golly, everybody, the Rothschilds. No doubt about it, SoFi is going to at least $30 this year. Calls or puts, kind sir. These are all of them increasing. See here it says portfolio value. These are all calls, every one of them. Every one of these are calls. They're increasing their share values. Look at the percentage of value increases. I mean, look how much the increase is here, 49,000. These are all increases. If they were decreases, there'd be negative by these numbers, folks. The shares, there'd be negatives here. There'd be negatives by all these numbers right here if they were decreases. They're not. These are all increasing their value, their reported value. Okay, every one of these is increasing. And I look over here, and holy smokes, I see today the Rothschilds. Do you know who they are? Rothschild Investment LLC. Well, let's click on it and see who the hell they are. Rothschild Investment LLC has disclosed 2,948 total holdings in their portfolio. These are the richest people in the world, people, some of the richest people in the world. 2,948 different stocks that they're holding. Their most recent portfolio calculated value, 1,527,000,061. I mean, look at that, folks. Actual assets under management. These are the stocks they're invested in. They're invested in Apple, Nvidia, JP Morgan, Alphabet, Blackstone, Rothschild Investment. Man, these people know what they're investing in, folks, and they're investing in SoFi now. I'm going to put that up for my headline tomorrow, folks. Rothschilds buy SoFi. Anybody that knows anything about the Rothschilds, I mean, holy smokes, folks. I love it to be the first person to disclose this kind of information, that the Rothschilds are buying SoFi stock and increasing their portfolio by 112.5%. And folks, there's only 82 left of you on this channel right now, 87 right now. But I want you to know something. I appreciate you being here. And if you appreciate what I'm showing you, I hope that you'll consider doing me a favor at the same time and hitting, right now it's 4:35, 4:36. Let's hit the like button in 3 seconds. 2, 1, 0. Hit that like button right there, 4:36 in 8 seconds. Because 36 is a multiple of 8. 8, 16, 24, 36. We'll also do 8:36, 48. 8:36, 48. If you missed it, you can hit it again. We'll count down. We got 20 seconds, folks. And I appreciate it very much for those of you hitting the hearts right now and the likes and the poppers and the smileys and the stuff. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there, please. Thank you very much. Dimitri, thank you for asking about the calls or puts. Gary Edwards sold some SoFi last week to buy TNXP, bought that SoFi back and then some today. There you go. If Rothschild won a piece, you know it's Goldie. Yeah. Mellon is the old money too, Cat. Yes. Mellon is old money, VZ Rover. I know. Mellon Bank is old money. They know where SoFi's going, folks. They know where it's going. Gary Edwards cornered the Bank of England during the Napoleonic War, have a majority share of every central bank in the World Bank, the Rothschilds. And in case you didn't know it, and you sound like you might know this, the big grandpa, the guy that started it all, the wealth, building and acquiring all the wealth, He got mega rich off of manipulating the stock market. In case you don't know about the history of this, you can go back and I saw a very good documentary about it years ago. And what happened was that old man Rothschild was very prominent and a highfalutin. He was in the high society, folks, the upper echelon, the upper class. And all the people that he hung with were also very affluent and very successful in the stock market. And Mr. Rothschild got together at one of his little socials and he started a little whisper, the market's about to collapse. And he started that little rumor and said, hey, listen, guys, get out. The market's going down. And he single-handedly caused the largest decline in the stock market that the history of it had ever had. And then he bought the shit out of it after it ran down there. Yeah, he bamboozled everybody. That's how he became one of the wealthiest men in the world. In case you were not aware of that. Little rumor got him extravagant wealth by floating a little rumor like David Chiaverini. There's no comparison between the two, of course, but yep. The tip of the pyramid is buying Sofi. You're right. You're right, VZ Rover. They invest in literally everything. Yep, they boss the English royals around. Yeah, wow. See, largest mining companies on earth. That's right, Gary Edwards. First world bankers. That's correct. Thomas Kletchik. Everybody knows. Augie H. Thumbs up. Yep. The Mellons, the Morgans, Rockefellers, DuPonts, all lieutenants of the Rothschilds. Yep. Wait, what happened? Augie H. Yes. Alan Stephen. Yes. Cat. Lumen keeps rising. Thank you for letting me know. Gary Edwards. Mayor Rothschild. Yep. Mayor Rothschild. Good earnings came low. Curious Cat. Thank you. Google earnings came low. Okay. Thank you. Yep. Gary Edwards says he paid pennies on the pound for the Bank of England. Yep. He had fast ponies and knew who won the Battle of Waterloo before anyone else. Crashed the markets and then bought it up. That's right. Very good. Yeah, you know all about it. His horse arrived from Waterloo a day before the government's rider, and he started selling on the trading floor in London, making everyone think Napoleon had won the battle, right? Then when it was pennies on the pound, he bought it all up and cornered the world's gold supply. Indeed. Wow. See, somebody's done even more research. I knew that he had manipulated the market. I knew that. I wasn't sure of all that detail. I don't remember how it all went down, but yes, yep, he definitely bamboozled the entire marketplace. And that's a very cool history to know that but he was a savvy old guy. A savvy old guy. He had those orange juice futures. Yep, VZ Rover, Knights Templars, world's first bankers. Randy says SNAP posted good earnings. Good. James Anderson got great info, never knew. Yeah. Yep. Gary Edwards, Winston Churchill was a Knight of Malta. Some very interesting stuff that's been going on for a long time and including seeing SoFi now down in after hours 13 cents in after hours. They've got it down 13 cents. One of their favorite numbers to drop it. So, you know me, I'm going to buy some here. Chris, pick me up some here at 15.16, please. 15.15. Put in a 15.13 order right now in after hours. 15.13, 15.14. Just start working it up like I do. But definitely 15.13 goes in now, and after hours on SoFi, 15.14. We're by this here for sure, 13 cents down in after hours, folks. And by the way, it won't be there long. Probably won't be there long. I'm guessing it's falling on the Google News. There will be another Knives of the Night. FDR as Shriner. Hitler was in the Thule Society, etc., etc. Yep. Night of the Long Knives. I think we had something similar. In a few. He lasts a few years. Yep. Do you remember me? Yes, I do. Welcome back. I'm sure you're very happy because you were buying SoFi with me when it was down in these 7s and 8s, right? And look where we are now. 15.16 in after hours. Nice. Gary Edwards, Night of the Long Knives was the night when Hitler rounded up all his enemies in the Nazi party. Well, I love it, man. We got a lot of good historians here. And you know how I am. I'm very, very diligent about studying the history of what stocks have done, when they've dropped, where the levels have hit, where they've stopped, and where they've gone back up. And now we see a point this afternoon where we know they hit that level, and now they're just trying to get down as far as they can below that level before it just rockets on off of it and goes right on up. And it will do that. And congratulations if you're a smart short and you got out 15.14 in the after hours today. Congratulations. And I can assure you, one thing you need to be aware of is that Google stock and Alphabet, people move from Google over to SoFi, okay? When people leave SoFi, they go and flow to Google. But when they leave Google, they come to SoFi. And we'll see if that happens right here and now, tomorrow. Yep. You're not connected with me in, let's see, Friday the 13th and banking. Research that. Okay. Yep. All right, VZ Rover. Have a good night, my friend. Hello there. Hello from Russia. Welcome to the channel. If you don't mind my asking, are you from near Moscow, or are you in Eastern or Western Russia? Welcome to the tankster, yes. Confucius says, man who fart in church sits in own pew. That's fantastic. Yes, I think it's Lasvadinya or something like that I'm supposed to say to you. Yes. We don't have any enemies at this channel. All over the world, we're friends with everyone. We don't believe in being told who our enemies are supposed to be. We choose to be friends with everyone on this channel. From all walks of life, because we are all, after all, from the same original place. And we all are brethren. We are not enemies. We are not divided. We are united for one common cause, and that cause is mankind. And we have common enemies. And our common enemies, unfortunately, are often those who are, quote unquote, leading our countries. In case you don't know about it, another thing that Donald Trump just got through removing is USAID. USAID. And the letters for USAID do not have anything to do with aid at all. In case you weren't aware of that, they're not, have nothing to do with aid. USAID is to influence the rest of the world to have our ideology. And the money that they use and send is used for all types of ways to try to influence other governments and the people of other countries and to try to promote our ideology is what USAID is all about. And this is another thing that the United States doesn't need to be wasting their money on because of all of that. Half of the money, we don't know where the damn money goes. As a matter of fact, I don't know if you heard about this, but President Volodymyr Zelensky of Ukraine, and I'll not confuse him with Putin like Joe Biden did, but he claimed the other day, sitting in front of a bunch of people in a big room with all these people listening, that he heard that the United States sent him $177 billion. That's the word that's out on the wire. He said it could even be as high as $190 billion. But he said, oddly enough, Ukraine has only gotten about $75 billion. Now, we're being told that our Congress has approved $177 million, but he's saying that all he's gotten is about $75 billion. He has no idea where the other $102 billion are. Did you know that? He has no idea. But we're being told that our Congress allocated $177 billion, but he was announced in front of everybody. Zelensky, that's it. He just got through announcing with the microphones all around him, and he said, I don't know where all this money went because we only got $75 billion. They said, they're telling all the Americans that they approved $177 billion. We're only getting 75. So where it went, I don't know. He's looking around. Yeah. See, it's so late in the day right now, I can talk about this. I think I'll be okay because most of the market watchers and whatever else they are gone. They left. But I'm telling you, yeah, I'm just letting you know that word is, and his claim was that all of our people are saying they sent us over 177 billion, but according to their records, the only thing they've received up until this time is 75 billion. They don't know where the other 102 billion is. They don't know where it is. They haven't seen it. But I say this kind of stuff to you because people, otherwise you just don't hear it. It's not in the news. It's not going to be on ABC. Well, there's $102 billion missing from the money that was sent over to Ukraine, and we've got to get some answers to this. So we're down here, and we're here going to talk to the Defense Department and see what they have to say about the other $102 billion. Hey, where'd it go? He goes, don't look at me. Shit, I don't know. The other one says, I have no idea. Well, it's $102 billion. Where do you think it might have gone? Your guess is as good as mine. 102 billion. Misplaced American money, taxpayers' dollars that they can't account for. It's almost like the audit that the government, the U.S. government can't pass an audit. 7 years in a row, the Pentagon, and they've lost so many trillions of dollars, they don't know where the trillions went. They don't know where they are. They've lost, I think, 2 trillion, 2 or 3 trillion. The Pentagon can't tell you where it is. They can't account for it. They've failed 7 audits in a row. Can you imagine where you'd be sitting if you had failed 7 audits in a row? Rothschild's rolling into SoFi now. That's big. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put that for my thumbnail tomorrow. I'm just gonna say SoFi, Rothschilds, come dive in. Increase portfolio 127% or whatever they did. Oh yeah, I think that'll get some people's attention that the Rothschilds are buying into SoFi along with Mellon Bank. We'd be under the jail. Yeah, we'd be in jail. That's right. We'd be under the jail. Yeah, yeah. That's right. But these are the ways things are in this beautiful country of ours. Still the most wonderful country in the world to live in and be born into, and fortunate for us that we are born here. If you were born as an American, because you are more fortunate. You should, if you don't know, go to another country and determine for yourself how great you've got it here. Get on a plane from Miami and fly for an hour and a half down to Haiti and hop off there and ride around on a camionette for 4 or 5 hours, then get back on the plane and come home. Yeah. Be the most valuable trip you ever took in your life if you haven't ever done it before. Fire the NBC, Mr. Tyler. The interesting thing is that I think that they even are smart enough to hide in their call letters someone like CBS. How more obvious can you be than that? Tune in, CBS. Right? Who comes up with that? That's almost as bad as putting Kia on the front of a car you're going to sell in America, killed in action on the front of every car. I play Congo drums. I hope to meet and record your SoFi song with you. All right, Kivera. I am the long-term SoFi holder, but do you think SoFi will drop to 1430 near time? No. No way. Now, here you could put a buy order in at 1430. Wouldn't hurt you to do that, because here's what's going to happen. There's going to be coming an announcement that someone's going to partner with SoFi. Now, I'm just throwing this out as a scenario. But when that news is about to break, it'll get to some people before others, and they'll have a chance to play the market before. So when the news of this, say, partnership or whatever, they're going to announce the top 5 bank, that news will go to some people before others, and they'll drive the price down right then. It'll drop. It could drop 20 or 30% in just minutes, and then it's gone. But if you've got those orders in, good till canceled, $1 below or $1.50 below, man, talk about a way to make some serious money. And I forgot to tell everybody about this earlier. It was something I was going to mention. I had it wrote on a piece of paper. I want you to put some buy orders in on these stocks as low as your limit will let you put them in, because of that very reason. Because when sometimes the story breaks, right before that pop is a massive drop, because they get the phone calls and they're like, oh my God, and they get a way to make that thing go down, and they all sell together, and we will all sell out together. And man, that thing can just rocket down, and then within just 10 minutes be way beyond anything you ever think, but it can drop. And in the same way, I tell you when it's going to rocket, that I want you to have your buy orders in the 24s, 25s, 27s, 29s, and the 30s on SoFi. In the same way it'll rocket like that and come back down, it will drop before it rockets like that. All right, so you're going to get a double whammy. You're going to get it when it drops. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Hey,
Hey, Pumpkin.
Buffalo Wild Wings,
Yep,
honey.
Buffalo Wild
Can you
Wings.
hear me? Just sent you a 6-digit code. Can you Can you give that to me?
Yep, hold on. Okay, folks, just got to take a moment here to help my wife out because we're trying to find a code I got from Buffalo Wild Wings. I do not see it here, so I'm going to try and look. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back, everyone.
Later. Okay. Think about what I sent, honey.
Yes.
I got you Thai curry and Asian zing and hot to bring home.
That's good. Thank you. I love you for that.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Love you. Bye. All right.
I didn't get one.
I did not get him. I did not get one.
Okay. So
Someone else must have got it. You must have someone else's phone. Alexa, terminate this call. All right. Just like AMD, buying after hours. Hold on a second here, folks. AMD gave up all its gains after hours. Tyler, you are the GOAT. Thank you, King. No, listen, I know, man, what I'm talking about. I've seen this scenario before. In the same way that the price will spike upwards on news and then drop back down. And if you don't have those sell orders up there, you won't get them. Before the run up, it'll be the run down. Okay? Careful with those Buffalo Wild Wings. Hey, Buffalo Wild Wings, Homer Simpson's voice. Now, I hear it right now. Gary Edwards gorged on wings last night, bought 100 wings in the grocery store yesterday. Wow. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey. Honey, Alexa, terminate call. All right. We're losing, having more later tonight. Oh, man, do you think it's going to go back up to 16s before the weekend? I have no idea. It could go up to 20 over before the weekend ends. You never know with this dang stock, what it's going to do. The news comes out. You know, I'm telling you, folks, again, and I think it's pretty interesting to see the way they're trying to control SoFi now, not during the day, but in low volume after hours, low volume early morning. All they can do is manipulate under low volume now. They can't do much with it. 28 million shares. What was the high today to the low? 42-cent swing. Folks, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, when SoFi, just in August and September, when SoFi was seeing 27 million shares traded, this is how much it would swing: 17 or 18 cents, 26 cents, 19 cents on 27 million shares. I'm telling you, I told you the SoFi ride was going to get more and more radical. And now on 27 million shares, we got a huge swing, twice what it used to be, almost 3 times what it used to be. I mean, look at that, folks. From 1520 to 1562, a 42-cent swing. We used to see 42-cent swings, ladies and gentlemen. We used to see 42-cent swings when the volume per day was 40 million. Here, when the volume was 40 million, we'd see 40-cent swings, 44-cent swings, 45, 48, 46, 40 million shares. Now we're seeing 20-something million to get a 42-cent swing, folks. That's how radical it's getting. I told you it was going to get that way. I told every one of you. I told you it would. And it's going to get even more. I mean, look, right now, you can see it. You're going to see it every day get bigger and bigger. The swings are going to get larger, folks. Get ready for a wild and crazy ride with SoFi. Today's high, and I want you to pay attention, folks, what's going on. I want you to pay attention to yesterday's low, which was 14.89. And today's low, day trading during the day, 15.20. And folks, that's a 31-cent gain on SoFi's low. And if you think they wanted to see that, you'd be dead wrong, because they want to keep running it down, 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 down. They don't want to see a turnaround and it start to rise already. They don't want to see that. They don't want to see it. And then to come up 11 cents off the low even, they don't want to see that either. They want this low 15.20. That's the number they wanted to see, 15.20 today at the end of the day. That's the number they wanted, 15.20. All right? They didn't want to see the thing drive down to 15.20, then come up 11 cents off that. They didn't want to see that, folks. And what did they do instead? They try to work it down to that in the after hours, see? Because they couldn't do it in the regular session. They didn't have the strength. They can only do it in the after hours, folks. The only manipulation now to get any movement is in the AH. All day long, they work to get it down 11 cents, and in the after hours, under low volume, it's down 14 cents more. 15 now. And by the way, what do you think about this? Who gives a shit if the price is of 15.13 in after hours, ladies and gentlemen? Who gives a crap? Yesterday's low was 14.80. I'll say it again. Don't be naive and silly and stupid, folks. Don't you dare sell SoFi here. Don't you dare do that. One stroke of the pen, and ladies and gentlemen, and Donald Trump gets rid of the education department and student loans are gone. I don't know that all of them will be banished, but I have a feeling that a lot of student loans will be gone. And Donald Trump is not happy with what's been going on, federal money being given out to the education system to indoctrinate our children to think that they're boys and girls that are girls and boys. And he's not real happy about that at all. And he's tired of funding it. He says that we don't need to be doing that shit. And we don't need to be funding schools and colleges that are going to adopt all this other stupid, crazy, non-logical, not common sense. He's back to common sense, folks. And so they're not going to be funding these colleges with all these education folks with our federal money for kids to be taught that kind of crap. So come on over to SoFi and get your loans from now on, because Donald J. Trump's going to sign a document soon saying it's over. And that'll be a great day for SoFi, folks. I promise you. And looks like I got everybody taken care of who's been all right, folks. Listen, I am going to, at this time, I'm going to call it a day right here. I don't see the sense of hanging around anymore, watching them just try to hold SoFi down, but I want to take a look quickly before we leave completely at TNXP and see where that is right now. TNXP at 5:08 p.m. says up 1.45%. And I want to take a look at some other ones. Lumen. Oh, yeah. Lumen up 10.91% in after hours. And I'm trying to sell at 564, 565, 566 in after hours. And we'll see if we get those out. 576.77 and 586.87.88. Nice little run up in after hours on Lumen. Congratulations, everybody. All right. And she may go even higher. And tomorrow we might see a nice pop on this earnings call. All right. So I'm going to get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank you for being here with me, as always. I want to thank you very much. I know there's many other places you can spend your time, but here with me is a bit much appreciated. I hope that you have a wonderful evening, whatever it is you're up to. I hope that you have a great success in all your financial endeavors. And as always, I hope that you are in the best of health, because that's the most important. How did you do today, Catfish? Oh, I did okay. I bought SoFi at the lows of the day, and I'm very happy that I was able to get them at the lows that they were this morning. And I bought more even yesterday at the lows of the day when it was down at the 1480s. So very happy about that. And I see it now. I bought at 1484 yesterday, 1486, 87, 88. And I'm very happy with where SoFi is, only 4.8% down after 5 days. After the earnings call, that's a very low amount down. We're used to seeing 35% down, 20% down. I showed everyone that today. Then to be 5% down after 6 days on SoFi from the earnings is fantastic as far as I'm concerned. Because I've seen it so much further down in the last 2 earnings calls. So I'm happy to see it down only 5%. Doesn't scare me at all to see down today right now, 1.7% in after hours with their add-on drop this after hours. I'm not worried about it at all. I wasn't worried about SoFi when they had it from 10 where we had it down to 641 and 601, and I'm not worried about it now, dropping down just 7.71%. I'm not in any fear at all today for that. None. I know where it's going, and so does the Rothschilds. In case you didn't notice, go over and look. The institutional ownership. This will be the last thing that you need to look at today. Right here, the folks, the Rothschilds. The Rothschilds Investment, LLC, right there. That's all you need to see. And above that, Bank of Mellon, old money, folks. The Rothschilds coming in and increasing their portfolio. Look at the increase of their portfolio, 96%. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was Bank of Mellon. The Rothschilds increased their portfolio by 112%. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be my thumbnail for tomorrow. I'm going to let the whole world know the Rothschilds are buying SoFi stock in the Mellon Group. All right? All right, I'm out of here, folks. Have a good one, everybody. Like I said, God bless each and every one of you. Taking a quick look at my channel, we're going to go over here and we're going to see YouTube Studio, how many subscribers we have now before I kick this out of here. Kicking everybody out of the tank. SoFi, Rothschilds buying. Oh, man, that's going to be a great headline. Going over here to my analytics right now. And let's take a peek at where we are with subscribers right now. Let's see where we are. Oh, my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, we are one subscriber away from 19,500. Holy smokes. One subscriber away from 19,500 subscribers. Wow. Thank you all for helping me reach that level. And thank you for the revenues and the gifts that you've been giving. And folks, this number right here does not even include what some of you have given through Venmo and Cash App. So thank you all so much. Thank you. 14,499 subscribers. All right. Tomorrow, we're going to go 19,500 plus on our way to 20,000. All right, everybody. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Rothschilds buying SoFi. That's what I'm going to leave you with. Yep. Y'all have a great evening. And as I always say, have a great happiness tonight. Whatever you're doing, have fun. Be safe out there in this crazy world. Number 2, great success in all your financial endeavors. Number 3, super health. I want you in great health. And last but not least, I hope that you are all surrounded with love because you all deserve it, and you know that. See you tomorrow morning, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same cat time,
same cat station. Bye-bye, everybody. God bless.